What up, Star?
What's good, boss man?
How you feeling, sir?
Listening to. I was listening to. You know what? Hold on a second. I was listening to Flea's Instagram.
Oh yeah, I was listening to that too. Oh, that's good. That's good.
He said they said whatchamacallit said it was KD was on there.
Who?
He said he said KD was in there. So Mel just said.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Shit.
Is to outcome off the athletic players because they just
You hear
couldn't match up athletic.
Yes.
When you playing that type of offense, you really gotta really break down how the defense is playing. Like, are they playing tough on you? Are they playing off on you? Like however they playing, it's something to do within the offense to make sure you get a clear shot out of that offense. So I didn't really understand the why do I have to do this. Like, everybody who watches it, like, yo, why you just spun like that for no reason? Like, the play is called spin. You gotta act like you're going, you gotta spin. But it became easy. Once I started being aggressive and people knowing that I can score, everything else became easy. Like, once I go to the basket, now it's a double team. Now John either gonna cut to the basket or he's gonna come around. It depends on how the player is playing him. So if he's playing off of him, of course he's gonna come around. I'm gonna just hand it to him. He can just do what he do. Either he's gonna shoot or he's gonna come around, and then he got a whole lane on the other side off of that little one move to make something happen. Or I see the mismatch with Jeff. I call a low post. We throw it the roll at Jeff and let them work. You know what I mean? But they were so good that after every cut, they see us. So it was just like, you can't really just focus on one person because there's always something else going on that you have to pay attention to. Everybody's a threat. Everybody. And once we got DeJuan, it made it easier because DeJuan would break the offense at any time. Anytime. He just like, nope.
I always thought DeJuan was special.
This is not what it is. I'm not doing it. This is not what it is. I'm not doing it. Huh? DeJuan, I feel like DeJuan's supposed to be in the NBA. To this day, I feel like DeJuan's supposed to be in the NBA. I don't know what the politics behind that is, but I don't know. I see Julius Randolph like DeJuan could do that. Like, that's just me. That's it. I like DeJuan could do all that. I don't know what they think about, but hey, maybe whatever. It's whatever. However they gonna put it. But DeJuan was tough. But Jeff and Roy,
I'm just listening to it.
The progression of Roy
listening. I'm just making sure we want to listen. You never know.
Becoming a two-time All-Star, or like how
it's insane.
How bad
was he?
Jesse, how bad was he, and how good was he leaving?
He was the clump. Like, imagine shooting a hook shot off the post and then just falling, like in the middle of it, like you just on the floor. Like, yo, bro, get up, bro. Like, get your big ass up.
I don't know the guy he's talking about.
Then he pigeon toes, so it don't really go with. But I just watch him work, bro. I watch him.
You don't know? You say you don't know him?
I don't know him.
Me either. It says
start doing 10 to doing 20. Like,
young Sapp.
I watched the
growth. Jesse Sapp.
So when he got drafted and he became who he was,
he came from New York City.
Jesus Christ! Like, with just the hard work, like, it's a testament of what hard work can really get you, bro.
He played on that big stage as a freshman. Played on an NCAA tournament stage all the way to the Final Four. Like, all eyes, like the brightest lights, all eyes on you. Is the expectation to go to the Final Four every year after that for you? What's your expectations as the years go
on? So, my first year we went to the Sweet 16. My second year we went to the Final Four. So when we made it to the Sweet 16, my first year, it was more so, we gotta get here again. Like, we have to get here again. Then I felt like,
what you doing this on this internet is amazing, man. And I'm just in awe of the stuff that you can do with this stuff.
Even I feel like Coach Thompson made
Sometimes we
made
need
sure that the kids that he
it's
felt was going to
bottom
be
of
the
my
next
heart when
ones
you
up
say
was
that. I have to be
prepared.
reminded of it because I just want to go.
So
Sometimes
that
you just
second
forget
year
like
was just more
more
so
than
we
that.
felt like we
Right.
I just
can
want
do it. I feel like we got the Jeff was rookie of the
somebody's gonna
year,
get their
Cooke
shine, you
year
know.
with Rudy Gay
Somebody
a
gotta
couple years ago. You know what I
gotta
mean?
make
They got him as play
passionate.
preseason player of the year, him
Right.
and Rudy Gay now. So we can do something. You know what I mean? We can really do something. You know what I mean? I know what I'm capable of. John over there shooting 40% from the three, 45% from the three. And then we got this killer that's just coming in. And then the thing I respect, and I say it to this day with Patrick Ewing Jr., is he accepted that 6-man role like no other. Like he was just like, all right, I'm gonna just be the best 6-man that the Big East got. And he does all the little stuff for teams that nobody really talk about. Like he does it, like the little tips, the little
Patrick was everywhere.
Like
he was everywhere when he was in games. Everywhere.
To know that you're Patrick Ewing Jr. playing at Georgetown is like you could have went in there on some. Y'all know who I am type. He's
Danny
the
Berry,
most
what's going on, Danny Berry?
person, whatever the team needs.
We live, please, and if you want
to so to have somebody of his stature be with that mindset, it just
make sure everybody
we all
was
for one. We all just became one, and it just started to roll. It just started to roll. Then we won the Big East tournament. We was number one in the Big East. Then we won the Big East tournament. So that whole thing was already rolling. By the time we got to
LeBron had 21
where's
points
the
in the
level of
first quarter,
respect
man.
now for Jesse Sapp and John Wallace now, as opposed to when y'all coming in? Y'all win the Big East now. Like, are they respecting y'all now?
They like. I love it. I love it because they give us all the respect in the world. Like they knew. By the time, oh damn, we got Georgetown today. Like this ain't gonna be no easy road. Like everybody, West Virginia, Villanova had guards from the first guards they got when I got there was 3 of them: Kyle Lowry, Allen Ray, Mike Nardi was there, and Randy Ford. Randy Ford might be the best, if not the second best player I played
against. Go through your 5 real fast, Jesse. Top 5 guys that you played against in college. Toughness.
Against, I don't know. I might have to put Randy Ford in there. No, Randy Ford number 2. JJ Redick. We beat Duke, but JJ gave us 41. JJ is so tough, bro. Then Randy was strong. He was a pro.
He was like the ox
he was
at that
pro.
side. Like,
he was a pro. He was a pro early. Steph Curry, he was Steph. Like, there's nothing you could really do. Like, we held him to 5 in the first half, but he just exploded for 25, and like he had 30. Like, he's different. He's different. Derrick Rose was real. He was,
of course.
And I'm speaking from a guard standpoint. I'm not speaking as far as I'm speaking from a guard standpoint. Derrick Rose was tough. 5, I'll probably say
shout out to Gary Neal.
Gary Neal, we had the same scouting report for Gary Neal. We had the same scouting report for Gary Neal that we had for JJ Redick. Like, you gotta guard him crossing that half court line or you're gonna pull it. It was just tough.
Who's the primary defender on JJ Redick? Going to get 40.
See, but that's my freshman year. I was coming off the bench, so I don't really want to blow my man up. But Ashanti was the prime. But it's hard though. Like, you know how hard it is to get a bucket, or you got to be the first man back, and then JJ's running down full speed. You know what I mean? Or you trying to get him, and he throw the ball to Sheldon Williams to come off the screen, and then like he's pulling from wherever he want to pull from. So in the end, nobody else is doing anything. Nobody else on the team is really performing, so he's putting the team on his back right now. We hear Coach K like, nobody's doing nothing out there. Like, y'all just gonna keep watching the game. Like, he felt that way. Like, JJ had to do it. Like, they was number one. They was fighting to keep that spot. We wasn't ranked. We was on. We beat them. But JJ was.
That's dope.
Tough,
That's dope.
Tough.
As the career is going on, you know, you experiencing a lot of success on a Division I level, a lot of winning, playing on big stages all across the country, you know, around the world, right? But you know, when you get into your senior year and that chapter of your life is coming to a close, where's the mindset? What are you thinking about, you know, going into your senior year? Where we at with it?
Honestly,
where we at with it, Jesse?
I was like, I should have left last year. That's what I was thinking. Yo, we should have just left. As a junior, we should have left. I should have got out of there. Whatever was going to happen was going to happen.
This is why you got to keep him on the court, man.
I just was on some.
He's just a smart player, man. You know, we can hate. I don't
my
hate
time to show the world.
He's just a smart player, man. You know, he adjusts to the game, man. Yes. He's just a different player, man.
For him to show up in game 4 like that too, right? Like 4-4, and that was all we live or Flea. Jump on his Instagram if you want. Who's that? Beloved.
Thank you.
Oh, Beloved's in the mix. Was good, B.
Y'all can see me. My camera's off.
Yeah, your camera's off.
I'm gonna go in and go out.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. He had 4-4 from 3, just the total opposite of what we all wanted, or anybody would think. But they got Achimura in there. I don't know if it's because they got more Bamba coming in. But I don't know if this guy was he played the whole series. Tristan Thompson?
Yes, he's playing, yes. And that's what you have to do when you're down, 3-0. Excuse me for cutting you off. You have to play everybody. Something has to work. You can't leave nothing on the table and say, I didn't try this. He's trying it.
Mm-hmm.
And you look for things to work for you, for your team, And this is when it comes into, we talked about this before, your pride. What up, brother, man?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Everything good, Zach. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. Just wanted to tap in with you guys. What y'all think so far?
Shocked.
I'm not shocked.
No, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. My question is, can they keep it up? Because he's spending a lot of energy in this first half to keep them in the game. Can they keep it up?
I think, and somebody said it on the show with the Sports Center, either he's going to set the tone or let people shine first, whatever it may be. He is setting the tone. If you guys call me the grandfather of the NBA, I'm 38 years old. I'm coming on the plan. So if I can attack the basket, why can't you? Why can't you guys attack the basket?
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't have a problem with him doing it, boss man. For the record, I'm just always looking at the rest of them guys. Are y'all gonna join him now? Because y'all in that locker room, y'all know what he's capable of better than we do. Are y'all gonna step up and join him? He set the tone now.
Right.
And now it's kind of been in and out, so I need to, Davis, you got an early rest. Y'all up. So when you come back in, it's your turn. If they want to get this game to set themselves up to do something historic. So I agree.
Right.
I wasn't surprised they played Tristan Thompson. Like he gonna throw everything out there tonight to see what works. You got to. You down 3-0.
You down 3-0. What do you have to lose? And Tristan been there before. He knows the blind. You run the court, you get the ball. If you don't, you get the offensive rebound.
Yep.
But I believe the X factor is going to be the guard. What's again? Left-handed guy. I can't remember his name.
Oh, Russell.
That's the X. He needs to score because he has to open up a little bit more for them to continue on attacking that basket, or they're going to collapse. And I like Struder pressing them from court to court. Don't give them no space. Don't give them no time to set up. Make them work for the ball.
Yep. I think they can almost do a combined effort. If Russell gives you some, Reeves continues to give you some, more, they just all have to join them because you up 10 now. So you got that out of the way. They didn't blow y'all out the water like last game, mainly Jamal Murray. So now can you guys as a collective, the pressure's kind of off in a way. He took the pressure off you guys. So can you as a collective join this party?
I got a question for you guys. You know, Zach played professional basketball. Kudos to that. And that's a great thing to play, to play in that high level. And you experience a whole lot of things. Now, Shooter got 3 fouls. He waved the coach off. In that situation, do you allow him to – oh, my gosh. Do you allow him to continue on playing, or do you bring him up again to let him know you're more valuable right now?
Oh, my God, he made that.
Yes.
You ahead of me, boss man. Wow.
Oh.
James Gordon ain't even doing nothing. Why is he pushing him? Gordon wasn't even doing nothing. He just standing
He had
there.
him locked up. He had his arm locked up.
But if
You
he's
need
not
that.
moving, that's on you to unlock your arm. I'm not moving no more.
But again, you set the tone too, but let them guys know you're just not gonna just be a walk away. We gotta bring some more intensity to the game.
Why is Gordon getting technical for that? I hate the NBA. And then we complain that today's players is soft. They don't want them to be aggressive. Why are we giving him a technical? Why are we giving out double technicals? It was inadvertent. Play ball.
I like LeBron doing that.
Yeah.
He knows who to pick on. And we didn't see Boston doing any of that.
That's why I don't like. Yes. That's the part about him I don't like.
Well, the fake part, it's all manufactured. That's what you're saying, Zach?
Yeah, because dude, you 270. What you mean he got you locked up? You can't get your arm out of that? And then you elbow him while the ref, now you push him in the throat while the ref hold him. And then here comes Tristan Thompson because he got to defend his boy. Like, all that's corny. He always was like that to me.
I don't disagree with this. And I know, like the NBA, I totally agree with you. But you need something to fire your team up.
You do. I agree on that. You're right. On that one, I agree with.
Right. So I think it was more than him just trying to let guys know we fight into the end. We're no punks. These guys, they say they'll listen to Sports Center. They listen to all the Sports Centers. So when they said Boston was playing weak and allowing the player getting another person's face and all that crazy stuff, no. If Zach, we're on your team, we're the smallest guys, we got your back. Bottom line, whatever happened, you are a star player, we got your back. Whether you're right or wrong.
I get it. If I'm Denver, I'm making Schroeder pick. He'll have to play defense. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, I don't know what that's too much size. If I'm Jamal Murray, I'm putting Schroeder in as many pick and rolls and see if he's gonna play honest defense or pick up this fourth.
That's true. Like he's post up right now.
That was a good screen by Tristan Thompson.
What's good, beloved?
It was good, y'all. Peace of the
black.
Beloved. How you doing?
Good.
Peace of the black people. Yo, I miss Jesse Sapp. Sapp was on here?
He was on Flea's Instagram Live. So they were sharing it. He was on the gram.
Oh my God, man. That's East Side only from the East Side too. One of my first jobs, I was Jesse Sapp camp counselor.
Oh wow. Yeah, nice
project.
Yeah, and
I'm down the block.
I'm glad he agreed to do a Flea platform because I ain't gonna lie, I forgot about him, bro. Like he was nice.
Yeah.
So I'm glad he came on Flea platform.
He coaches Castle. He's an AAU coach for Castle. He do 16 just like me. And we got we in the same circuit, the Marquee circuit. Castle got a good program, man. Real good program. Yeah.
Okay.
They right here. They got the office right here on Park Avenue in 119.
Okay.
Yeah. I was coaching, then I hit the gym real quick. Good pass. Hold on a second. I really want to thank Fabe for coming out yesterday, man. It was a blessing. He showed a lot of love. And I'm glad he came out at Riverbank. He missed Hoops by the River. We won, then we lost, and then we had to run them. You know how it is, Bossman and Z. You got 15 games in one day. So I had to send 2 players there. I lost 2 players from the other game. They had to bring uniforms and all that. Then I had to coach, and G Code had to coach the other games. and it was good, man. It was a good run, but we're just trying to keep developing those B teams, man. The B teams just got to get those reps in and got to get over those humps, man.
Yeah, no doubt. It was giving me ideas like we should be broadcasting those games our own way. Like I can't wait.
Yeah.
But you know my gears were spinning, boss man. I'm like, we need 3 more iPhones. I could have had like 4 different angles on here, just like this. It would have been just like this. You kidding me?
Hey, yo, Z Fave got to see me on the sideline watching the
What's he?
clock.
Hey, what's he like, Fabian?
He how I expected. He's like this, fucking confrontational. Everything though, like a real coach. The call like, nah, there was 1 second left. It was wait, it was at the free throw line. You didn't want to give the time, right?
Yeah, so it was 18 seconds. 18 seconds. We hit the first one. They call a violation on the second one. I'm like, I'm fine with the violation, but once you call a violation, you can't run the clock. So it went from 18 seconds to 11 seconds because he called the violation, but the kids didn't hear him, so they kept tapping the ball trying to get the rebound. And then after he stopped the whole play, it was 11 seconds. I was like, nah, you got to put 18 seconds back. The ball was called dead. But yeah, we got Westchester. We got Zero Gravity next weekend, and then we here until July 5th to the 9th. That's when we got Marquee Hoops, and we go back to Harrisburg, PA.
So y'all play this Saturday?
Yeah, but we play in Westchester and Zero Gravity. So it's either gonna be is in Westchester, or I think the early 8 o'clock games is in Truman or Randolph High School. I don't know.
Okay. What borough is that?
The Bronx and Westchester.
Okay.
That's past Yonkers.
But what's that that sports complex up there? I forgot the name.
Hoops of Sports.
House of Sports.
House of Sports. I'm sorry, House of Sports.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but yo, Fade, man, thank you for coming on, man. I really appreciate it, and you posting everything.
Nah, no doubt. Like I wanted to get more about. I wanted to get both games. Like I said, I'll be on YouTube and I get caught up trying to do the thumbnail, trying to do all these, Zach would tell you this shit is all like another job, and I was just like, oh, what the fuck am I doing? I had to run out of here, and I was like, and I felt bad, but at least I got to see the game, and it's just different. So it's not. It was my pleasure, bro. Like we gotta. I think this stuff, like Bossman always says, we're documenting this stuff that nobody really talk. Like all these guys to me, everything you're saying to me is crazy. Like what is zero gravity? All these different names. I'm like, yo, this shit feels like that. It's like the financial world. They throw all these different names at you. But meanwhile, who the fuck is making all the money? And the way I was talking about with the AAU, all the trickery there, I'm like, nah, I won't end. I won't end.
It's a lot. It's a lot to it. It's a lot to it, bro. You just tipping
us up. Z, set me up. Where you at? Chi-Town, right? You in Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, set me up for a weekend, man. Set us up for a weekend. Go out there, play some games. Right age groups. We go out there for a weekend. Let's connect, man.
I gotta you put me on the spot. I gotta see who to hit up because on that side, I'm not in that space at all, bro.
Oh, okay.
Like I know people doing it, but I'm not in that. I'm like, and there's so many different. It's a lot of venues, but let me see. I think I got a couple people I know that can kind of tell me because.
Yeah, because I'm sure AAU programs got their own gym out there. We could do a weekend tournament, and then all age groups. We could bring our 8th grade all the way to the 17s.
Yeah, because I could ask my guy who he definitely knows who is who, because then I got people I know that's doing like the EYBL stuff, and then I know people that's doing the independent stuff. I just need to kind of just see who is what and just kind of just tap in. Because I haven't tapped in with that. It's one of them things, like, once I stopped coaching, I just didn't tap in with the circuit like that no more. Once I stopped coaching.
Yeah. But dang, I got to get on Flea still. Man, Jesse Sapp, we would have chopped it up crazy. We would have definitely chopped it up.
You want to keep watching it?
Oh, he's still on there?
I don't know. Hold on.
Flea usually do a good over an hour.
2 hours. Yeah, he do about an hour and a half.
I can tap in if he's there, if he's on.
Yeah,
It's on Instagram. It's on Instagram, but Faye was sharing it. He had it up here, but he on Instagram live on Flea page. Let me see if they still on.
No, he's still on. If you want, I can put it on here if you want.
Yeah, man. So like I was saying before, the other day I went camping, man, and that was
you went camping.
Yeah,
that was yesterday.
Huh?
That was yesterday.
Right. So I was right. I was gone. I was gone for a couple of days. The weekend we went camping upstate New York, and it was a beautiful thing, man. We've been going camping for the last 21 years, man. 22 years.
Oh, that's what's up, boss man.
You know,
That's
That's
what's
ill.
up.
it's a
Around this
different
time?
environment, man. Yeah, it's totally different, man. Camping, man. You know, and to get away, just to get a nice getaway, sometime with the kids, and sometime without the kids.
Do y'all stay in New York?
Yo, so this time we stayed upstate in one of the state parks, upstate New
Okay.
York. Yes,
Okay.
but
And
we
see, that's the
want to.
thing about the United States. It's a lot of beautiful places in every state. You know, everybody forget how big New York, the state, actually is. Like once you get outside the city area, like
Right,
New York is not
exactly.
a small state.
That's a good way of putting it, Zach. And I didn't know that until we actually started searching the map and all that, and finding
Mm-hmm.
how big New York State is. You know. So, but we had a wonderful time. That's why I didn't see Zach at Riverbank at my job, because I wasn't there and everything.
Hey, Fave, how are you with the Because
Yeah,
I
my
got
fault.
my own system, Fave, now with the editing. So I usually can knock out a video in 20 minutes, like record it, edit it, and then have it, ready to go in like 20 minutes. Have you got it narrowed down? Or does it still take you some time?
Oh, for the short?
Yeah.
Oh no, the short is easy now because I just throw the all ball and then the TV and that's it. There's no real graphics to it. So I see what you
Yeah.
do. You got a template. Once you got a template, it's over.
Yeah,
See, before I was doing like, even though it got us the views, it's like you don't want to spend that much time for what? You ain't making no money back. You ain't. It looks pretty, but like what you're doing is perfect. It's you. Every time you pop up, they familiar. Now it's familiar. It's like it's a commercial. It's all subliminal. So yeah, anything that it takes me no
And
time.
Facebook is cutting them checks. I got some more money from them today. It wasn't like a big check, but I'm happy because I wasn't getting nothing. So now
right.
they be consistently getting some extra money. That's like, okay, now I kind of figure some stuff out. We on the right track. So
So
that
maybe
was
we
good to
gotta.
see.
I think that's the titles and everything. Because even the app, what was it?
Caption.
The captionator. I didn't use that one for the last one. Something happened. Oh,
It's
with
not. It's definitely like I told you, hit or miss, but it's more consistent than not.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then you got to kind of time it based on what's popular. And one thing I've noticed on Facebook, now that I'm unlocking things and being more consistent, it'll tell you like these are the things that's trending right now. So then I had repurposed my Jokic video because Denver stuff was trending really well yesterday. So I just repurposed that. So stuff like that. And then the more you see it on Facebook, and then I don't use the music because that hurts sometimes with you getting paid. But they're giving out these top user or top star badges to people that engage with you. So you got to
Right.
guarantee people that's gonna always see your stuff.
Bless you.
So like Instagram is cool. Like I'm gonna always continue to fight to build my Instagram, but the Facebook page is going nuts, man.
No, Facebook. You know about the Facebook the business suite?
Yes. Good
That's
shot,
everything.
Murray.
That's you could repurpose everything. You could put money behind it. You see where around the world people are watching your shit, and you retarget them. That's who you sell to.
Yep.
So, I mean, it went out for a second. I think it got too hot, and everybody was using it. But now I think it's just all about being consistent
Oh,
anyway.
what was
Like,
the foul?
but I got to do more of the Facebook that Facebook page. I put one up today, I think, and like you said, it's about the timing of it. Jimmy
Like I
Butler one
found with
probably.
me with Instagram, I schedule everything in Instagram usually to drop in the evening because that's when I get the best engagement. Is in like late evening on into the overnight. I don't know why that is, but it works.
See, on YouTube they give you the schedule of what works. You can see like what they, when your viewers are on there. But even
Yeah.
then, it's like you could tell after the game it's gonna be Lakers LeBron. So you could post something with the Lakers LeBron. That's like all this stuff is kind of like common knowledge, but being consistent with it, and even some Joker. Joker was big time. Like even like 3 a.m, I posted something up. I got some views on it, but like Facebook was it's been tough. Like we were growing for a second, and then I just I guess I gotta keep going.
So what we think, fellas? Are they gonna cut into this lead before halftime. No,
that's not the pass, Joker. You go up. You. They got a guard, man. It's so hard to. Man, LeBron got
what is
to
Jokic doing?
Yeah, he should have went up with that, but they got the corner 3.
Got the corner 3 though.
Yeah. But
so
still,
this is what I was saying to Boss Man them before you came on, beloved. This is not. You got a 10-point lead. The rest of y'all have to do something so LeBron can rest. He got y'all the lead. Y'all, the rest of y'all got to do something now. Tough shot, Hachimura. His mid-range game is nasty.
Yeah,
not better than Murray. Watch it. Oh, you delayed a little bit.
Yeah,
Murray
I'm behind y'all.
Back at him. Oh yeah. Murray
see that, and this is what I said too to them. I said, if I'm Murray, Schroeder got 3. You gonna have to guard me, bro, or pick up a foul.
Why is Denver not guarding nobody though? Like,
but
they're
you
not
know
guarding
what
nobody.
you guys
they
platform,
turn in the corner.
Man.
Yeah, that was a bad close out by KCP. What's up, Turbo?
What up?
What's up, Turbo?
What's up, Turbo?
I mean, with your platform, man, the 3 of you guys, you know, I know everybody goes to the bank. I would propose it to the bank too, man. See what they can do for you guys. Bank is always willing to help people out, man. You know, be one of your sponsors and things like that. You have to find some kind of sponsors. And also, you have to realize these kids are getting out of school right now. So some kids are looking for intern to do stuff like this, social media for free.
That's a good point, boss man. Yeah, that's a good point.
We're working with in the studio, shout out to Kel's Downey Studios. When we go there, he has a mentoring program, Mentoring Kings. They were just on CBS, as a matter of fact. They want Channel 2 new. Yeah, they want Channel 2. So he did, like, Kel's is big time. Like, he does a lot. He sat down with Bill Clinton one time. He's amazing. And he's a mentoring program. So I told him, I said, yo, I could, give people like an introductory to editing, like whatever I know. And then, get them on, like you said, boss man, slowly put them into the YouTube system and just teach them, how to do this. Cause you never know. They'll figure it out before we do.
And talking about that, and you're talking about that, try to find your local politicians who's trying to get on to sell points. They trying to sell stuff too now. They not get on they'll get on to help you guys out too. You can just find a local person that loves sports and then use this platform to, help people out, help themselves out first. That's what they're going to do, but also to help you out, because we can eliminate the politician. They also love sports too.
These are all good ideas to because all we ever talk about is blending the audiences, because that's really what the game is. Like, you notice Nori, shout out to Nori from Queens and everything. I mean, even though he said some hating ass shit the last couple of years. He got popping again, got some money in your pocket. He said some hating ass shit, but he got the just like YouTubers and like podcasters like y'all broke or something like that. I wasn't feeling what he said, but he did have on this comedian Bert Kreischer, and Bert Kreischer really came from, like, he was already popping, but he went on Joe Rogan. Remember, Joe Rogan has his own circuit. Like, the Joe Rogan ecosystem is crazy. So all these comedians, him, they blew up. So they go on their own tours and everything because of Joe Rogan, directly tied to him. But to me, Bert Kreischer being on Nori, that's like you blending the audience. Remember, Bert Kreischer, he got a movie coming out. So what does he do? He goes on Drink Champs. So that's what I was saying before, Zach. Like, if we got a guest on here, we should send him to the Z Show. And if from the Z Show they go to the All We Live Flea, then they go to Turbo Show, then they go on everybody's show, because that's what ESPN does.
The problem is the deep.
Look how late that call is, yo.
Yeah, super late.
That's corny, man.
He didn't foul him.
Let me see.
Oh, I gotta see the other angle because it didn't look like he fouled.
There's no foul. There's no extension of the arm. Nothing. Look at this.
Oh, that's awful.
Z.
Wow.
Look at Joker's left hand. Look at Joker's left hand. He's not even extending his arm.
Who fouled him? So that's what I was talking to my guy earlier, man. The refs tried the last 2 games, especially
they've been trying to give them. But yo, I told the guy in the gym today. I told my man Sadiq in the gym today. I said, yo, if the refs can't give them this game, it's just not meant to be in the cards, man. Because like you just said, Z, like, they've been trying. Like, come on.
That game 2 was crazy with KCP. Them first 2 or 3 fouls he picked up, and that was crazy. And one of the refs out here, he from Chicago too. I forget Buddy's name right now. I'm blanking. Number 8. What's his name? But no, I was gonna say, Fabian,
Look
to
at
your
Aaron
point.
Gordon.
This is the hard part.
Yeah. We all seen it back to back to back.
Yo, look at Malone. Malone's losing it. Malone, look at Malone's. Malone is losing it.
They trying so
Malone
hard
is,
to get
look. Malone about to get one. You got to get me one. Give him one.
You got to
Yep,
give him one because they didn't call two bullshit fouls.
Yeah, tell him. Oh, they kicked him out. They kicked him out. They gave him back to back.
Oh, he said nah. He said fuck you.
Yeah, he gave him another one after the FU. Did he give him another one?
Kicked him out.
Yeah.
They terrible, man. This is so obvious, man. Come on, man.
No. Oh, I thought they gave him. All right, he just said it. No. I thought he gave him a second one after the FU. I thought he gave him the second one.
He did.
Yeah. No, he didn't.
Okay. No, he didn't. He did. Okay, he just gave him the one.
He gave him the one.
Really?
Look. Yeah.
No, he threw him out because he's shooting 2. Oh, okay, 2 shots.
No.
So that's a foul right there. He grabbing him. That's a foul.
He said he grabbed his jersey, but he didn't.
That was a foul on LeBron. Okay, so Jokic fouled him that time for sure. But the last time he didn't foul AD. That was crazy. AD
you know what I can't
layup.
stand? And you know, like, and maybe like right now, like you saw LeBron, you saw his last free throw. He's standing at the line so cocky, like, yeah. I'm like, bro, they giving you the game. Like, I hate when people do that. Like you front running right now. Like you stepping up with a swag at the free throw line, like you doing it. Like you killing. Like you can't touch you right now. You can't play.
I think that's
defense.
the thing that's what the advice like I'm a LeBron fan, but that's what turned me off about him was that like you could tell it's like, all right, dog, like you really are front running. And then like I said earlier today, someone like Skip Bayless ruins it because he's arguing with you, and it's like I don't want to argue with Skip Bayless. He's a dick. But it's true. I never like LeBron front running all the flopping. It's just not.
Oh,
and then he tries to flex.
I'm good. I'm all set with this game.
That's a foul?
Yo, now watch this, y'all. Watch this one.
What? Are you serious?
Watch this one. Watch this one. Oh yeah, he pushed him.
Oh, okay, he did. Okay,
he pushed him.
Oh, that was bad.
Angle,
oh yeah.
He pushed him.
Oh, that is a foul. But you know what? Was it catchable? He threw it off his knee. Like, was it even catchable?
Does that matter?
No, it doesn't matter. But it's one of those things sometimes when I don't know, when you playing, it's kind of like football with some of that stuff. It's like, was he going to catch that anyway? Like, why are we calling that? They got to close, though. But they in a good spot. They in a great spot. They got to close.
That's why Malone was mad because they got.
Why you got to go to the why are you going to the locker room early? You see, this is the kind of stuff. There's no, like, what are you about to, like, this
He's getting his Captain America juice.
But this is, look, you know what this is? This is, put the attention on me, please.
Yeah.
Look at me. Like, there's 4 seconds left. What are you going to do in 4 seconds that you can't do in another 4 seconds? Please tell me.
You know what? I had to come to the conclusion. I said a lot of us that don't care for him, that get called haters, like we don't respect his game. We come from a certain type of cloth. He's corny. I had to figure that out. It's just that simple. He's corny. And if you're a certain type of dude, you're not going to rock with a corny person.
To be honest, his fans see, like Rockstar Mel was on here earlier. He would say the same thing. He don't like everything that we're saying. He doesn't like it. None of it. But they still, they think he's the greatest. Like,
it's funny because I was just doing some reminiscing. I saw my guy I played with in Grand Rapids when we played in the IBL, and he's good friends with Anthony Carter that played with the Nuggets that used to back up Chauncey and all them. So
he played in Miami too, right?
Yep, I think so. Yep, he sure did. Yep,
he was strong.
He actually coaches on Miami now. I think he's one of their assistants now. So they was all in the club hanging out. You know, Melo was there and all them, and they was hanging out with LeBron. And he said every time LeBron like told a joke, if his friends didn't laugh, like he gave them this kind of look, and then they knew to like start laughing at his jokes. He said at first he didn't understand what was going on, but then he started peeping. He like, oh, so every time he tell a joke, like everybody is supposed to laugh, whether it's funny or not. I kid you not, man. I was dying laughing when he told me some other stuff, but when he told me that, man, I was dying laughing. So if you're hanging out with him, you gotta laugh at his jokes, even if they're not funny.
Yeah, a lot of
You seen
like,
when this one, what beloved, I don't know, your mic is kind of going, it's doing the same thing that Zach did the other day, so I don't know how to fix that shit.
he's doing it right now.
Yeah.
I
You hear that? It's just me or
It's
y'all
like
hear
Yeah,
it?
I hear it.
static. Yeah,
You might have to check. I remember I had to check the settings. Once I checked the settings,
That's when it changed?
yeah, because I made sure I wasn't connected right, I guess. At least that's what yesterday. But even though right now I'm on my laptop using my AirPods.
I hate not knowing though. I rather like know and tell you what to, remember last time he was like, yo, just press the audio settings and then we could walk through it. What were you just saying, LeBron? You seen what Eddie Curry said when he went there one time? They were in Boston and they were walking down the street and a kid yelled out, "Hey LeBron," and he turns around thinking he's a fan. He's like, "Fuck you, you suck." He said, "Yo," he thought he was gonna start crying. They were like, "Yo," and he wasn't even trying to disrespect him or anything. He was just like, "Oh, yo, you calm down, like you LeBron." Like they had to like rebuild his confidence in real time.
Mm-mm.
And I don't. It doesn't surprise me.
But like you said,
me.
But like you said earlier, like he wants to be beloved. He wants to be like how Magic was beloved. Like they don't like to be hated on. They like to be loved and respect. Like Magic could take criticism. LeBron,
exactly.
LeBron could take criticism to a certain degree, but yeah. I think he hates when people don't like him or have a dislike for him.
Because I asked my guy, I said, "Was you laughing then?" He said, "Man, hell no, man. Like I was there with my guy Anthony Carter. Like if it ain't funny, it ain't funny. Like I'm not like if you want me to leave, I'll leave."
Right.
He made a score.
I think it's a lot of haters though for LeBron, man. You know, like Flea said, somebody said he walked up for 4 seconds, man. He's drawing attention to himself. He's bringing it from his teammates, and some players can handle it, some players cannot handle it. The main thing about it is
who walks off the court, boss man? Like why? Why are we walking off the court?
Well, because
taking our jersey off and all that. Like what are we doing?
What I'm thinking about, and I could be wrong, that yes, it is a little sad that he does things like that, but I don't need to talk. I don't want to talk to Lisa at halftime when the game is not over. Now, when the game is over, I'm going to be there for the media. I have no problem.
But he could say I don't. He could say I don't want to talk, and they could just pick somebody else. Like he got that kind of relationship. He got that kind of juice. Because Tristan Thompson ended up talking, but to walk off the court with, like, I guess, man, But I don't even bring this stuff up all the time unless it's in proper context. But I just think a lot of stuff he does is hilarious to me. I think it's funny. Like when he had the what did they expose him on this year? The Migos song wasn't even out yet or something somebody said.
Oh, man. We all know the
what did he say?
This is like when the Migos first started blowing up. He was telling
what's his name who passed away, Fabian? Because that's not my music. Who passed away?
Nipsey Hussle?
No.
Take off.
Okay.
Is it Take Off? Yeah, because Offset is Cardi B's.
And then Quavo.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Take Off.
All right. So when he passed away, they were going back through all the videos of Migos, anything Migos related. So then they caught one where LeBron is like, yeah, I was telling my boys like 5 years ago, like, yo, you need to listen to this tape, man. They hot. They're gonna be the hottest thing out, best group ever. And it was like, yo, the Migos wasn't even out yet, or something like that. Like he's like, but he lied. He does that, and they have like a reel of 3 or 4 minutes,
trying
just straight up lying,
for no reason, man. The
Kobe. He said, yo, the night that Kobe was in score 81. I said, man, it was something in the air. I knew that night he was going to score 81. I knew it. It was like, like, what are you talking about? And yo, you saw when Jalen Ramsey called him out on that shit?
Yeah, that was hilarious too. That was hilarious. And what
It
made
was
it
mad
funny,
funny.
Fabian, that was like when Kobe scored 81. If I'm wrong, what is like a random Tuesday night or something?
Sunday.
It
It
was
was
like
a Sunday night. It was a Sunday night.
Okay.
It was
It
a
was a
Sunday
Sunday
night.
night.
Yeah, I remember because shout outs to Tina Charles that week when she was in Christ the King, she scored 100 points that week.
Oh wow. Okay.
Tina Charles?
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah, I
sir.
remember hearing that story that she dropped that in high. I remember hearing that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know it was around the same time Kobe
It
did
was
that.
around the same week, and it was in the paper.
Mm.
Or remember the time he had the the Malcolm X autobiography, and he was acting like he was reading a book, but you could tell the book was literally brand new. Like it ain't. You could tell it ain't been open. Like I'm a reader, so I don't. You know, it's just like like I said. I figured it out, and I was like, you know what? I still respect him as a player. He just a little corny. It's okay. It's okay. It's
I
okay.
think we know a lot of guys like that.
Yeah, like that don't mean they not cool or good people.
Yeah.
Right.
Just a little corny. That's all.
Well, he grew up. I mean, he's 38 years old, and I'm just saying it's a little differently when you in the limelight all your life, and you have to tell a story about everything you've been through. And he was. I mean, it's like Michael Jackson. God bless him. When these guys are never a kid, and you constantly have the camera on you all day long.
That's
a
fair. Yeah, that's fair, boss man. I don't disagree with that. That's fair. That's fair. And then that's when the type of circle you have around you. Because you know, I was fortunate enough to have a circle around me of men where you just didn't talk all the time. Like if it was nothing to talk about, you just didn't talk. And sometimes some people don't get that lesson that it's okay to just be quiet. You know, bask in who you are. You LeBron James. You ain't got to do too much.
Right, and everything you do doesn't have to be some kind of all-star performance. You know,
right?
You know, if it's not funny, it's not funny. It doesn't mean we don't like you. It's not funny.
Right, right.
You know,
it just wasn't
cool.
funny.
You know, yes.
And it's not like he's not funny. It's not like he doesn't have a personality. He doesn't like he's. That's probably what a part of it. What it is like, he just manufactures a little too much because he's hosted like the ESPYs before on ESPN. He's a natural personality. Like he's funny. I think he has an outgoing personality. So it's just weird. It's like when a LeBron fan thinks or says he just gets hated on for no reason or whatever. It's like, nah. And I think that's a part of it. Now that you say that, boss man, I think he does that because he knows we're gonna be like, oh, here he goes again. So now his fans gotta go fight that. It's just like Beyonce and them, like they all carry themselves with this social media hive. It's called like how you say a Beyonce hive because they attack you. You say something about Beyonce online, they going crazy.
Yeah,
the Beehive.
They try to bully you.
Yeah, you got the
The
Beehive.
Beehive. Right,
Yeah.
right. The Beehive.
No, it's been fascinating to watch because I have one video on my Facebook page that is doing like really well. But the majority of the comments,
Nikki got the bobs. You know,
yeah,
same
Nikki,
thing. Nikki
yep.
got the bobs.
The majority of the comments though are all negative towards me, from threats to I never hooped to I'm hating on Bron, from young people to one guy got it. He might be older than you, boss man. That gray looks so potent in his beard, like his beard almost white. He was, I mean, so I didn't realize it was out there like that, like because the majority of the comments, but it keeps the video going. Fabian, I dropped this video almost 7 weeks ago. Almost 7 weeks ago. A lot has changed because I had said something to the effect that they should look at trading AD in the offseason. LeBron ain't gonna do this and do that. So like now part of it looks crazy what I was saying because now, you know, AD played better in the playoffs and all this. But the video is mainly about AD. That's what was crazy. The first 2 lines is about Bron, but the rest of the video about AD. And when I tell you, man, people been DMing me, where you at? I'm gonna come find you. I dare you talk about Bron like this. I was like, what? The video wasn't even about Bron. It was
People
mainly about AD.
People are too in touch with celebrities. It's ridiculous.
but
So
that says
I
a lot
think-
about you, Zach. That people are paying attention to what you're doing, and
It's
it's more
a catch
positive.
22, boss. It's a catch 22, boss man.
It is.
Sure.
It is. And the cat agreed to what you're saying. You don't ever want to put
It's-
your household in danger for some stupidity what people are saying, because all you're doing is giving your what you see as a player, as a person, as a fan. You're not saying
Nobody's not
dislike them.
dissing them as nobody's hating on them as a person or saying about their
Like,
family.
literally, I've
It's
had-
just about basketball. But damn, it's like,
Herbo, I've had people tell me I've never seen so many black men hate on another black man's success. I'm like, what? Like, you got all that from a basketball take that was mainly about his teammate?
So let's take this a little further, Zach. So now you're Stephen A. And you're going to say, well, come to my platform. We can have a conversation. So I would invite them because they got followers too. I'm just saying, and you can always control the story. Hey, we can have
if it's a media person, then yeah, but we talking
Right.
about
regular Smoke Joe.
Yeah, like, no, I'm not wasting my time.
And you know what's sad? It be the people that don't know nothing about basketball. They just know about that person. That's all it is.
Right.
That's all it is.
But I think they realize like
Well, I
those are the
always
big
say,
corporations.
my favorite word, and I always use this is, and I'll run it until the day the world is. I said this is a bandwagon, no common sense country. I've been saying that for years. That's just what it is. People have no common sense now, and it's sad. I can understand the younger kids because like we had this conversation. We all was young and naive. But it's sadly we have some adults that are not adults.
Yeah, these are grown men. But shout out to them.
My gosh.
I ain't even got a comment no more on the video. And I think if it goes how I think, I might crack 100,000 on that video. Like, and I didn't even try to do that. It just showed me. I was like, whoa, these people really
adults. We have adults that are not adults, and they need to be called. They need to be called out, just like these. That's a whole nother story. Let me not go too
But
deep.
the funny thing is, they'll see that, but don't see the videos when I'm praising him.
That'd be the sad part about it.
Yeah, like we talked about the other day, as a content creator, you'd be stupid not to talk LeBron. Like, that's stupid. I don't think I have a video here.
All we doing is just basing all we doing is just breaking down his strength and weakness of the game. That's it. Everybody has we're all human. We're all smart, but we have weakness as smart people.
Imagine what LeBron is going through. Like, not, you gotta be empathetic because he knows that. And again, that's why I think he does this. He does this thing like running to halftime and all that because he knows it's a reaction. And if he does that, imagine if he's selling something right now. If he got like whether he got a juice or a soda or whatever drink or a new sneaker or whatever, like this, that would be genius for him to do that. That's genius because he knows that his life has been the same way we talk about monetizing the YouTube channel. His life has been monetized every second of the day. ESPN's been monetizing him from when he was 15, 16. So when he realizes that, when he first that video where he has with is it Rich Paul, and he sat down with Adidas and they offered him 100 million or Reebok.
Yeah,
and they were like, well, you offered me 100 million.
No, it was a $10 million check when he was coming out of high school that he could have got, and he was like, nah. Is that the story you talking about that they told? Yeah.
That's what LeBron.
Yeah, when he was coming out of high school, Reebok was ready to sign him give him a $10 million jet.
It was Adidas.
No, right. But I'm saying, so again, what did Nike offer him when he was in high school?
It came later. He held out. He was smart.
Right.
Instead of him just taking the money, he was just like, he held out. Then Nike gave him that 90.
Exactly. Business deals, man. Business. Like somebody said before, you got to surround yourself with people that has the best interest for you and your future. And that was a generational deal.
Like the way somebody played basketball, boss man, like you have to be some kind of fool to say he's not a good businessman. But it's funny how people conflate the two. It's like, nah, I just don't think what you think he is and really the reason why I've been making certain type of videos, because I'm just going off what my people are saying that follow me. They're still saying things like he in year 9. So it's like I'm doing videos that's like, no. This is year 20, and this is what's actually going on. And then they get mad. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and watch this second half. Get ready to get the children in bed. But I did want to chop in. Hey, and then tell Allball I did do about an hour of y'all show. I watched you and him together, Fabian. Y'all was hilarious today. Y'all was in y'all bag, man. Allball, the way he was talking about, I left a comment. Tatum suit. I thought the same thing. I was like, who he Tubbs? Like what?
Yeah,
what's this Miami?
the white suit.
Yeah, with no shirt on.
Yeah.
No, Allball's a
Crazy,
comedian, man.
And call me crazy. My wife says the same thing. And we wonder why these guys go out and play in these games the way they play when you're wearing these kind of goofball Jamal outfits. And then you wonder why when you get out on the court, you losing by 40. Well, you came into the arena looking like a fool.
Yeah.
Like, where do you even go to get that suit? It's got to be custom made, right? Like, you can't just walk in the store and buy that kind of suit, can you?
Well, you got to think about a designer gave him all these. A designer gave him them clothes to wear, and that was the wrong outfit to wear that day.
It had to be a designer, boss man. I don't know no store where you can walk in and get that suit Tatum had on.
Nah.
And be like, hey, give me that suit with no shirt.
Nah,
like,
not
no
at all.
shirt. Yeah,
You know,
y'all did y'all
Allball-
thing today, Fabian.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. Like I said, I just follow Allball's league because he's crazy.
You could see what made it funny to me. He was dead serious. You could see the disappointment in his face. Like, you could tell he was genuinely like confused. He don't know what he saw from Boston. You know, he was kind of fed up. So, y'all did y'all thing, man. And then you kind of just asked him the right questions, and you just got out the way and just let him go.
That's how I try to, because sometimes I get caught up. You want to say something, and this whole podcast thing, or just communication in general. As long I learned something from sales before is the person that asks the questions controls the conversation, and really you learn that from a pimp. You ever ask a pimp a question, they will not answer that question. They will answer your question with a question because they don't want you in control. So that's just that's the game.
But
somebody,
I'm gonna leave you with this. I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Some guy had reached out to me and he was giving me a couple tips. He does, radio. And he said, if you're answering a question and you in your mind feel like you've been talking too long, then you probably been talking too long. So go ahead and end it. So that was something he told me. But I'll holler at y'all, man. We'll see if we got a game 5 or Nuggets on their way to the finals.
Appreciate it. This will be a game 5, man.
All
right, Zach, be good.
Yo, my mic is good now.
Yeah.
My fault. I was tapping. I was all over the place. Yo, real quick on this game. Stages be different, man. There's different stages, and maybe Denver was just happy. I don't know if they was. I'm not gonna say they haven't tried, and there's still a lot of time in the game. But that's a foul. Like there, that's a foul.
No, it was no foul.
That's a foul. Yeah, he hit his hand. Bossman hit his hand. Bossman hit his hand. He clearly hit his left hand. That's a foul. But maybe I don't know if the stages maybe Denver came out too tight. But pause. But you gotta close this game out. You gotta close this game out. I'm sure in Denver they'll feel more comfortable. And I can see the score right here. That's gonna be the same score in Denver when they get back over there. But
so I was saying earlier, they need those commercials. That ad money is locked in. You know what I'm saying? So
that's why I said I give the Lakers a better chance to win tonight's game than I give the Boston Celtics a chance to try to win tomorrow, because it's definitely over for them tomorrow. Like their hearts been taken. At least the Lakers been competing.
Yo, Fabe, you missed it, Bossman. You missed it last night. I had to apologize to Shorty. I didn't mean to say Shorty. What's her name? The Miami Heat fan.
Joy.
Yeah, I apologize because she came. She was the beast, and to come on and smoke me, and I had to stop in the track and say, "Hold on." I apologize. I didn't want her to get her groove back on me, so I apologized before she got on her bag. Because I told her, I said, yo, y'all may win a game. I thought they was gonna win one game, and I was surprised at that one game. Go to the hole. That's what you need to do, Porter. Right there and one. No foul. This is crazy.
So let me ask this question. So we talking about the coaches. So now, what do you guys think about the coach from Boston? Are you gonna let him go?
You ain't really let him. Because you got to bring a whole new staff in there. Good D.
Yeah, because they lost 2 staff members.
Yeah, you got to bring a whole new staff in there. So he's gonna be gone anyway.
I think you got to trade Jaylen Brown, and because you got a whole bunch of free agents, it's been how many years now? We got to see that it's hard for them on offense. Even when Ime there, when they were rolling, they never really clicked on offense. It was one-on-one. They passed the ball around, but I still think the ball stops with Brown and Tatum too much. And when you have two of those guys, it looks like your offense is tougher to get to play team ball.
Now you got to keep that together. I disagree with you. You got to keep that together until one of them want to leave. Like one of them has to ask for a trade. You got to keep that going. That's to have two dominant wings like that. Not listen what I said. I said dominant. I didn't say superstars. I said high level players. They got two of the top 18 players in the NBA. Side by side,
I agree.
you got to keep that together. You can't break that up for nothing.
I
you
would
have to give me for me to break it up. You may have to you got to give me AD. You got to give me. I'm talking about mid level. You got to give me You got to give me AD. You got to give me Murray. You got to give
for
me
Brown.
Yeah, I'm just talking about players that you would have to give me for Brown. For me to let go Brown, you got to give me AD. You got to give me Murray. You got to give me Paul George. You got to give me. And I'm only taking Paul George because I don't want to pay that $295 million. If he's setting his feet on the ground, you got to give me who's on the You got to give me marketing, and you got to give me marketing. No, I'm not taking Booker. Oh yeah, you give me. I'll take Booker. You got to give me marketing and a draft pick. You got to give me if I trade him to Cleveland, you got to give me Donovan Mitchell, and you got to throw in Jared Allen. If I trade you to the Knicks, you got to give me Julius Randle and RJ and a pick. If you go to what else other teams is out there? Philly, you gotta give me Harden and Maxey. You just don't trade them. That's a good that's a tough combination. No matter what you say, them two wings coming at you full force like that, that's tough, boy. And
I just believe
I'm
with you, beloved. Everything you said was right on point. As far as keeping the two together. And I said this last time. They don't have a point guard. Smart is a good guard, but they point guard who can control the game. They got two point guards. They got 2 point guards who play at the same speed. They don't change speeds.
But that was the point though. But when they brought Brogdon in, that everybody was saying that okay, they finally got a point guard to control the game. But he's and like you said, boss man, he's a point guard, but he play at the same speed to score. He's not running the offense. They need they need to find who will be good there? Like a young Rondo. Like a Rondo that don't listen to the coach and slows the game down, that would be a great. They'll get if they had an old vet of remember Jason Kidd on the Knicks, Fade, when he came and controlled everything. They need a guard like that to come to settle it down and let's run offense and let's get the best out we can.
This is going to sound crazy, and I'm not
trading him for anything.
What about Westbrook playing with those guys?
Nah. You got them, just a little version of them. That's
I'm just asking. I agree to. They need a point, not we, because that's just Boston. I'm with the Knicks all the way. But my thing, I'm talking about not X about the coaches. If they're gonna get rid of some black coaches, and they're gonna say they need these white coaches to win the game.
Right.
Because look at it, if that kid get fired. Because he's gonna get fired, they're gonna let him go.
But you can't go back. That's 2 black coaches you had. Boston ain't taking 3 straight black coaches. They're gonna get a white guy. Cause remember, what's the name went up to upstairs. You know who would be a good point guard for them? What y'all think about this? You know who would settle them down? Mike Conley. Mike Conley would be a good guard for them.
Yes.
Mike Conley would be.
He's about 34 years old right now.
The Mohegans. He's one of the last of the Mohegans.
I like that, beloved.
Yeah, Mike Conley would be a good guard for them. Oh, what about Rubio? What about Rubio?
He'd be as a backup, but
he ran his. Go ahead, Fab. I'm sorry.
Fred VanVleet is a free agent or available.
Too much money though.
Too much.
Good block.
I'm saying if you get rid of Brown, and just again, you have so much. Damn, see, I'm 2 seconds late.
Why
getting rid of Brown? You get more guys that are get the ball around. Nas Reed, adding a Nas Reed, Middleton's available. All these guys, they've already been there. Fred VanVleet's already been there. Middleton's already been there.
Been there. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, Fred VanVleet won. I think that means a lot, especially if you're looking for a point guard. And Marcus Smart, man, it's just looking worse and worse. Like like I was telling Allball earlier. I said you need the guy that's gonna sniff out. Cause I like that. Remember, Marcus Smart called all of them out last year. They didn't like that. Supposedly they didn't like that. But if it wasn't for him, what would have happened? If you guys are pussyfooting around with the truth, like, are you guys thinking too much of yourselves? Are you trying to avoid the elephant in the room? You need the guy who's going to do that, but I don't know if you need that more than you need the Fred VanVleet and, like you said, a point guard who will control the game like that.
Yeah, but Van Vliet controls the game by his scoring. They don't need a point guard to come in and still average a 23. They need a point guard to average at least 12 points and like at least 8 or 9 assists and is a game manager. Like let me and you may think this is funny, right? Say they could find like give Kyle Lowry the fountain of youth and have him like Kyle Lowry. Yeah, my fault. My mic is messed up.
Nah,
you good now. You good.
All right. You got to get like a Kyle Lowry. See, like he's controlling the game. You got to get somebody like that. Get somebody like that to really control the game. I'm trying to go around the league. What's coming to mind to me, Fabe? I wouldn't get Van Vliet. And it's about the money, number one. Number two is you score too much. He's gonna shoot the ball too much. I don't need that. I need these niggas to run like gazelles. I need Tatum to start going backdoor, stop pulling up from three. I don't want Tatum taking the ball up, going like this, the one hezzy, and then shooting it. I don't need that. I need somebody to not take the ball out of his hands and run the offense.
Good offensive.
What do you think of Trey Jones? Nick Pillow said Trey Jones. He averages 13 and 7.
Trey Jones is a natural point guard. Good job. Who said that?
Nick Pillow, man. Come on, Nick Pillow be coming through.
Okay, I never met him, but yeah, good job. Yeah, Trey Jones. Yo, what's the point? Who's the backup? No, that's Conley, right? Yo, no, man. And I know he's playing bad. And listen what I'm saying. I know he's playing bad. But besides this series, I like the way he just fouled him on the 3. Why would you foul him on the 3? Yeah. I like the way D'Angelo Russell could be a good fit for them. Because he slows the game down.
Wow.
He slows the game down.
Did he just smack him?
Fouled him.
Almost.
That.
This is what makes me think the game is like they just got money on it. That was mad. There was no need for that.
He's just overly aggressive, man.
There's a lot of guards they can get to slow the game down, but I'm disappointed. I'm not okay. Well, you can't think about this though. We're complaining about a point guard that they got right from Indiana, and he won 6th Man of the Year. So it's kind of like, what do you really?
No, when I'm saying changing the speed, but love it. When I'm saying that it's the same speed with both point guards they have on their team, on Boston team. They both play the same exact way to me. I'm saying
Smart and
change the pace. That's all.
Who's Smart and Brogdon?
Yes, they both play the same way.
I think Brogdon more
is a way better shooter. That's the only thing. He's a way better scorer than Marcus Smart. Whatever ever even dream about.
Marcus Smart is like, I don't know if plus and minus is the stat for me because I think that's overrated. But it's something they got to be a stat for bonehead plays versus good plays. Like he has a lot of good assists, but he just turns the ball over and just a lot of dumb shit. What Marcus Smart does, erratic.
Yeah.
And then Trey Jones is the kid from New Orleans.
Yeah.
Yes, New Orleans. Yes. I'm gonna jump right back. Give me a second, yo.
Okay.
Yeah. Am I good? My mic is good and everything's good.
Nah, that's for the mic.
It was still a little stack. It was still.
Oh, so let me at you. So you called a phone call right now?
No, they keep calling.
Nah. So maybe that's what it is. When
no,
yeah, you got to
pick up. I didn't
do
pick
not
up.
disturb.
That's what I'm saying. So maybe when somebody gets a phone call, this happens.
Yeah, even because I didn't answer it, so now I'm still static.
Yeah.
I'm out. I'll come back. My fault, y'all. I'm sorry.
That's all good. Nah. We figuring this thing out. So now we know if you get a
it's a close game. You thought Denver was gonna get run out of the park, and it's a close looking game.
Me, I thought Denver was gonna sweep them. Get the brooms out. I thought Jamal Murray was gonna come out and kill. And if not, Joker's gonna come out and kill. But I don't think neither one is happening. DeJounte Murray is able to get also, considering he's an expiring deal. DeJounte Murray's an expiring deal? Ah, right. Trey Jones is on the Spurs.
Oh, Trey
Yo,
Jones.
the Spurs got it. They got a bunch of these guards. I keep telling you, I know what Allball thinks about Pop, but that Sohan kid is tough. Tough.
That's one thing. One thing you can't knock on. The Spurs know how to develop players, just like Miami. Got to give them credit when credit is due. I know a lot of people ain't gonna like the way how they run it. They run it like a family, like a mom and pop operation. Some players don't like that. They want that freedom. You know, most guys want that freedom. But you see the success of, and you look at what Miami is doing. What I said earlier today, Miami keeps their own. They give back. They get back their own. They get back their own players. All their players that play for them got a job, or they got some position in the organization.
It's also, don't you think it's also the Pat Riley way? Mike Conley, Tyrese Maxey, Killian Hayes, even Quickly. I guess he's talking about them not many pure points left. I don't think Quickly's a pure point though. Not at all.
No. But then, like you said, we could say what you want about you. We can say what you want about your Knicks and how terrible it is. But one thing I got to give Dolan, he gives people opportunities. Now, Sprewell's got a job in the organization. You know what I'm saying? Allen Houston got a job in the organization. Larry Johnson,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But I'd rather you give, like, that's all, you know, to me, that's all like a photo op, and that's PR bullshit.
You think it's PR?
Like,
you really think it's PR?
Of course, bro. Sprewell cursed him out crazy.
I know.
That was for him, you know.
Yeah, but
like the best thing he should do is get Oakley in there and make up with him. If you have Patrick Ewing in the building, get in a prominent position, that's what the Miami Heat are doing. They got Alonzo Mourning in there. They can't keep Shaq, obviously. D-Wade doesn't want to be in Miami. Something about, now that's interesting. Why isn't D-Wade there? I know he has ownership in Utah. He had no chance of getting ownership, so maybe he spoke to Riley like, "Yo, I got a chance in Utah right now to get some ownership." And Riley had to have told him, "Well, you better do what you got to do, brother."
Yeah,
that I can't promise you that. I don't give a fuck. Like, we're gonna give you $50,000 a year, whatever it is. That's ownership in Utah. You go do that. So maybe that's why he's not there in Miami.
But Shaq, we look at Shaq more as a Laker in Orlando than we look at him as a Miami Heat.
Yeah. But I mean, again, But Patrick Ewing would be the guy on the Knicks. All these Knicks, like there's a reason why they're not there. Like Ewing, Ewing, Willis Reed, and Clyde Frazier should all have statues there. All have statues. They should be that or on the side of a building. They should be immortalized, and that would help. You know, the fan base. That would help the players come there, and it would again. That's what LeBron did. Say what you want about LeBron. That's what he didn't like about James Dolan. Something about him. Turn them off. They think he's racist, or they supposedly he's racist, whatever the case may be, you know. But I think it's a photo op with them. I think Tim Duncan. They say what they say. Tim Duncan, Manu, and Tony Parker are all there on call for Wemby to mentor him or whatever. Cool. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. But again, Miami doing all that.
I don't think San Antonio would do it as a photo op though. I don't think they they're that type of. You know what I'm saying?
No. That's what I'm saying. New York would be. Like, I don't see Pop just inviting Tim Duncan for a picture. I can't see that. It makes
Duncan is Duncan's personality, and he's not that kind of spotlight guy. He's like that type of person. If yo Pop, whenever you need me for a favor, I'll come through whenever.
Who are we talking about? How do we even start this conversation? Miami. Why did we even start this conversation? Miami. I
think we was talking about as far as culture and holding their own.
Yeah, and Pop was borderline about to retire if they didn't get number one. He was definitely done, and that's this year, right? That's he was setting up his people for that. As we've been here for the last couple of years, he was leaning on retirement. So I don't, you know. That's what I was saying about the Knicks.
We were saying that we was talking about Tyrese Jones and the Spurs got so many guards, and I said the Spurs, you know, they develop their players just like how Miami does. Like they run a tight ship, and people are not gonna like that they run a tight ship.
Right.
They ain't
That's why
gonna
you
just let
said.
you get away with. They ain't gonna let you get away and just let you run freely.
That's when you said, say what you want about James Dolan, and for
Yeah,
me, it's
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
nah, it ain't the same thing. Because Dolan's not. I don't see it as that. Like, I don't see these players really. And we've heard the rumblings. Like, we all know somebody that works in there, or some people that work in the
yeah.
garden. So it's it is what it is. But we wish to see something like that. Even with the Lakers having Magic there before and not having him there now, that does leave like a what's going on there. Even the Celtics. All right, we said it about Miami, but who's there for the Celtics? They don't got no fucking old school representative. There's no Kevin McHale there. Maybe Danny Ainge was that.
Yeah.
Don't forget about Spurs let go of Josh Primo. Yeah, that was crazy. That Josh Primo, supposedly he was like flashing a chick or something like that. Really young, talented guard with misconduct. Yeah, and they let his ass go. So Popovich ain't playing that shit. And you see, he hung on to Isaiah Thomas no matter how many losses they had.
What y'all talking about? If Boston got a veteran in the locker room, or my fault?
No, because
I think we were talking.
Nick Pillow was talking about Tyrese Jones. He's with San Antonio, and then I said then the conversation was we was talking about them keeping players them in Miami. They keep a tight ship as far as organization. They ain't gonna let you get away with murder.
You got
Letting
rid of
you
the
be
best
free.
player. You got rid of the top 3 players for that. You got rid of LeBron because LeBron was trying to wild out.
Yeah.
There's a rumor. I think it was Mark Stein was saying that the rumor is Embiid wants to come to the Knicks, but he doesn't want Tibbs here.
Well, all right. So stay there and die. You're overweight.
He said, "Stay there and die."
Listen, let me tell you something.
He said,
And
"Stay there and die."
I may be crazy for this. And Fabe, you're a Knicks fan just like me.
So we're both crazy.
Okay. If you told me right now, if Philly said, give us Julius Randle, RJ Barrett, Toppin, and your next 2-year picks for Joel Embiid, I'm going to say no, I'm good. I'm good. You know why? Because I know Julius Randle is going to play 78 games. When he didn't get that knee injury, he's still going to try to come back from injury. He's still going to play hard. And he's one thing about him, he's in shape and he's going to be available for me. He's going to be his availability. If you say to me, get RJ Barrett Toppin quickly and 2 first-round picks for Maxey, I'm pulling that off. Yes, I'll take Maxey. If Philly goes, listen to this. Now listen to this. Look at this lunacy, Turbo. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
If Philly goes, give me RJ Barrett quickly, Toppin, and your first 2 first-round picks for James Harden, I'll do even that trade before I bring Embiid here. Because they're going to be available. They're going to play. Why would you take an overweight 7'2" guy with a bad knee? Does that make any sense?
I guarantee you, if he tried to go to Miami, Pat gonna let him go. He gonna have to lose some damn weight. That's for sure. He'll get in line if he was to go in
Players
Miami.
are not like that no more, Turbo.
I know.
Players don't get in line. Players don't get in line no more. Players don't get in line. They say, I get in line, I get you fired, I get the coach fired, because they'll chum me up with the owner. They'll go have dinner. They'll have dinner at the owner's house, cream pie the wife, and then still be there forever. Think about this. Harden's going back to Houston. Fave, Harden's going back to Houston for another $200 million. That's the ultimate cuckold right there. $200 million? Come on, boy. Come on.
With Ime there, Jalen Green said he wanted the Amen Thompson. How is he? We gotta do. That's what we gotta work on, beloved. We need a segment before the draft. You as kid, yeah, we gotta do that. What's homie's name? Sean Balls. Like I said, I don't watch college ball. I could just sit there and just try to jump the highlights or whatever we gotta do because we gotta understand who's who.
I watch them in tournaments. This is how you evaluate a player in college. To me, and Turbo, tell me if you agree with me. I watch how they perform the last five games of the season, and I watch them in their conference tournament. Because when you play people in your conference tournament, these people already seen you almost 4 or 5 games a year already. So I want to see how you perform against people that the film is out on you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to watch a highlight. These the college scouts, their job is to sit in their locker room, sit in their dorms, and tell me what you can't do. And that's real film study right there.
So, and that's to your point. That's how I know. What I learned about D Wade was a tournament. But yeah, just to get like Amen. I know Amen. Like, what's the difference between him and he's a twin? So what's the difference between him and his twin brother? What's this?
Yeah, you know it's bro. Oh, what up?
I think the difference,
bro.
The
OTE league.
What happened?
Amen is coming from the OTE league.
The French dude?
No, he said Amen is very talented. It's different though since he's coming from the OTE league.
Yeah, because that's like the I would say that's like the MBD. That's like the G League, but just like younger, more like all those talented stars that they think they're super talented and don't want to do the grind of the OTE. I mean, do the grind of the G League. So they try to show themselves there and say,
so what you're saying is they trying to take a shortcut.
Shortcut. They think if they get picked up on a team, they'd rather show their skill, and they'd rather show their skill in the NBA combine and in the summer league.
So but School Henderson's in the G League.
Yeah.
Okay. So all this stuff to me is all confusing. That's why until it's around this time, like last summer, I was starting to watch. Now I don't just watch regular highlights. I go back and watch some of the college film, like a game, whatever. The kid that's on Ben Mathurin. Look, that's why I like Zach. Zach put me onto Ben Mathurin, Keegan Murray. I started watching them. It made me watch him on Sacramento. Everyone was just hyped behind Banchero, rightfully so. But I wanted to learn who did what. So I expected to see Keegan Murray shoot the ball, and he broke the record. Ben Mathurin was a really good shooter. So just to learn who these guys are. But they all came out of college. Like who's the best kid that came out of the G League so far? Do we know? Jordan Poole?
Oh, like all time? Like all time?
Yeah.
A person that came out the G League that did substantial time in the G League? Damn, I gotta think. Let me see. Who else won a ring from the G League? I'm trying to think. I gotta really go back and look. I don't have that type of information. Yeah, you would have to. I don't know. Nick Pillow, how many people who
he said Jalen Green, Paul Reed.
Jalen Green.
Nick Pillow. This is Nick Pillow. That
but none of them got a ring. Who got a ring? And he contributed to that ring. Like he wasn't just a flunky. Not saying that. Not saying that anybody in the G League is flunky, but like, yeah. Yo, JB Smooth is the new Samuel L. Jackson. He'll do anything for $5. JB Smooth is everywhere, bro. He just doing anything at this point.
He got a bunch of deals.
Yeah,
what's up with this thing?
Yo, remember when I was telling you when we was watching Otis Thoughts highlights? He was in that 84 draft class too.
With Jordan?
Otis Thought. Yeah.
We were talking about him earlier because I think Dom asked about him. And we were saying he's I said, nah, he couldn't have been because he used to shoot the ball.
Like role players in Houston Rockets, and I was like saying, like, nah, he was a big factor. He was a big factor for them. And then they were pissed when he got traded because he was like their heart and soul for the team.
I mean, they traded him for Drexler, right? But I just remember him on Detroit with Lindsey Hunter, Grant Hill, and just him. They had those ugly ass jerseys. Remember the first year with them ugly ass jerseys.
Yeah.
But he was
one of the top strongest people.
They're not as bad as they are now, but back then they were horrible.
Otistorp had to be one of the strongest players ever in the NBA.
Yeah, he was tough.
Really?
Yeah, quick footwork. We seen the highlights, but just
they say that he's like if he hand checked you Like he would tell you where to move. He put a hand on your hip,
Mm-hmm.
and he would tell you where to move.
He didn't even look like he just, and then he was coming down. I didn't realize that he used to come down, any hand come down court dribbling, any back and forth, little mini crazy. So when Mel was here, so Mel started watching, he's like, oh shit, I said, yeah, see, y'all keep thinking we lying. We had players like that back then. They just you weren't allowed to do that.
Oh yeah, that's what we were saying. That some of the players back then that had those skills could, like, some of them would wish that they could play. There are some guys that wish they could play in this era, but they were like, what? We would have killed.
A lot of those college athletic guys thrive in the G League. Not many get chances. Xavier Cooks from the NBL got signed to the Wizards. Oh, that's he, but he's like the big time deal from the NBL. That's the Australian league. Yeah, Xavier was like he had a crazy run. He got the MVP if I'm not mistaken, won the championship. Then he got signed by the Wizards, and that was like his little, not his little, but that was like a real,
Didn't he score? I think
his coming out party.
He played against the Knicks too, right? That game. Like one of the last games of I think I remember seeing him against the Knicks too.
I think so. Yo, I gotta look that up. The kid LaMelo owns the team that he played for, right, in Australia.
In the Australian league.
I mean, I'm gonna look it up. I thought I read that shit. I thought that was the most gangster shit in the last since LeBron.
Tristan Thompson just caught a dunk. Tristan Thompson, I'm out. I'm in Harlem. Tristan Thompson's in the league. I'm out of here.
He's talking shit.
Look at what he's doing.
Why is he talking like that?
It's some people I hate seeing score. Look at his stomach. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know it wasn't bugging.
He owns that team fully, 100%.
Let me see if it's 100%. We'll read the article. Let me get y'all in here. LaMelo Ball may be the first pick in 2020 draft, but the 18-year-old guard apparently has bigger ambitions than merely starting his NBA career. Ball has purchased the Illawarra Hawks.
And that's to the face. They're gonna review that. He pushed him off to the face. And
Thompson almost stepped on him.
Yeah. Look. Let's see if that's to the head. Oh, okay.
That's Jeff Green?
Not intentional. Yeah, Gerald Green. I mean, Jeff Green, yeah.
Purchased
No.
Jermaine. Ball made the purchase with his manager, Jermaine Jackson, a former player who competed professionally from 99 to 2012.
Yo, you know who's a commentator for that league?
Homicide.
Yeah, Homicide. Yeah, from the BX.
Yeah. He's like Stephen A. Smith out there. He's crazy.
Yeah, and he was the one telling them. He told LeBron is strong as the ox. Yo, Djokovic couldn't even go down low just now. He had to take that turn around. Yo, Homicide was like one of the early. As soon as LaMelo got over there, he was like, yo, he's gonna be rookie of the year. He was like, he was telling NBA people, if y'all smart, just trade up. You about to get the best point guard, and for the next 15 years. And he was right, but now look how it looks. He can't stay healthy.
How much do NBL teams go for? While we don't know how much Ball bought the team for, there are several reports.
My son Porter going to work.
Recent years.
That's crazy. Foul him. Good. Look. Fabe, look. Like somebody killed him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo, he acts like when you act. Yo, he acts like when you ask your baby mother, "Just get out the car," and she acts like you threw her out the car. I'm getting out. Like, I'm like, I just asked you to get out. Like, not even touch you. Jesus.
So, Tristan Thompson.
Yep. One thing. If you're a mid-level NBA player, and if you was friends with LeBron, and you like Z said, you laughed at all his jokes, you'll keep a job. Too bad Mario Chalmers. See, that could have been Mario Chalmers. He could have kept his mouth shut.
He fell out somewhere, right?
Yeah, and then he started talking ish about LeBron this year.
There are several reports from recent years about the values of other teams in the league. Brisbane Bullets were on the market for $5 to $10 million, according to the Financial Review. Melbourne United was reportedly sold for $10 million. So there's no team that was, more than $10 million by the time LaMelo Ball bought this team. That's still crazy. I mean, I'd imagine he used a couple of bank loans and shit, but that contract he's getting from the Hornets, Jesus Christ. Though Ball is 18 years old, he's already had several revenue streams for a few years. And again, props to LeVar Ball getting all that smoke from the media. Meanwhile, if it wasn't for him, and damn kids wouldn't have, come on now, he raised a great kids. Why is this acting like this?
Quick question for you. Oh, go ahead.
Mac McClung is the closest to getting signed currently, in my opinion. Cody Zeller in the league, but not Boogie or Melo. Shaking my damn head. That's hilarious. I want my boy J.D. Davidson to get a chance from Boston. David Duke, Carlick Jones should be names to look for. David Duke is I grew up seeing that name is crazy. David Duke is like a KKK guy.
Yeah, like when we were little, he was like the ringleader of the KKK.
Crazy. Like he made an appearance in New York, and it was like it made the news. I'm just like, why is he coming here? Like, shouldn't we like burn him? I remember David Duke taking over.
He passed away, right? I think he died like in the last 5 years, if I'm not mistaken. I think he died. I think I saw that.
David Ernest Duke. It looks like he's still alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's still alive. Wikipedia hasn't killed him yet.
Okay, maybe I was wrong there. I thought I saw something about him dying.
Well, he's saying to watch out for my boy J.D. Davidson to get a chance from Boston. I don't know who that is. J.D. Davidson, you know him, guys?
No, I don't know who that is.
Maybe he's a rookie. David Duke and Carlick names to look for. I remember David Duke taking over an NBA game last year. Even John Stockton's son in the G League, in the G balling.
Yeah, John Stockton. Yo, you ever heard John Stockton talk about COVID?
No.
Yo.
Oh yeah. He's yeah.
Yo, no, you gotta hear him full out. Yo,
should we pull this up?
Nah, because it's gonna take you. We're gonna get into others. No.
Listen, I'm open to the conversation. I don't mind nothing. I don't shoot people in the street for whatever their opinion is. That's not my thing.
Listen, John Stockton is
he's
crazy. Yo, I didn't know John Stockton was on it, yo. John Stockton, I went down a rabbit hole with him. Like I went back to like newspaper article interviews. I saw stories about the way he lived and like how he was with his son in AAU and things like that. Like little altercations he got into with parents. Easy with John Stockton. Easy with him. But Turbo, I'm about to tell you, I'm trying. I may put a team in IS8 in the summer league.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, 16. We maybe I don't know. I just that drive, man. I can't do that drive out there
to Queens.
Yeah, it's too far, man.
No, it's gonna be in
it's
gonna be in Brooklyn.
It's gonna
be in Brooklyn at St. John's.
Oh, we're in Brooklyn.
St. John's Park, I think it's called. Yeah, St. John's.
Yeah.
It's St. John's Park.
Anywhere in Brooklyn is crazy from uptown, especially in the daytime. Oh my God.
Yeah, like I got to take the FDR, and then we got to get back for games at top of the hill.
Yeah.
Then got to go all the way to
much.
By the sun.
Too much.
Like that's crazy. Cause I always wanted to put it. I want to. We want to put a maybe next year. I gotta at least do Gersh or do what's the other joint? I want to do Gersh at least once, and I want to do what's that park? Turbo Jay Will and I'm playing.
Flea.
Yo,
Flea,
bro?
You had an East Side legend up there, boy. Sapp. East Side on, man.
Yo, beloved, what up? Turbo, what up? Yo,
what up,
beloved. Yo, beloved. Sapp was one of them, bro.
Yeah. I was his camp counselor, my first job ever in Washington Project.
Get the fuck out of here, right?
Yeah, that's why I wanted. He coaches Castle now.
That's dope.
He coaches Castle. He coaches Castle Athletics. Yeah, he East Side. I saw him in the juice ball last 2 weeks ago. We was chopping it up and talking about players.
Hell of a dude, man.
Yeah, man. Now he was so and he was always that size, like 11, 12, 13. He was always that size.
Yo, beloved, real fast, bro. Was you at that game with him and A Butter?
Yeah.
Oh my God, he was there. Was you watching the interview when we was talking about it?
Nah.
Damn.
But yo, I got a video. Listen to this. I'm gonna DM you I do got the video.
I'm gonna send you my number. Text it to me. I'm gonna send you my number.
Yeah, yo, I got the video of Vital Man. Vital got what's his name? I don't even know if he's still Vital Man. I haven't seen him a little bit. Short nigga. Me and him used to go out all the time on Instagram, right? I got him on video, right? He pay that 500, nigga. I got him on. Yeah, East Side is here. He's from the West Side. Butter all of them from the West. So all the West Side niggas, all the East Side niggas. You know, I bet that 5 quick. I said, your man smoke a pound a day. You think he gonna come out here and kill Jess? You bugging.
Nah.
This was Jess was like on his last leg of playing.
Right.
I was at that. You was there?
No, I wasn't. I couldn't. So
it was at
I
the Chose.
Get from Queens up to the Chose gym that day, and I was pissed, man. And then I didn't hear about what happened for like a whole nother week. A whole nother week, bro. I didn't hear what happened. I'm like,
wait,
what the fuck wound up happening?
Yo, I think that clip is on my page. Where's that? The clip is either on my page. It could be on my page, bro. Like I gotta look at my
Fab, we talking about Jesse Sapp and A Butter.
Like you don't understand what that like A Butter because
played a 1-on-1 at the Gaucho's gym. Maybe this is like 10 years ago.
No,
that's right, beloved. How long ago?
It's it could damn.
Yeah, like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, bro. Think about that. It might be 10.
23, 15, 16, 17, 20. Yo.
15. Okay, 15. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Almost going on 10.
Yeah, almost 10
2 more years.
But
yo, beloved, was you there at the Gaucho's gym when he battled Vince Carter, or you heard about it?
No, I didn't. I was a little kid. I didn't go. I didn't make that game. I was there. I got Lamar Odom. Remember, Lamar Odom is also in my top 10 all time. Yo, we got to do a personal top 10 for everybody.
I think I would love to do that because I want to hear Fabian's. I don't want to hear nobody else but Fabian's.
Personal top 10.
Yeah, personal. I'm very interested.
That's what I'm talking
about. I got a personal top 10. I post my top 10s all the time.
I know you do, Turbo. You great with that. But
Turbo,
I need to talk to this good light-skinned brother, my brother over here. I need your personal top 10.
You be surprised.
I know, bro. I know.
It's not even gonna be.
I have like of course the superstars, and then I have my underrated players of all time.
No.
You don't even want to know. I'm gonna tell you
I want to hear your top. This say your top 10 in the street. You can mix your street.
You can mix and mingle it. Yeah,
everybody.
Yeah.
Babe, you should put a blank screen up and put Beloved, and then write them down. And
this is what I like. I like Beloved's not scared of the internet, man. He's not scared of the internet.
Beloved
I like
with
Beloved, man.
Beloved with the shits all the time.
Yeah. Yo, Fabe, look this up. It took 2 seconds of your Fabe. Look this up. He just hold on, Fabe. Look this up.
I'm saying put a blank screen and we go Flea number 1 and name
I like
right
that.
wide.
I like that idea. I like that
Turbo,
idea, bro.
I was at the game. I can tell you, my memory, like I get black certain things out, like trauma, but things I like. We had a game. Listen, Flea. I had a game at Rod Strickland.
Okay.
Me and my friends rode from Rod Strickland, went to old Holcomb Rucker, right?
Okay.
We had a game at Holcomb Rucker, rode back up to Riverbank, right? Had
this
a game
all in one day, right?
All in one day. Yeah. I'm a junior in high school.
Okay.
Rode to Riverbank, came all the way back down.
Hold on, listen. I want to put myself there. What year did you graduate?
2000. Had to be 2003. Yeah, 2003.
Oh, bet. Say less.
Yeah.
Okay.
So look. So then listen. Now, Fabe, you don't understand what this is right here. Because Flea may understand this ride. Flea from Riverbank. You listening? From Riverbank to Goat on 96th Street. Remember the Goat?
What was that?
Yeah, downtown. Yo, Flea, you remember Goat on 96th Street?
Goat?
Yeah, the Goat tournament on 96th.
Yeah.
Then I rode back up to Gaucho's, met Lamar Odom, and I ain't gonna lie, all my friends were making fun of me because when I first saw him, I said like this. I was like, oh.
Wow, that's ill.
That's like seeing, y'all don't understand my favorite players though.
Some guys just do it.
You know what's funny? My bad. You know what's funny?
Yeah,
We seen Lamar Odom because his grandmother lived up the block from where we used to play ball at, or just at 154, where me and Hamilton's from.
Yep.
He was just Ron Artest's son. Ron Artest's brother used to come through. Like,
Danny?
we seen Lamar Odom
Danny?
a couple
Danny?
times. Yeah,
Danny.
Danny. He don't remember. He got to remember Ryan because Ryan was good. And then Ade was there. If you don't know, Ade they played with them. He used to probably give them the business.
Yeah,
So they used to come to the same park.
You
Remember
know,
where St. John stays at?
Yeah, beloved.
You know Ade?
You know what St.
No, personally, no. I remember him though.
Oh yeah.
You don't know what St.
That's my man.
You know what
St. Favorite picture of us together. That's my man, like one of my best friends.
That's
like
dope.
to this day.
You know where St. John stays at? Like their campus, like their not their main school, but like where the players stay at. Like we put them into everybody. What's the kid that was nice? Point guard, early 2000s.
Eric Barkley?
Not Eric Barkley. I met Eric Barkley in the supermarket. Omar Cooke.
Oh, Barkley and Cooke, yeah.
I bump into him in the supermarket next to my crib. The supermarket behind my crib. I'm like, what's up, bro? Yeah, you doing your thing. Like nothing. Yeah. But again, it was like
I got a fucking message on my birthday 3 years ago from Allen Houston. And
what?
Listen, beloved. So I get a text message. I open the text message, and this nigga AH is just called me by my first name, told me happy birthday, said good luck with your podcast, all of this shit, right? And I'm going crazy, right? Going crazy because Allen is like my all-time favorite player. Like it's Allen, it's Chuck, and it's Kobe. We'll figure out the order whenever. But them three guys, and then Dream, like them three guys is my god. I said, what the fuck, Allen Houston? But come to find out, my friends had put together, you know that shit, Cameo.
Yeah.
Like you could pay a little bread and get one of the celebs to send you, right. So I didn't know it was Cameo. I mean, still it's love, so it's whatever. Yeah. But
that's crazy.
Getting that personal message from Allen Houston, that's that's something comparable to like being in awe of Lamar Odom.
Yeah, because things like
I wasn't I was never in awe. I probably would have been in awe. I never seen Iverson, but I was a big Iverson fan. I'm about to send you this, Fabe. You want this? Sure. I put it behind the wall.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna get you
to have braids because of AI. I used to have braids. I used to love AI.
I got braids in 8th grade because of Allen. Right. Because of Chuck.
So big him. Go ahead though, beloved.
Me too. I had grades around 2000. So
people I was in awe of when I met, like when I was little and when I first saw Rod Strickland, I was like, yo, this is like when I first saw Rod Strickland, when we first went to Chrysler King and saw Lamar Odom play. But I didn't get to meet him then.
He was in high school?
Yeah, he was in high school.
Oh, you was young. You was young then, beloved.
No, I was older than him. I'm older.
Oh, okay.
I was older than him. I was older. When I first saw him play, I was like, yo, this is crazy. Kobe Bryant at 55th. Kobe Bryant at 55th.
You just told that story.
Yeah, like I think that was like let me see. Who else I met? Rod Strickland. Yeah, like those three.
That was great. That was crazy. Shout out to my man Jay Hawk because he told me the backstory behind the scenes. Because I asked him, I was like, "Yo, did you know?" I was like, I can't let you get out of here.
Yo, hold on, real fast, y'all. I know that my TV is a little behind, but Jokic just caught the ball. He put the ball on the floor twice, bumped LeBron twice, and moved him all the way into the restricted area almost. Of 2 bumps, almost had him in the restricted area.
So what? So then what's David Robinson doing?
Nah, you can't tell me that. You can't tell me that after you just seen Joker try to back down LeBron and couldn't do that.
He just did it.
You can't tell me that.
He just did it. You just say he did it.
Beloved,
he backed LeBron down like that?
Bro, he hit LeBron twice in his chest and he was almost in the restricted area.
I just told you that. Man.
Or for 2 dribbles.
So David Robinson is stronger than LeBron James.
I would think so.
Beloved,
Beloved, come on, beloved.
That was
bro.
disingenuous. That was disingenuous. I
Got
apologize.
beloved,
You know
we
that
got
was
you. We
disingenuous.
got him.
Crazy.
We got him.
But
He
look,
tries
look,
to.
you see,
He tried
He
to just
tries to
that
be an
nigga.
evil villain.
but this is what I
Nah,
do.
don't get
I
it.
apologize right away.
But nah, don't get it fucked up though, bro. Like LeBron probably as strong as Karl Malone and David Robinson and all that, right?
I don't know what. Karl Malone.
Let's Fade. Listen.
You know what? Okay, so I'll give you that, right? Let's say he is.
All right.
Karl Malone plays stronger. Like he's throwing an elbow in your face, not giving a fuck.
Karl
LeBron
Malone
is doing some
that's
bullshit.
dirty.
Y'all remember
playing
when Karl
dirtier.
Malone knocked David
That'll make
Robinson
you-
I mean,
out?
yeah, okay, he's dirtier than word.
Oh yeah, caught him in the chin check.
You remember that? Fade? You remember that? Beloved? He like knocked him, dropped him.
Like this, like,
Yeah, sleep.
this.
Yeah,
like sleep like this. Look it up.
So he knocked out?
Dave, look it up. Call Dave Robinson.
What you said, Turbo?
Chin check.
Yeah, oh yeah, I did see that.
Huh?
I did see that. It was
Nah,
yeah.
when
In
David
the middle of the
Robinson,
paint, he was knocked
Malone
out.
Put him to sleep.
I can't
hell
keep looking
yeah.
up.
I remember.
They just flagged me
that
earlier.
shit.
They just flagged me earlier for the oldest store video. Turbo.
Damn.
What
The
happened?
NBA, they sent me an email saying we can't show your videos in China and Taiwan because this is NBA owns this oldest store film.
Did you
It's-
dispute it? Did you dispute it?
I'm about to, but I could just erase that part of the video
You're
anyway.
not watching this, Jokic
LeBron with the flop.
Jokic got 5 fouls.
I mean, that was
the
smart.
Lakers up
Come
20
on,
at some
Jackson.
point tonight?
Be quiet, Mark
No,
Jackson.
it wasn't 20.
I mean, it
Right,
was up
below-
15 at one point.
Yo, they
Yeah,
that
lucky
was
they
in
didn't call
charge.
that foul on him. They lucky they didn't call that foul on him.
Turbo.
They lucky
Mhm.
they didn't call that foul.
Was the Lakers up 15 at
Yeah,
some point
yeah,
tonight?
yeah. They
Yeah,
were up by like
yeah.
15.
Yeah, they was up 15. I think they got it up to maybe 15. Maybe
That's a
maybe.
square
Wow.
check. That was a square hit in the chest, Fabian. That's a charge.
Yeah,
Square. Look, I'm watching the replay right now. Square. But
I'm at-
but Braun,
They could have called
Braun
this
is
foul right
sliding though.
here.
Braun
This
is
was-
sliding. He's not even
Exactly,
stationary.
but this is more of a foul on Djokovic right here than anything else. The ref didn't call
damn
that
near
last
elbowed
foul
him
on
in the-
Joker. No, but I'm saying the ref
Oh,
didn't call.
get freaky on the rim.
But fit,
so
please.
that charge was a charge.
Beloved, what you said?
The reason why he's a charge because he extended his arm.
Yeah,
But
he
if
extended the
Djokovic
arm. That's
would've-
what I'm saying. He hit
Now,
him
if
square in the
Djokovic would have
chest.
flopped, listen, if Djokovic would have flopped and fell, LeBron would have got the foul because he was sliding. But Djokovic didn't do that. So it is a matter of what you do when you're in the position.
I don't want to cut y'all. I want to jump in real fast. At some point, we do, and I don't want to do it tomorrow, soon. We might need to mess around with that tonight while it's fresh. Our top 10 favorite players of all time. We might need to do that.
I want Fabe could do it right now. But listen to this.
What?
Listen to this. This is a nugget because we're talking about strong players.
Uh-huh.
Let me tell you
I'm listening.
something.
I'm listening.
You ready for this? And
Yeah.
you can look this up, Fabe. Go look up how many times I lost his name. Fabe, you ready? Fabe,
Yep.
go look up how many times Clarence Weatherspoon picked up a 50-pound medicine ball and dunked it with 2 hands. You're not gonna believe the story.
Beloved.
You're not. Flea knows the story. Flea knows
Beloved,
the
hold on.
story.
I'm gonna
Before I
need-
do
I'm
that,
gonna
before I
need
do
to
that,
get your
hold on. No, Flea,
I'ma need to
before I
get
do
your
that,
mathematics.
Flea, I just want
I don't
to.
like the shit that you know is the shit that I know. We need to talk.
Love it. Listen, you know why? I
How
don't
do
know your
niggas know-
background.
How did that
Beloved,
shit is
listen.
insane.
But I'm gonna tell you why. I grew up with my father. When my father went to jail, an uncle came out to jail and raised me. When that uncle went to jail, another uncle came to raise me. I said hello to my mother. I never was raised around women. So all I know is boxing and basketball, beloved. And I'm from the east side. I seen the greats. I lived 2 blocks away from Kingdom.
Oh my
I
God.
played in UDC. I played in housing, LaGuardia housing. Remember the long string bags? Remember the colorful housing bags with the long strings?
Brody, I don't
Come
like
on, I'm from this
I don't
era.
like how you just said Clarence Weatherspoon's name. Like everybody know who Clarence Weatherspoon is. I ain't like that.
He
But
got
if
the
you on
longest.
something like this, if you're on something like this, you have to know Clarence Weatherspoon.
Right. No question. No question.
He got the what is that? The longest, the name with the most letters of all time, or something like that. That's my little Clarence
But
Weatherspoon
Spoon
stack.
was nice. Niggas act like Spoon wasn't nice. Spoon was
They
nice.
thought he was
He
the
was
next
good.
Barkley.
See-
When they thought he was the next Barkley when Philly drafted him.
Yep,
Fabe,
that's
you
a
gotta
fact.
look up his story. Look up how strong he is.
No,
Oh
look
shit! What the
that
hell happened to
up,
LeBron's
baby.
knee?
Huh?
Huh?
What happened to LeBron's knee?
Nothing.
Oh.
He wants attention.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a
He's
child?
like a baby.
Have you ever met a
Yeah.
child? Yes.
Oh, so you're not impressed? You're not impressed? What's your name? Flea? What's wrong with you? Look, you said we need to work on this. I was working on that anyway.
But that's not my number. That's not my number one favorite player though. It got to be in order.
You want to do it in an order?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
Listen, I was just going with the name. You said hold on. We said Lamar Odom. The other one was hold on. I know you. I know. Hold on.
Yeah,
Beloved. How dare you, Derek Coleman?
There you go.
DC.
Everybody knows that. Everybody that knows beloved, DC.
That's interesting because they both got similar kind of game in terms of handling the ball, being like people that are not supposed to handle the ball.
That's the type
The
of
only thing is
had.
Derek Coleman was more athletic than Lamar.
Really? You think so, Turbo?
Not Clippers Lamar.
Turbo,
Young
you think
DC.
so?
Young DC was
That's not
athletic,
bad. That ain't bad.
Yeah, I don't know because Lamar, he was more lanky. Yeah, that's tough.
Nah, Syracuse.
I think
DC
the best version of Lamar was in LA as a Laker.
Best version of Lamar is last
When
year.
he was with the Clippers, but the Clippers stunk.
Last year.
On the Heat, he was crazy.
My son was crazy. Nah, Lamar.
Beloved,
listen, y'all.
Beloved, you said the best of Lamar was when?
Athletically, last year in LA. I mean, last year in
with the Clippers.
Last year in the Clippers. Yeah, that he was crazy.
Fair. That's fair.
I thought he was ill.
Remember the rookie
on the Heat.
Remember the rookie sophomore game?
Yeah.
Yep.
You saw
it's the same rookie sophomore game. White
Jay
Chocolate
Will
threw it off his elbow.
Yeah. Elbow, yeah. And Lamar.
I didn't realize that.
Listen, let me tell you how New York Lamar is. Like everywhere, any All-Star game Lamar is at, he's gonna pull out the alley mo. Hey. No, he pulls out the Al B. He always does the Al B. No matter where he's at, he tells you from New York.
He did that shit at the shows.
Yeah. Trust me, I know because I was going crazy.
Who legs he threw between? Who the fuck was that?
Wait, hold on. Listen to this. Yo, goat me when I tell you who it is. It was either Dame Daniels, cross country. Y'all remember cross country?
Cross country. Why?
Dame Daniels, Chip Tooth. He's on Instagram. I follow him. That's my man. Chip Tooth. He went to Watley.
Okay.
Damn. It was either cross country.
Damn, you gotta hit that, Ruby. God damn.
Damn, I can't. If I see the video, I can tell you who it is, but I can't remember offhand.
Because he threw the shit between his legs and he domed somebody, right?
Yeah, behind the back.
Yeah.
And the nigga dunked it, yeah.
Yeah, the nigga punched the shit, yeah.
That was the same summer as when Vince was there and he caught the windmill alley.
Yeah.
And A-Butter, no, that's not the same year. That's not the same
year. That was 99. That was 99.
No.
That was 99 when it happened.
I remember having to wait like an hour. Remember we were talking about Limelight the other day, Turbo, and I was like, I had to wait like 3 hours to download that video with Vince Carter catching the alley on the 56K modem. That was crazy. That was the craziest shit.
Yeah,
ever.
my boy, yeah, crazy. My boy Shane Roach was on that team, and so was my boy Jay High. He told me, he was like, "Yo, I was on the same court." I was like, "Wow, you got history, bro."
Yeah, Jay High was on that team, but I don't know if I said the answer out loud. Maybe Flea, who he played against in that game?
Who?
Vince. Who is he playing against?
Shit.
You just said it.
I said hello.
No, he's playing against A-Butter in that game. That's
he's
A-Butter
playing
freshman
against Butter.
year.
Okay.
Fordham. That's the summer A-Butter goes to Fordham with who he went to Fordham with?
He was there with somebody.
Damn.
Well, I can't pull his name right now.
What the? Another street boy dude that made it on the street.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Because I think that was the only reason Butter went there.
Hey, damn, man. If my man Shane Roach didn't get hurt in California, oh my gosh, would have been something.
Why I can't pull his name? Who was Butter with?
Who was A-Butter? Sapp. No, not Sapp. Sapp
was at Cincy.
Yo. Yeah. No, because Jones went to Rhode Island. I mean LIU.
Who, Charles?
Yo, Charles Jones, went to LIU.
Yeah, Charles.
Who's he in Fordham with?
I don't know why I can't call his name right now.
We need you, brother. We need you.
Oh, my bad.
We need
Cougars.
Fordham University. We need We need Fordham University's roster in
when
2000
Butter was there, and Butter was there like 2 years, 1 year.
Put A Butter.
Nah,
Yeah,
Adrian
A-Butter.
Walton.
Put Adrian Walton for like what? Just put the year he went there, and then look up that roster.
You could do Faye.
Adrian
real
Walton.
simple.
He's wilding.
If you did Basketball Reference, if you go up to the top Basketball
He got
Reference,
3 threes.
The college stats.
yeah, you hit the college link.
Damn.
Type in Adrian
They giving
Walton's name.
LeBron. Yo, look, they giving LeBron a shot. They dare LeBron to shoot. This
40.
is a
Oh my God! So you're like 10 seconds ahead of me now.
I told you. Let me know. Let me know when you need to hook up, Fabe. Let me know.
Is
Let
Sports
all beloved
Reference?
What'd you say, bro?
Adrian
Let all
Walton.
beloved. We need that kid. That other kid.
Nah,
Yeah.
you know,
Let me make
we
fun
had
of
a-
me. Who got cable? Don't worry what beloved
Oh
got.
shit!
no, I didn't make fun of you. Y'all made
saw
fun of
that
me.
Joker shot already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Wait
And
till you
wait
see
till
this
see what
shot.
happens next. Wait till you see this shot. Wait till you see the next shot.
Beloved's 10 seconds ahead of me. I'm 10 seconds ahead of you, Flea.
Yeah, this shit over.
No.
No,
I ain't
it's
going
not.
out.
yet. Not yet.
Austin Reeves, give me some.
What the fuck? They changed the score?
Yo, do y'all watch games on mute?
Nah, I don't.
Like nah. Like now I am because I'm on with y'all.
Okay.
But like, yeah.
This
But like
is
when
crazy.
y'all dolo, do y'all watch games on mute? No.
Nah.
No.
Okay.
I listen to little.
I'll listen.
Yo, Fade, can you bring up the Clarence Weatherspoon story for me?
I thought I was going for Adrian Walton.
Oh yeah. But you see,
That's
you moving too
beloved.
fast
That's
for you.
beloved's. That's beloved's ADHD kicking in. You know he all over the place. You know my
I got
dog
that shit
all over
too.
the place.
Hold on. So you see this?
Oh yeah, let's see. We can look at the roster now.
Yeah, there we go.
Where do I go now?
Right.
The year, right?
Yeah.
Nah. Fabe. Hey, Fabe.
Yo, yeah.
Run up to the top
Okay.
and just drop Adrian.
I did that.
ADRIN. There
Right
we
there.
go.
Yeah, I did that.
And then just go not
Okay.
that link. Just pull
Okay.
it down.
That's
Pull.
Just pull it. No. Just scroll the screen down.
Okay.
And then just hit where it says Fordham. Yup. And that'll show you the roster for that year.
You mean press the season, not the school?
Now the school. You press the school, it'll give you this. It'll give you the
If you press the schools and do what we just saw. Oh, no, you're right. My bad.
Nah, it'll give you the roster. Yeah.
I'm sorry for
Hold on, we'll tell you.
what the fuck? It's bouncing
Smush.
around here. Smush Parker.
There we go.
Smush Parker. Yeah.
Smush. There we go.
Yo, Fade. Yo, Flea. Flea, you gotta call me. I got a crazy Smush Parker story.
I know it involves some joints. I need to hear this one.
No, I don't.
It don't? No joints?
That's your man?
Huh? Oh no. I ain't my man.
Then call me.
No. Hell no.
Call me.
You my
holy
man.
shit.
You my man.
Call me.
That's your man. Hold on.
Call me.
Wow.
I got a Smush story
Say
for
less.
you, beloved.
Say less.
Bob, yeah, him and Smush Parker, I was there together. Yeah. You know he a ref. He's a ref now.
Yeah, he reffing now.
We seen him on Fit.
He's trying to become an NBA ref.
Yeah, he's in the
gosh.
thing.
Yeah, he's trying to become an NBA ref.
We seen him on Fit, beloved.
Huh?
We seen him on Fit. That tournament that happens on Fit and 35th in the projects. Is that Jefferson?
Behind Lincoln?
Lincoln, my bad. Lincoln. Yeah, I forgot which
Jefferson
president.
from my house.
Yeah, last summer we seen him. Smush Parker was out there. Yeah, Tiny Archibald was out there. Somebody else was out there. It was Tiny Archibald. This other kid.
Oh, okay. All right, you gotta get my Clarence Weatherspoon story up now.
So what is it? Clarence Weatherspoon what?
Clarence Weatherspoon feats of strength medicine ball rookie camp or whatever is gonna come up.
I'll just type in medicine ball.
Yo, pull that list up, Fabe. This I like that list we about to get into, man.
Yeah, because we could do that to all platforms. Y'all could do that. Y'all could send that to all platforms.
I like that idea. Top 10 favorite. Yeah, I like that.
With Mashburn? He went to school with Mashburn?
No.
Who went to school with Mash?
No, he didn't go to school. Mashburn went to Kentucky.
Yeah, like 30 years ago.
Mash went to Cardinal Hayes.
Oh, right. He definitely did the BX. What is it? It's on YouTube, beloved?
Nah, the article. This type in Clarence Weatherspoon medicine ball. It's not coming up?
Yes, what I did. Nah.
Type in Clarence Weatherspoon dunking the ball rookie camp or something like that. Maybe I gotta find it for you. Yo, the nigga did this shit like some crazy number.
A medicine ball?
A medicine.
You're not talking
ball,
about.
bro.
Hold on.
A weighted ball.
That sounds crazy.
Ooh. They called a foul?
It's not in a slam dunk contest, right?
No. It's like at a rookie. Is that the like a workout, like a rookie workout before he comes to the league.
Y'all seen Mayweather neck pause?
It went up.
Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, no, I just seen him on the sideline.
Holy shit.
No. He got some stupid shit on. Look at A-Rod. Y'all see A-Rod?
Yeah.
With the new joint in the back? A-Rod got a nice new one.
But you know what's wild, beloved? A-Rod was just in Miami last night.
Oh, he was?
But sitting there with
Ant-Man. Yo, hold on. You know Ant-Man didn't know who the hell he was.
So they say.
They interviewed him. He was like, "Who's A-Rod?" They play baseball. He's like, "I don't watch baseball."
I don't know if he was just bullshitting though. He ain't sound. You know who the fuck A-Rod is?
He might not.
That's true. He's young. He's a young dude, so he might not.
Rookie cause.
A-Rod looked 10 years older than he did last night, though. I tell you that much.
He said 10 years older.
He looked 10 years older than he did last night.
Right now?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. So he went from Miami to LA.
Right.
He's discussing big business. I don't know.
I'll find it for you. I'll send it to you
6 for 15. No. Not in game, not in the closeout game.
111. What we doing?
Oh, we hit the 2 free throws. Okay.
What we doing? Jamal Murray drive. Foul. He just fouled him. He just pushed him on the floor. And they gave the Lakers the ball. This is some cheating shit. This is
what you want to do,
cheating,
Flea?
Huh?
This Rockstar Mel in the building? My bad, Rockstar.
Who that, Mel?
Yo.
What up, Mel?
Mel's been gaining credibility lately.
Mel,
what you were saying though, Flea?
What Mel in the sauna?
Yeah. You in the sauna, Mel?
He always is.
I got a few Smush Parker stories too. I didn't know what y'all was talking about. I just heard y'all talking about Smush.
That's your man?
Kinda.
Oh,
I know it was like his little brother, Phil Murphy. He was like my best friend in high school, one of my best friends.
Shout out to Phil.
Yeah, Smush Parker used to come to his games and shit.
Can you connect me with Phil, Mel? God.
Yeah, I be talking to him on Facebook. He be rapping shit. Yeah, I'll be talking. I talked to him like last year. Last year. I was with Smush in Atlanta. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Me and your brother like best friends and shit. He gave me some merch and shit. He was playing in the gym and shit.
Yo, did y'all see what Jokic just did?
Yeah, I seen that. Did Patrick Ewing see it? Did Patrick Ewing see it?
No, this man's an all-time great. I'm not even gonna hold you up.
He's not going through Patrick Ewing's chest like that.
He's shooting fadeaway threes like that, though. The nigga shot a fadeaway 3 off of 1 foot.
Bro, that shit was insane. I screamed over here, Mel. I was like, what the fuck was that?
Look what he's doing.
Yeah, you know why I respect Smush, right? My Smush Parker story is, right? I had a game in West 4th, right? I had a game at West 4th. After West 4th, I played with Rob Diaz. After West 4th, Rob is talking to Smush. Smush is there with his white Escalade, parked on his head. He said, yo, I'm about to go try out for the Lakers. This nigga ended up he went from 3rd string to becoming the starting point guard.
Oh, you talked to him before he started with
before he even went, like he was a free agent that season. Before he even played, he said, yo, I'm about to go try out. He went to try out for the Lakers and became the starting point guard. Mind you, he played 1 year high school, 1 year JUCO, 1 year D1 NBA. Started on Cleveland, ran around different teams and started in LA. He don't get the
So-
credit in New York he's supposed to get, I think, bro.
Nah, Smush, that's a dude that, again, beloved, all y'all, you know, matter of fact, beloved Ryan, him and his brother really was nice. So anytime I would talk, like I would say something about Smush Parker or what's homeboy that was on the Bucks?
And he was killing
Tim
niggas
Thomas.
in college with a perm. He had a perm in college. Look at his college photos. He had a perm.
I would
niggas.
shit on players like that, and they'll be like, nah, they're legends, bro. Like you can't even talk about them like that. They were legendary in high school and all that shit. And me not understanding it, the way y'all talk is like I know what y'all saying. So when
Smush,
now I know
why?
when somebody's a nerd
Smush-
online, I just ignore them.
Starting
Yeah,
point
like
guard,
Smush-
and he averaged 11 points and like 3 downs.
Yeah,
He just had beef with
one
Kobe.
thing about
He had
Smush,
beef with Kobe.
Smush, man, what I say about Smush, he was always professional. He was always ready to play. He always in super shape. He never I'm talking about workout junkie. He always worked out. Like he was always working. Every time we went to Exodus practice downtown, he was in that gym before the girls, after us. Any practice, you always see Smush working out before you got there.
Mel.
Yeah, I ain't know what you wanted to say. That's why I know he be a little kind of weird. He hang out in West New York and all that. So I don't know off the courts. I ain't really, I don't know what this.
Listen, man. Listen,
Mel,
we saved that. We saved that. Hold on, beloved. We saved that for the Patreon episode. That's pay to play. That's pay to play for them stories.
Yo,
$150 a pop.
Mel, you know Arnell?
Nah.
Yo, Flea, you know Arnell?
Man.
Flea, you know Arnell?
He from Queens?
Nah, Arnell Milton. He played LSI.
He played where?
AAU coach. He played LSI. He's from down there. He's from LES, Lower East Side.
He played at LaSalle now.
Arnell Milton. Maybe I'll send you a picture of him. You know BG, Brian Gardner. He runs
That's my
LES
son.
Express.
Yeah.
That's my man too.
Yeah, BG run the LES Express.
Yeah, that's why. One of the first 2 years. Yo, matter of fact, Fade.
I'm gonna send you
the first 2 years of LES Express. Me and our day and our team was in the championship. The first
I'm gonna
2
send
years.
you.
That's the last time I was like respectable.
I'm gonna send you BG's interview. I had BG on like
early
okay. Doing the podcast, doing what I'm doing,
yeah.
and
So so you know about Exodus and Apache and all them like that. Yeah. Big. Yeah.
I mean, Exodus is huge for girls.
For girls, yeah, super huge. Yeah,
huge
Exodus
for
is
girls.
up there like from that and Milbank.
Yeah, right.
I know it's probably a reach. You should try to get. I don't know. He probably don't even do it. Well, do he do interviews? But Tippy, I think Tippy would be a good interview too.
A sweep.
I
swept the Lakers.
I wish I could get Tippy, bro. Like,
they swept the Lakers.
If I could get Tippy to sit down, and he ain't even got to give me an hour. Give me
give him a right.
Pause.
20 minutes.
Is LeBron shaking hands?
That's a great call, Mel. For real.
Yo, they got swept, bro.
If I can't get Tippy, get Billy. You heard Mel?
Yeah. I'm listening. I was watching the game at the same time.
Yeah, this thing over.
That's what they beat this team every type of way. He made the adjustments every game. He beat these teams every type. This man beat this nigga every type of way, bro. He made adjustments every game. You just gotta shake your hand, bro. I'm not looking with my head down. You gotta look with your head up. This is a tough team with the MVP on their team, bro. And every game was close. This I don't like moral victories, but you gotta take it.
Yeah, your boy Allball is having fun right now.
It's okay. I ain't mad. LeBron had 40. What you want him to do? What more you want? 49-8. What more you want?
Bron gonna come back and win the chip next year.
I bet whatever. I bet that. I bet that.
I'm not.
I bet
Bron
that.
gonna come back and win the
What
chip.
you want to
next year.
bet?
Remember I said that.
I bet that. I got 5 on it. I bet 5
how much?
on it. 5.
Half?
5. I got 5 on that.
You got $5 on that?
No, come on. You know what I'm
I
talking
know
about.
what you got. I know what 5 is. You got $5
I got 5.
on that. I got
5. That's a bet?
What I said, 850.
That's a fucking bet, beloved.
Fade. Tag this.
Tag this. 213.52.
Pin this, please.
What they went for the Lakers
13,
went for the
52.
three.
Thank you.
Did the Lakers go for the three?
What you said, beloved?
Nah, Braun missed the
Oh, I
layup
said
at the
it's
end.
pinning.
Oh,
Pinning.
damn.
Whatever y'all do on the internet, whatever vocab
I know
y'all
he
got
got to
on the
be
internet,
pissed. He probably wish
I
he could
got,
have dunked that shit.
gotta send
What do we
mine
call
in.
that?
You
A
gotta send
timestamp.
that
A timestamp. A timestamp in it.
Yo, there's
Hold on.
caveats to our bet. We'll talk about that offline.
Huh?
You heard me, nigga. There's caveats to our bet. Well, no.
Caveat. There's no caveat. Come on, bro. You already
There's
bet the 5.
caveats to
There's
our
no
shit.
caveat.
We'll talk
I
about it
never even heard
offline.
of that. Fabe, you hear this?
I'm wondering what makes you think what they're gonna just come back with a vengeance because he's just gonna take some more
Babe,
drugs.
I'm talking shit. The nigga looked so mad just now. He looked so mad just now.
I knew you was trolling Mel. Yo, watch next year.
You know I'm
You'll
talking
see.
shit.
Nah,
Yo,
my man, watch my man.
Fabe, that nigga wanted to walk off so bad,
Yeah, he
but
did.
he had to shake hands.
Yeah,
Like he
he
wanted
did.
to walk off so bad.
You know how you know LeBron is nervous? When he be looking at his fingernails and scratching his hairline.
Because
He's
you know
nervous.
he been biting them shits for 38 years.
Exactly. The fuck you do? You'll go shave your head and cut your fucking
no.
fingernails, bro.
Hold on, Fabe. Everybody, Turbo, Mel. I don't know, Mel's busy. I gotta go to
This
Cali.
nigga had 20 and 10 in the second half.
Yo, Flea, do you know? Listen, everybody, listen to this. Do you know the things Allball is about to say?
He's already on it.
He's
He's already on live right now.
He's about to say trade. He's about to say that.
He's on live right now.
Trade LeBron, trade
I know
AD,
he's going crazy. I gotta
trade
get the
the
laptop.
organization.
I know OG.
Yo, he said that in March. I looked on his page. He said that in March when they was losing. So I know what he gonna say now.
Yo, the nigga.
Let me get the laptop and jump on with y'all and jump on with OG. This nigga probably bugging.
The king 48 and 9.
The king is dead.
That is so crazy.
Hey yo, look.
Look at the veins in his
What up?
head. Why he that?
Oh yeah, y'all gotta give me a minute. I'm gonna bring y'all up. What up? Yeah. Whoa. Remember my nigga Boogaloo? Oh, remember my nigga Boogaloo? Nigga did the. Remember Boogaloo breaking? Yeah. Hey yo, that nigga got swept. Antoinette, you know I love you. That nigga got swept. Hey, yo, cuz Superstack Bully, what's good? Yeah, we in the building. Remember Boogaloo, y'all? Remember the breaking movie?
Mel, you okay?
Nigga was in front of the store.
Nah, I want to say something now.
With the broom? Look.
Oh. Yo, Flea left.
Yo,
Mel, you there?
Nah, Mel left. Yeah, Mel is here.
Yo, Fabe, one thing I'm going to say is LeBron. Like, LeBron had see, this is different. LeBron had the LeBron game. But when you have Kyrie, it's different when you get – LeBron has his game, right? He had games like this against Golden State, and they won because he had Kyrie. You have this game, and you have Anthony Davis. You see the difference?
Well, I always think he's, again –
But Anthony Davis had a good game, though. Didn't he? He had like 20 –
I don't think so. He shot bad.
Impactful. It's impactful. And I don't think he had to. Yeah. See,
I think LeBron performs different when he's the underdog versus when he's favored to win. So today he's the underdog. He went all out. So he's gonna do all that, and you're gonna lose anyway. It happens. That should happen with
the crazy part is they were up by 15 because it looked like the ref was trying to cheat. Because remember the score was
I agree with that, Fab.
The score was 58 70 73. I'm
the
like,
bench was horrible, like straight up bad. Why Mel agrees with that? See, I told you I was a LeBron fan. I'm a LeBron fan, Mel. He's actually he used to be one of my favorite players ever, but then he just got too Hollywood.
I know my man Tone is up and happy right now because he's like, oh boy, he's
Mel probably taking mad phone calls. But yo, what are you gonna do? A nigga give you 40. Your next star player give you 21 and 14. That's yo. That beats 87. That beats 92% of the NBA. But it doesn't beat a team with 7 players that's going to go get it. Think about this, yo, Turbo. Look at Porter's stat line. That's the third or fourth best player.
I said that
Look at his
shit the
stat
other
line,
day.
Turbo.
I said that shit the other day, bro. Literally, all the Lakers got to play good to beat this team, not just AD and Braun. Like you need two other. All them niggas got. Nobody could afford to play bad to beat this team the way they play.
Yo, look at their stat line. How much? All right, so look, you get 13, from shooter.
Damn,
You get 10
Vanderbilt
routines
got
where he was.
DNP.
Yo, look,
Wow.
Thompson, look. So you get 21, 10, 40, 13, and 17, right? That beats 92% of the NBA, man. You can't be mad at that. That
Right.
beats everybody, but it don't beat. Now go down, man. I mean, go down, Faye.
You mean up
No, up, yeah.
to,
No, go to yeah.
to Denver?
But it don't beat. Look, it don't beat 25. It don't beat 13. It don't beat Gordon 22 and Porter 15. Porter hit how many threes? Hold on, go up, Faye. Porter 3 threes. Joker 3 threes. Aaron Gordon, your power forward is giving you 3 threes and a dunk. And he's bodying everybody you throw at them. Yo, Mel, remember remember what I said? Remember what I said when me and Z and you was on? I said, yo, listen, you can't sag. They gonna have to guard, and they got to guard for 48 minutes.
Right.
And they not built for guard in 48 minutes. I've been saying
Yo,
this since
LeBron played 48 minutes.
Right, you gotta. That's why I said
what
this
are you gonna
kid
do?
tarnished his career. He did everything he was supposed to do,
No,
bro. He went
it's
for it, bro.
It solidifies that he's a front runner. That he does this when he's the underdog. You just said it, Mel. You agree with it, so stop it. When he's the underdog, when he's the underdog, this is what he does. Oh, I'm gonna here's my 70, and then you lose. I'm gonna lose anyway. Fuck it. That's what he always does. Except against the Spurs.
He tried to win. Like they was winning. They was up 15 and a half, and he had 30.
Yo, were they favored game one? Were they favored game one against the 07 Spurs?
Was their favorite game one against the 07?
Him and SNS are going at it right now.
Hell no.
SNS jump back on or good? SNS is a Heat fan. Yeah.
But he loves LeBron. He
fan.
said he's a LeBron fan.
LeBron. He loves LeBron.
Ah, okay. I'm surprised Raw was on there yesterday going crazy.
Yeah, but I don't got no LeBron hate. I don't hate LeBron. So I'm not gonna go on like
I never hate LeBron. I never hate LeBron.
Yo, he gave you 48 and 9, and he played every minute of the game. Like, come on, bro. Like, what else you gonna do? You gotta tip your hat. There's nothing. But I don't understand. Listen, why do people get mad when your team loses?
And that nigga was dog tired. You seen him play when he had Joker, then he switched to Murray, and then I think he got like a turnover. He got something that he was just hands on his knees. He was dog tired. He gave everything he got, bro.
I'm about to bring this up the other day. Yo, let me tell you something. Yo, Fave. Now, not to take it. I'm not going down another route. But you see how Djokovic is, right? He's a star player, right? Mm-hmm. You see how his brothers act in the stands? You see how his brothers acted? Now imagine that was a black player.
Wait. Beloved. I keep telling you, I'm with every conspiracy. I'm with all of it. We're gonna go down we're gonna have another show. The Beloved Conspiracies. And we're gonna go right down that fucking path, baby.
Yo, listen.
Yeah, you're right.
A black player and his family would act like the way Djokovic and the other two brothers act. Yelling
what
at
he doing?
Jack
What they
doing?
Like what they doing?
Oh, you didn't see what they did to Jack Nicholson yesterday?
No. What he did?
Come on, y'all. YouTube, yo.
I ain't seen it. What's about it?
But look up the full video. Yo, Mel, cursing at Jack Nicholson. Security had to tell him, like, calm down like 50 times. Yo,
Joker?
You know they mad big. Yeah, you know the brothers is mad big. Like, they both like 6'7".
Mad big, right?
Wow,
your man,
you know they
E-Book is
You know they said nigga.
Your man, E-Boogie from around Allball's way. He played with Joker's brother supposedly out there in Serbia. He's Serbian.
Oh, he's talking about
E-Boogie's from out there. He's from the west side. Who?
High Five. What's his nigga name? What's his real name? Nigga that went to Texas, right?
Nah, not High Five.
No,
High
that's a
Five.
legend. No.
I'm not talking about Reggie Freeman. I'm talking about this white kid from around their way. Played with. He was a Serbian. He played with Joker's brothers. That's what he was saying the other day. He's E-Boogie on Instagram. Don't forget they try to fight.
Yo, Mel, we doing top 10 all-time favorite players, no matter what. Street, local legend, we doing that, all right? So get your list ready. Get your list ready.
I ain't got no street favorites.
Get your list ready. Because
what am I looking for? Jack Nicholson.
But Mel, funny thing is, Mel, Red Freeman almost made my list.
I never seen him. I ain't seen him like that, but I heard.
Nah, they went to the Elite Eight. Nah, they went to the Elite Eight. Him and Corey Carr. That was my favorite backcourt in college.
I looked up YouTube doing them shit. I seen like he was number 1 in the nation. I had before like Felipe and him, right?
No, that's after Felipe, though.
After Felipe, yeah. But I seen
Yeah,
that he was on.
Red Freeman's after Felipe.
He was on ESPN and shit. I'm like, oh, this nigga was big time like that on ESPN.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I
Now
just
behind
heard
the
like
back.
niggas talk to him like that.
I was to tell him about him. I'm talking about Reggie Freeman.
Oh, Reggie Free.
I5. Yeah. I could tap you in. I could get Flea. I could tap you in.
Who would you compare him to?
Reg Freeman. I think
like what type of game?
a poor undersized Lamar Odom.
Who?
Reg Freeman, undersized Lamar Odom. He took Texas to the Elite Eight. Him and Corey Carr, and they lost to that Carolina team that won it that year.
That won in 05, right?
Yeah.
I need to get Free on the
Yeah, Reg Freeman will be crazy. Yo, and
Did you get Skip on your shit?
Flea and Fabe. I gotta tell Allball too. I found out the story that happened with
Skip out here, Mel. I'm trying to get him in studio.
Oh, okay, that's good. He just followed me.
See, that's a brother. Look at the brothers right there. Look at the brothers. Oh, no,
Did you find the video, Fabe?
I'm looking for it. Why aren't you looking for it in DM to me, you fucking prick? Actually, you can't do
it. Feel for KCP to win this on LA's home floor.
Right, versus LA. They didn't re-sign him. He was a free agent, or they didn't want to pay him, right?
I don't think they wanted to pay him.
Yeah, they didn't want to pay him.
Flea, you saw our old center, Timothy Mozgov, just now?
I did not see Mozgov. Where was he?
He right there. He said, that's Djokovic's cousin.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, Timothy Mozgov. Look, he right there. Look at the TV.
I see him. Yep. I see him.
Yeah, that's his cousin. Yo, listen. Yo, at this point, Flea, this ass old beloved, I'll let you know. At this point, this ass old beloved.
My guy, I'm with you, man.
Old beloved. Would you like me to find a video for you?
Which one?
The Jack Nicholson and the brother.
Well, because I'm hearing the video in the background while y'all talking, so I gotta.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That one.
Yo.
Yep. Look. No, you gotta get the full video.
Yo,
look what he's doing.
Wow, right now on Instagram.
Look how big that white boy is. He definitely says nigga. He definitely says the N-word.
Yo. Y'all remember when the twins, Markeith and Marcus, they beat up their mama's boyfriend a while back. They dogged that nigga, right?
Is that what happened?
Yeah, they beat the shit. They had to go to court for all that shit, right?
They got an older brother too. He aight. That's my man's.
Right, Mel. And so, but when Joker knocked one of the twins in the back, remember when Joker ran and got him out? We didn't hear from him for another year or two. We didn't hear from that twin for a while. He was out of here. But the brothers was with the shits that night. The twins wasn't with the smoke with them that night. There's a reason for that. Like them Joker brothers, they not. I don't know if they not to play with. They not for play, but Markeith and Marcus are with the shits all the time. They did not want no smoke.
Them niggas is two giants. Them niggas is huge, bro.
Yo,
you can't go run. This is the NBA arena. You can't run and get the hammer like they usually do in the mall out there in Arizona when they with 1,000 bloods. Like yo, bro,
and they might got the hammer on them. Them Serbian dudes ain't playing around. And they better not be running around with Albanians.
I was just telling Fabian how the twins had beat up the mom's boyfriend. Remember a couple years?
Yep.
Beat the mom's boyfriend up.
Yeah, but listen to this. Like, think about that. Like, you see, they don't got the hammer on them right now. But think about this. If them two niggas wanted to get to the court, them security guards can't stop them. If they wanted to get to the court, they'll move everybody out the way. Them niggas like 6'8", 6'7".
Yo,
like
Fabian.
340.
Yes.
Yo, Fab.
Yes.
OG is on Instagram right now, bugging the fuck out.
You want me to put it on here?
Yo, that nigga.
It's about to be bad karma for the Knicks, man.
Mel.
Yo.
Relax, okay?
Nah, I'm saying that's what
But don't put
Did
that
add it on?
Put that on us.
You can't be this happy because a nigga losing. There's no way.
No, let them yell over there. But like, I'm not happy. I think he did everything he can, but I keep telling you.
Both ways. You can't.
Let me ask you something.
You can't
Name another 38 nigga. Name another 38. Name me another 38-year-old.
Oh, he going crazy on S.
Do what LeBron did tonight. Superstar. Name me one. Name me one. This one. Not even Kareem. Not even just one. Name me one.
No.
Listen,
you said name me
another 38-year-old that's in his 20th season that can score 40 points in an elimination game and try to get his team to win. Name me one. Name me one. Name me one.
Probably nobody.
Niggas say MJ. Y'all niggas, y'all gotta get up MJ dick. Y'all gotta get up. Y'all gotta get up MJ dick. Y'all really gotta get up MJ dick.
Bro, look,
MJ ain't go out like that,
listen,
baby.
the Licking Dogs. He did not take over how he was supposed to, bro. That's all I'm saying. We not gonna let him slide. Bro, he was terrible in the second half.
Like you said, it doesn't matter.
Terrible second half. He had 20. How can he have a terrible second half and you have 20?
No. I'm asking you.
Hey, Pillow say, what
that doesn't matter at all.
doing?
He's 30 years on his 20th year. Okay.
No, all right, all right.
Yo, that sounded like Robin Harris.
All right, this is what I'm gonna say. Don't matter.
Hey, you know what?
Crazy. Nobody says he's 38. When he has a bad game, when he fuck up, everybody says he's 38. So to me, the age don't matter because when he's going crazy, ain't nobody going. Yo, but he's 38.
Like, you know how hard it is to have your voice so your vocal cord so rigid that it is one monotone.
He didn't have it both ways with LeBron, bro. That nigga got swept.
My nigga, did he get swept or did the Lakers get swept? Okay.
The Lakers and LeBron James got swept.
All right, my nigga.
Come on, bro. We can't have it both ways.
The same way niggas are trying to defend Tatum and Brown, right? They're trying to defend Tatum. That's the nigga trying to defend Tatum.
No,
my nigga. Just the same way you was with these niggas yesterday defending Tatum about these niggas and this and that. No, my nigga, no. Let's keep it 1,000, man. Keep it.
As you lying on here, as I'm not defending Tatum and them. What are you talking about? Is Tatum
considered
the GOAT?
He's 38.
The GOAT. Y'all call him.
You're right.
Y'all call him the GOAT. That nigga ain't the GOAT. You kidding me? Hell.
Can I ask you something?
But
Yeah,
see, I understand.
That was the GOAT.
So-called
GOAT.
No, see, here's the thing. Hold on, beloved. Hold on. I'm gonna let you rock. But see, I'm a little indifferent about Bron. Like, I could criticize him, but I also understand what he's done in his career and for the game of basketball. So like there should be balance with him, just like any other player. But I understand why OG be going crazy because
he hears
people
the other LeBron fans.
Right, people go so hard with the GOAT. Like, I hate that conversation. But it is what it is, and
I don't like that,
huh?
Okay, because y'all had Kobe as the GOAT.
The GOAT,
Kobe is the GOAT.
It's not even. That's logical.
That's logical.
That's not logical.
Flea. I said that the other day. I said, yo, some people got Kobe as the GOAT. Niggas like, who got Kobe as the GOAT? Niggas who got Kobe.
Beloved,
I said that a lot of people have the Kobe.
I don't think.
I said that the other day.
Devin Booker, Kawhi Leonard.
That's cool.
Paul George. Yes.
It's mostly ball players, I think. But what I'm saying is that but y'all are ball players. I think I consider y'all ball players.
Okay.
I don't put them in the same category. There's no way possible. LeBron is a different animal compared to Kobe to me. Do they got the same heart? No. Kobe's a different mental. All the things you want in a ball player, that's what you want from Kobe. But LeBron is built different, bro. You ask Kobe, he looked at Shaq like, nah, you're a piece, you're wasting talent. That's how he looked at it. That's how he looked at LeBron in the first time in the Olympics. I don't think
Bean didn't even think Mike was better than him.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
He said it. He said it in the documentary, bro. What are you talking about? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yo, somebody said the other day. He said, yo, he got number 24 for a reason. He really thinks he's better than Mike.
Garnett.
He really think the nigga better than Mike. He think he's better than Mike. That's why he went 24, nigga. I'm like, I ain't even mad at it, bro. Right? He's like,
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
mad
level
at
up,
that.
nigga.
On the Jimmy Kimmel show, they asked Kobe. He like, every time we get on the phone, I tell him, yo, I would have killed you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But he's
That's
but
fire.
again, that's
That's
what you. But yeah, yes. No, listen. Imagine you being Kobe. How would you act if you got Jordan's number? I'm saying all that shit. I'm gonna call Jordan at 2 a.m. Yo, Mike, I would have busted your ass in '94.
Right, but it's not a joke. It's a real
Yeah,
thing
but
though.
see,
It's
nah,
not.
no,
You
but
feel
see,
me?
but
It's
see,
like,
but see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Reggie Miller said the same thing to Mike. Drexler said the same thing to Mike. There's
Right.
a lot of contemporaries
That
that
said
said
what?
the same thing to Mike.
but
We
this
never
is
heard
reality.
it. We
That
never
said
heard
what?
it. There's no
What did
social
they say?
media, but there's a lot of his contemporaries that probably said some slick shit to him. Hence why he was always scrapping with these niggas, right? But Bean was dead serious. And I'm gonna send you out, Fabe. I'm gonna leave you with this. And I'm gonna send you out with 55 on your head. Go on and go home. Take this 55 and get the fuck up on out of here.
But
Last time Mike and Kobe saw each other, Kobe Bryant 55 on your head. Get out.
See, but the difference is LeBron doesn't even really think I believe he doesn't even really think he's better than Mike. He's lying. He's putting on the front, and I could tell because we just the whole night we just spent like, yo, why is he doing this? He's always fronting. The thing about Kobe was nothing about Kobe ever felt fake. Only when he first got to the league and he was doing that fake, he was trying to be like a Hollywood star or whatever.
Wait.
Here goes Mel not knowing what he's talking about.
No.
I agree with you.
I do know what I'm talking about. I hate it. One reason why I did hate Kobe, but I respect him at the same time. Nigga, you doing everything MJ did. It was corny.
I'm not mad at that.
He hit the game-winning shot, put the fist up like the nigga. I'm like, yo,
yeah,
come on. Where's your own swag, nigga? Like, you cold, but come on, nigga.
That's
like,
a fact.
You feel me? All right, so you thought I was about to lie. Look, fall back, nigga.
I did. I'm sorry. You're right, man. Melvin.
No, I hate it.
Melvin.
I hated that though.
I did. You know why? You know why, Mel? You're right. Because how can you get? Yeah, you can, but how can you get better than something that you're trying to copy? You can't be better than that.
You can't.
Like, I don't even want. Like when niggas really ready to have a real conversation about being better than Mike.
I'm trying to have one, Flea.
No, you're not, because you're trying to let us respond. How we gonna respond?
Here go Beloved with his suspense. Go ahead, Beloved.
How can we respond? Okay, so if I know who's the best, right? Would you like me to go train with Floyd, or you want me to go train with what's the nigga? What's the other boxer name? Adrian Broner. Who you want me to copy, a clown, or you want me to copy the best?
Of course, I'm gonna copy the best.
Right.
Okay, but it's not copying. It's taking work ethic and improving on it. Kobe took that work ethic. Let me finish. Kobe took that work ethic and that drive and never smoked a cigar, never had a habit, never did nothing. The only thing Kobe couldn't do is withstand. His body broke down. That's the only thing that ever happened to Kobe. Kobe was ready to play on. Bro, you can't take a paper cut without calling out from work. He tore his Achilles off the bone
and walked
to the free throw line.
Niggas don't know how hard that is. Niggas can't even walk. You can't even walk once your shit pop. Nigga, you can't even take a footstep.
When your Achilles rips, it goes inside your calf muscle. It's like a rubber.
It pulls up. Yeah, it pulls up. Like,
listen. Let me tell you something. He told Ron, "I'm good. Let me walk." He walked to the free throw line. Poor Pierce had to take a shit and went on a wheelchair. Like, stop. He improved and made it better. That's why he's the best to everybody. Like, he's the best.
But I have yet to think about skills. All I'm hearing about is the stories once again.
Better footwork, better shot, better three-point shot,
better
drive.
footwork. That's argument.
Defensively.
Better argument. Better. No, hold on. You started off wrong.
Against better competition too. Respectfully.
I say he had way better competition than any other superstar. Maybe only Tim Duncan's in that category. But Kobe has the most competition. But wait. He does not have better footwork. He doesn't.
His footwork dwarfs.
He doesn't. He doesn't have to say he clears in footwork wise. Doesn't make sense.
You want to pull up YouTube? You like YouTube, right?
You can. We don't gotta pull it up, bro. You gotta pull it up. You gotta go watch. No, go watch what Kobe said about him. He didn't waste not any movement. He was jealous. He's like, yo, he's in love. He's like, he couldn't. He's admired him. I can't copy that. That's not. Anytime he said it.
Don't get caught up.
No, he did not. No, he did not. He said that when his
but you getting caught up. You getting caught up in the semantics of it. We talking about
that's
what
not
happened.
semantics, bro. No. You just said he clears him on footwork. That's not true. That's
Clears
not.
him. No,
okay then.
So eye test will tell you that.
No.
Fuck
Okay,
what
but we already disagree about that. He got a better handle. We know that.
Okay, better shot, better 3-point shot, better jump shot, better mid range. Defensively,
can't say better mid range. Can't say better mid range.
Oh my. Okay, what about?
Can't say better mid range.
Kobe was a better shooter by 22 years old than Mike was his entire career.
Maybe from the outside, okay, cool, but okay, now all that shooting, and yet he's not as efficient as Michael Jordan.
I will never talk efficiency with you.
He didn't play in the same.
Never.
He played in the same system as Mike, and Mike still averaged 50% from the field. He took smaller shots.
Competition.
What are we talking about?
Mike was the best athlete. It's easy to have all of that when you're the best athlete.
So now, but Mel, you like to yell shit. Like in the 80s, Kobe's not doing that. He's not.
Here we go.
What are you talking about?
He not doing what?
He's not it, bro. Dog, he ain't stronger than Mike. There's things that Mike does is better. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Mike might have been stronger. I think that's the only argument right there. He might have been
stronger. He played smarter, in my opinion.
Okay.
He what?
Okay. There's two sides. Okay.
Play
What's
smarter.
the other part of basketball? Fade. Can you tell me the other part of basketball? After offense is what?
We going there?
Yes. Yes. What's after? What's after offense?
Please go to the other side of the ball.
Please do that. Because y'all act like he was just locking people up. He wasn't. See, y'all don't want to hear that.
Because that's
y'all don't want to hear that. Nah, that's ridiculous.
It wasn't ridiculous. 10 first all defensive teams?
Yes.
You ain't
9. Went over this last
9. Okay.
9.
In a row.
So you said eye test, correct? You said eye test, correct? That's what you said, right? So
I
he played against more competition.
His footwork, Fabe.
So he played against more competition, better competition, right? And he locked them up.
Yes.
Get the fuck. No, he did not.
For
he
sure.
did it. He didn't lock up Vince. He didn't lock up T-Mac. He didn't lock up Ray Allen. Y'all are bugging right now.
I just told you, Fabian. Jalen Rose just said Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and Hakeem Olajuwon are the only 3 players I've ever been on the floor with and felt like they were the best players on offense and defense.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
That's great. But I can't disagree with what Jalen Rose says. We talking. I can't disagree with. I can only disagree with you. Jalen Rose is not on this panel right now, bro.
I understand that, but I'm trying to bring validity.
No, shut the fuck up.
To our argument.
No, hold on. It's not like
what I don't get is people be knowing like over time shit get better. Evolution, right? And then people. I'm just saying.
Was on here this afternoon talking some bullshit.
I'm just saying, but in general, niggas say, yo, if I trained this much, or if I did this, or if niggas was doing that better, they'll be better, or they'll be this.
No,
that's what these niggas did. Kobe was with more training, like he said, with more.
But evolution doesn't mean you get better either. That's the number. It changes. Period.
Kobe said
he was more committed than anybody.
The nigga Kobe.
That's not close. That's not close though, Flea.
What you said, Fabe?
It's not close. Nobody's more committed than Kobe. Nobody's arguing
100%. Nobody.
So then, again, all that extra that don't. What does it mean to winning? Mike was just more. He's number one. He was stronger. We're not gonna talk about that.
That's it.
I don't agree.
He might have been stronger.
Okay.
Mike was strong. I ain't gonna.
There's no Mike. There's no Mike. And you want to pull up the footage what Phil Jackson said? If we're going to what other people say, bigger hands. The hands don't mean nothing.
I mean, Mike's hands were
Here we go.
This nigga's reaching so crazy right now.
That means nothing.
You got better sneakers.
Bigger hands.
I ain't talking about that. See, but we just write shit up. We say he had better footwork. Clearly,
he went ball first.
And he just saved that shit. Yeah, bigger. But that's what made him stronger. Part of the reason why he was stronger.
Fabian was up here talking about evolution earlier. I was at work. I wanted to throw my phone.
I was talking about
evolution?
That. I never bring that dumb shit up.
No, you said that there is no. You tried to say, if I heard right, correct me, please, brother, that there's basically evolution doesn't exist.
That's not what I said.
What?
I said evolution. evolution, you can't stop evolution. If the game has to evolve, it's always going to grow. It's always going to change. Evolution does not just mean grow and get better. If it stops
it doesn't
evolving,
mean grow and get better.
It does not mean that. Evolution does not mean get better.
Go ask Miriam.
I can right if you want to. We could do that, but
So,
that it doesn't.
wait,
It doesn't.
what it means?
Hold on. It doesn't exclusively mean just to get better. That's not what it means. When
Nick
you
Pillow
evolve,
said this is a nasty debate.
yeah, he needs to look into it. But it doesn't mean that.
Shout out to Nick Pillow.
What if Nick Pillow probably got Kobe #1? Either way, that's why I don't have Kobe in that conversation, bro. It's different.
Where's Kobe at? Where's your Kobe at in your pantheon of greats?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. It's so crazy.
I think he made the top 10, but we were talking about
Mel.
that.
What you said, Mel?
Yo, it's crazy because I just left the gym. I was in the sauna, right? Some random people was just talking about like Steph Curry is better than Kobe. But it's just crazy, like people, the wild shit people say, right? The wild shit people say.
So why is that disgusting? Why is that disgusting?
Are you nuts?
Hold on.
Me personally, I was the one that was arguing this before.
Oh, you said it. You see? I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
Wait, hold on.
I was arguing for Kobe. Everybody just saying, nah, you crazy, Steph did. I'm like, how is he better than Kobe? He can score the same, okay. And off the ball, he might be better than Kobe, but he doesn't defend. Kobe defends. He's making an impact on defense.
Shooting the basketball and moving without the basketball is probably the only things that Steph Curry does better than Kobe Bryant.
And Mike does that better than Kobe, by the way, too.
What?
Shooting the basketball?
Off ball.
Moving without the basketball?
Easily. It's not close. He didn't waste no time. I'm telling you. Y'all gotta watch that Mike shit look like a movie, B.
Mike wasn't going off picks or shit like that.
Okay.
They wasn't even running
here goes Mel not knowing what a triangle is. No doubt, Mel. He doesn't go on picks.
He was, but not like Curry.
Let's be honest. No.
We're not comparing Mike to Curry. Curry, that's like Reggie Miller shit that Steph Curry's doing and Rick Hamilton and shit. Yeah, that wasn't. Why would Kobe do that? We don't want Kobe doing that dumb shit.
Hey Fabian, if we're watching basketball during the Mike era,
ISO, give it to him in the post and then watch. How's that moving?
We gotta stop
for 20 seconds.
Like it's cool. It's
while
cool.
The whole team on the other side
to listen to Phil Jackson and God rest his soul, Tex Winter talk about the schemes that they tried to impose. Because, like we said, it's AllBallTV. We're gonna have a real conversation. Okay, so we could talk about the type of shit that they tried to impose
and
but
wanted
get
to
the
do.
Fuck out of here with that. This is the triangle, and the triangle.
Because when you're down by seven, BJ Armstrong bring the ball up. All of you idiots stand on the other side.
Clear the side out, beloved.
Exactly, and give it to Mike in the mid post, and then we'll win the game.
Get the fuck out the way.
Yeah, and he'll score 24 in a row, and then we win the game. And guess what Kobe did? The same exact thing.
And
said, Shaq, move.
Yo, I was watching footage the other day.
Hold on, Mel. And then said, Shaq, you want the ball? You're gonna play defense, or I'm not gonna give you the ball.
Don't forget the touch fouls. You couldn't blow on Mike. Pause. You couldn't touch that. You couldn't swipe. You couldn't do nothing. And they wasn't gonna give you a foul for it.
The Jordan rules.
Yeah.
They made a documentary about it. They made a documentary
about it.
Yeah, exactly. But listen, all right. Can I say something right now, Mel? And this is me, because this is first me and Mel on the same page. Yo, Mel, the nigga they said that can't play in the 80s had 3 triple doubles in the conference finals and 8 triple doubles in one postseason.
Beloved.
Yo. The nigga just broke Wilt Chamberlain record. I don't think niggas understand what this man is and what he's doing right now. That's what I said. Like this generation, when it happened it happening right now, so people don't put it in perspective because it's happening right now. They don't understand and appreciate the greatness, bro.
Mel, when anybody in the NBA, I don't give a fuck who you are, when you start breaking Wilt Chamberlain records, that's the type of shit that's like, oh, okay.
Yo, I think, who was it? Mark Jackson? The nigga Mark Jackson said he's making history regularly. Yo, like
every day.
The niggas making history regularly is crazy, bro.
And Patrick Ewing still busts his fucking ass. The fuck out of here.
What are we talking
Yo,
about?
Mel.
And Patrick
Where
Ewing
did
is
that come
still
from?
smoked his ass.
Mel. 3 triple doubles in the conference finals.
Wow.
Beloved talking
Again,
this
In
wait.
the playoff run.
Wait,
8 in the playoff.
wait,
8
yo,
in the playoff series.
beloved, against
8 in the playoff series.
against the all-time great defender in AD. AD's an all-time great defender, bro.
Smoking AD.
Nuts.
And ain't got
Smoking
nothing
is
for
not the
David
word.
Robinson or Dream. Fuck out of here.
Oh, damn.
Fuck out of here, beloved.
I'm not taking that silly.
I
Fuck
beg
outta
the
here.
different.
Niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas is nuts for the
Niggas
day.
I
say
don't say stuff like that.
nigga had the audacity. Patrick Ewing going
yeah,
have
yo, beloved,
Niggas is nuts.
beloved. Earlier, these
I'm not
niggas,
hearing.
earlier these niggas was playing all this dope highlights, going
What?
coast to
Oh, I heard
coast,
about
dunking and shit. What the fuck you think Jokic would have been doing?
Yeah, what type? Yeah, hold on. Can we rewind?
What was he gonna? Whoa! What?
Fabe.
Yo, this is what I'm
Hold
saying.
on.
We get silly, man.
Fabe,
No, this is when we get silly, man. No. Wait. Let's stop. Let's stop. Because this goes back to y'all talking. You, Mel, y'all keep talking about that there were no players like this back in the day. None whatsoever. Evolution, all this evolution shit. So who the fuck is Otis Thorpe?
Mel.
Did he just jump in a time
Fabian.
machine and just landed over out of nowhere?
Fabian.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you didn't play them highlights earlier. What's his
Fabian,
name? That
why
wasn't
was
his name.
Because you mentioned Otis Thorpe earlier and was
They was
saying
playing
something
his
about
highlights.
the NBA tried to sanction you for putting up Otis Thorpe.
They did. Oh, we shouldn't even talk about him. I should shut the fuck up.
So
yo, is that you? Yo, Turbo be doing some wild shit, man. Watching porn. I knew it was Turbo.
So can you explain? Can you go back to the midday episode and help me understand what the fuck was going on with Otis Thorpe? Mel, he was playing Austin Carr.
Austin Carr from the Rockets.
Austin Carr?
Nah, hold on.
The nigga that played with the shades.
What we doing? Let's see.
The
I don't want to hear this shit no more. I don't want to see.
Beloved, the nigga played with shades.
You got y'all just started talking about look.
I'm weak.
No, he was smoking. No, he's a pro.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying bull. I'm talking about like he was a bully. He was
y'all listen.
a bully.
This is what happens.
Utah?
Y'all always,
Otis Thorpe and Austin Carr videos is being played.
Dog, but why is it every time we talk about your favorite, we're discrediting them? Yo, this, that, and the third. Oh, this, that, and the third. But when it comes to somebody else, we bring up it was like he has a handle, he can shoot the ball, and according to Beloved, he was strong as an ox.
Who you?
We ignore this though.
Austin Carr would not make an NBA team today.
Ever. He's a goon off the bench. He'll be security.
Austin Carr. I didn't say Otis Thorpe now. I said
Austin Carr. Yes.
Would not make NBA. Did you show a highlight of him?
No, we didn't. Nobody saw the highlight of Austin Carr.
But you were showing highlights of Otis Thorpe?
Oh. What you mean, Flea?
No. Hold on.
Austin Carr was as good as Otis. Where we going with this, Flea?
I mean, if we want to talk about Austin Carr's prime and Otis Thorpe's prime,
you ain't talking about the other car. There's two different cars.
I understand that.
He's talking
Which one we talking about?
Austin Carr with the goggles that was in Houston, then went to Utah.
No.
We talking about him?
No.
We talking about the other one.
The other car is the one that was ill.
Other one.
Yeah, the other
80s.
car, the one that was give you what you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about the nigga that played with Elijah and Ralph Sampson? Huh?
No. I don't even remember. Listen, I don't remember the Antoine call that Beloved was talking about was on Utah.
It's in front of you right now, Fabian. It's in front of you.
I'm not doing that.
What you said?
First of all, you were disrespecting Otis Thorpe.
Mel, what you said, Mel? Motherfucking Fabian.
What?
Yeah. This nigga's crazy.
Hey, you mad footies.
Hold on.
It's right
the
there.
Other
in front
car
of
is
you,
the big dog car.
Come on, Mel. It's right there.
Yo, can we put something in perspective? The Denver Nuggets have steamrolled through the Western Conference. And we said the Western Conference is up for grabs. No, it wasn't up for grabs. It was Denver and everybody else playing for second.
Well, they just
might have to agree with that.
Beloved,
I ain't gonna front.
Beloved, for the panel, they're finally healthy.
They never played a full season together.
Right.
And they still didn't do it this year. Murray still missed 20 games.
Right.
Murray
Whether that
still
would have
missed
been
20
Michael
games.
Porter Jr., whether that would have been Jamal Murray, like they're finally healthy.
Yep.
Yeah, I
They
think that was
scary.
him. Nick Pillow. Call from the Cavs, yeah, because that's Austin Carr. I think that's Austin Carr. He was all right his first couple of years. Then he probably got injured or
Who's
some
at the
shit.
podium?
LeBron.
Austin Reeves. I see Austin Reeves.
Yeah, Austin Reeves.
I see LeBron with a UN hat.
So I didn't understand your point, hopefully, about Otis Thorpe.
What'd you say?
I don't understand your point about Otis Thorpe.
I was just trying to understand why Otis Thorpe was even being talked about. That I was just
Because Dom didn't think he was all that. He was just asking about a matter of fact. So I said,
"Damn, can you pull up the Braun? You able to do that? The Braun post game right now?"
I'm watching. No, we probably gonna get kicked off for that shit. You bugging?
Okay.
Yeah, you can't put up Sports Center or nothing like that. And if you mirror it, they'll pick it up if you mirror it, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
I ain't fuck with. They flagged us for Otis Thorpe highlight, beloved. Like they.
Hey man, they know y'all some bullshit. When you get on some bullshit, niggas get flagged.
Nah, hold on. Beloved, you turned on me. You said Otis Thorpe was good.
No, he was. Yeah,
okay.
But he won't but
Otis Thorpe was a good basketball player. Where did Otis Thorpe play college ball at? Anybody?
I have no idea.
Wait. Hold on.
I would say
anybody?
Oklahoma.
Yes, but you gotta give me a second. Give me a second.
No. Because you be on my body with that type of shit.
No.
You be on my body with that type of shit.
Damn, I'm thinking of Buck Williams School. Fuck.
Nah,
Buck Williams.
And then when niggas is like that, niggas know that type of question off rip.
Yeah. Where Otis Thorpe went to school.
Hey, go Mel.
Hey.
Wait.
Pull it up real fast.
Beloved. Give me the conference. Give me the conference.
Oh shit.
Cavs offered a good trade for LeBron this season, right? I don't know.
Give me the conference.
Really went back for the land.
What conference are they? Now.
Come on, beloved.
No, they changed conferences. Hold on.
Give me their old conference then. Give me their old conference. I'm fine with the old conference.
Old conference might be Conference USA.
Oh, he went to Conference USA? He went to UMass. No, Marcus Camby went to UMass. No.
Marcus Camby went to UMass. Where did Otis Thorpe go to school, Fabian?
You want to say no? Wait.
No, beloved. That's what I'm saying, beloved.
Conference USA. He didn't
with
go.
DMU flea.
He didn't go to Naval Camp. Otis Thorpe, not UMass. Conference USA.
You close.
UMass.
UMass is close.
No, he didn't go to Notre Dame.
No,
he didn't go to Notre Dame.
UConn. He didn't go to UConn.
I thought Notre Dame was in like the middle of the country.
No, that's in like Chicago or something like that. East Coast School, UMass. Fuck.
Want another clue? I wonder if this guy went there.
Who?
Notre Dame is in Indiana.
Give me one more clue.
Hold on. I want to say Lamar Odom went there.
He didn't go to Rhode Island.
He didn't go to Rhode Island.
It wasn't Rhode Island.
Lamar Odom went to Rhode Island.
Yeah, so it wasn't Rhode Island. But it's close to that.
And then you would have given away the whole
Providence?
shit if he did.
Nah,
yeah, I would have.
What school he went to? I don't know.
Providence.
All right, my fault. I don't know what all the stars get to. All right, my bad.
I mean, he wasn't a beast.
No, I should know that though. I should know all the stuff.
But when he went there, they wasn't in the Big East. I don't believe.
Providence was over the biggest school. They're original. They're
original.
Yeah, they're original. You didn't see the documentary? How the Big East was born?
That's ill.
With all the yes, yeah, I ain't know that.
You saw that. You had to see that, Flea. You had to see that.
It's on Hulu right now.
It is.
Is it? Watch that again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out. I don't feel like I saw that.
So look at his stats. He's a 3-time.
What is it called? What is it called again? I'm about to watch this now.
How the Big East was born.
How the Big East was born. I don't feel like I saw that.
That's fire.
He was Big East. He was Big East all freshman and 3-time all Big East. And he averaged 14 for his career, 17, 16, 14. rebounds, 10 for average double in his senior year. I don't know he was drafted in 84. Oh no, Turbo did say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was part of that draft. He had that nasty ass gray suit on.
But we brought
Flea, can I ask a question as a fan and a supporter?
Me?
Yeah. This is off topic. Since we talking about, are we any
LeBron almost
closer?
had a triple-double.
Right.
Yeah, 48 and 9.
Are we any closer to getting that Eugene?
No,
Harvey
40,
interview?
10 and 9.
What you? I ain't hear you. I ain't hear you, Mel.
I said, are we any closer to getting that Eugene Harvey interview?
Listen. Nunu. listen.
Nigga hit me with the listen. I know it's about to be bad news.
Listen. Nunu is ducking. Nah, Nunu not ducking. I'm not even gonna lie. Hold on, let me get on. Nunu not ducking. Nunu just it's one of them Lily situations.
Them Brooklyn niggas be low, like they be murking niggas or something and say low. Them Brooklyn niggas move like that though. The Brooklyn niggas.
Brooklyn niggas do not stay low.
Mel,
they do.
Respectfully, I love all them niggas.
Like you could chill with a Brooklyn all day and be like, he cool. This nigga's a whole killer and be low. You would never know. Like,
Mel.
Oh no, yeah. That's grimy Brooklyn for you, dog. They will what? Mel. They are your brother.
Mel, these two niggas.
I love Brooklyn niggas.
Mel, these two niggas, bro. Well, I can't really speak on Nunu, but Lily, he fuck with who he fuck with.
What did Mel go?
Listen, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 5 niggas personally tell me like, yo, Flea, we reached out to Lily. He ain't I don't know what to tell you. I'm like, damn. Nunu, we got Malcolm trying to work his magic. We're trying to get Malcolm on to organize that. But
that's great.
That Nunu conversation will be loved though, Mel.
Okay. I like the sound of that.
Yo, Flea, you talking about Malcolm Grant?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I think I saw an interview with him.
So we're done with the older store conversation, Flea. I just want to make sure we're good with that.
How did we get to the older?
Wait.
Because Flea said older store was like.
Come to Beloved.
Hold on.
No.
Wait.
Come to Beloved. Hold on, Turbo. Mel, I'm ready for this one.
Mel, you're fucking Mike, man.
Mel, the nigga asked me earlier.
Yo,
the nigga
I'm
asked
back.
me earlier, hey, Smush your man? Smush not my man. MG3 my man. So what happened, beloved?
Malcolm Grant? Yeah, he was all right.
Yeah, what?
I don't.
He was all right.
Hold on. Some reason y'all got him up there. I didn't see it.
What you mean we got him up there? With the likes of who though?
Nah, I'm
I
not
got
even
him up there with the likes.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of on Beloved.
Hold on, Mel, before you start.
I'm kind of on Beloved side with that one. MG3,
Mel, before you start, be respectful.
I'm being very respectful. I'm kind of leaning on Beloved.
We didn't even say nothing yet. Nobody
against him. I seen him play a lot.
So let me shut the hell up. What's going on now?
I'm trying to, Mel. Cut me off.
No,
my bad. Finish
your
opinion. Wait. Let Beloved get his opinion, his full opinion out, and then I'm gonna add my thoughts. My bad, Beloved. My bad, brother.
Yo, they asked him about Melo. That's dope.
What'd you say, Fabe?
No, I think they asked him about Melo, or he was talking about it. He probably brought it up because he said we didn't make the playoffs the first year, and I flew out to go watch Melo play in the playoffs because I didn't make the playoffs his first season.
Oh yeah, he's talking about Melo.
Yeah. Do you think Melo should have got Rookie of the Year?
Huh?
You think Melo should have got Rookie of the Year?
Of course.
For sure.
No question.
Who thinks not?
I think maybe Cole MVP. Cole rookie, not flat out. He's the best rookie that year. Nah.
Melo was an amazing rookie as an NBA player.
Oh, that's a fact. I said this. I said that. Look,
same numbers as LeBron, and his team made the playoffs. How you not win that?
I think they should be Cole because LeBron is LeBron.
And the West was tough that year.
Cole rookies.
That's the crazy. The West
different West. The West is crazy.
He also had a better team.
Fabian.
Y'all listen, man. Y'all be jumping with these different stats. That's a team stat. Playoffs.
Fabian, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on real fast because because I'm not even going to allow Beloved and Mel to like duck any of this.
I keep getting cut off.
Any of this shit they tried to
like
sneak in
arbitrary
because
talk.
Beloved.
Yo, Beloved, you remind me of my cousin. This is
and
crazy,
know,
by the way.
Y'all know,
I keep getting cut
all
off.
y'all know basketball. When you say when you give a that's, you know.
Hold
what
on,
I mean?
yo, Flea, yo, Beloved, did you used to break dance back in the day?
I'm from Harlem, Beloved. It look like Puerto Rican to you?
You kind of act Puerto Rican to me.
Yo, Tom stamp that. Tom stamp that 303.
That was mad racist, by the way, Beloved. And you were around a bunch of Puerto Ricans. I'm just saying.
Yo, that's wild.
Yeah, listen. Hold on. My mother is half Dominican. So, but like, come on, bro.
I did hear you. Listen, I hear the Spanish out of you, man. I'm telling you. Pause. If that's a pause, I hear it. There's a don't you? I bet you, if I can say this, I bet you you have I don't want to say a certain preference, but you on your palate. No, okay.
My preference is high blood pressure and short and pretty. Oh, Beloved.
Crazy.
Yo, Flea.
My bad, sir.
I think Beloved trying to duck the smoke now.
Nah, I don't want him to duck.
He said he's been getting cut off, by the way, Flea, which you just did again.
None of this.
Right, but y'all went into a whole nother convo before that.
Cause Mel,
that was a good conversation, by the way. I thought that was decent convo, Beloved, but go ahead.
Mel, you know, Mel, you know what type of high regard I hold MG3, right? So I want to hear this.
Oh, like, shit, right.
Okay, now Malcolm Grant.
Hold on, come on now. The volume acting crazy now.
No way.
That is true. All of a sudden, your voice got okay.
All right, Malcolm Grant. Because y'all got him up there with Jamal Tinsley. Y'all got him up there with Skip. Y'all got him up there. Y'all, like when I see him with interviews.
Wait.
I see somebody.
Beloved, don't say y'all. But go ahead.
Okay,
I don't have him there. But go ahead. I don't know.
I see him in interviews. When I see him in interviews, I see a person interview Skip, and I see interview interview the abuser. Then I see interview Andre Barrett. Then Malcolm Grant. I'm like, okay. I Malcolm Grant to me is like a UDC, maybe a Pro City solid player. I don't see him as a upper echelon New York City guard. I don't think so.
Okay, so are we having a conversation, or that's just we wanted to get that off?
And now I can tell you why through my eye test. Saw him really young at West 4th. I saw him very, very young at the original Hunter College. Remember the original Pro City?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so from a
more name than game to me.
Perspective,
more name than game to me.
So he was like, that's crazy. That's some Harlem shit. That's some Harlem pimp shit. So would you say, hold on, because I don't know nothing about nothing. I always learn every day off y'all, right? This sounds like he's a street ball Felipe Lopez. In your book,
no, not even that level.
Because I don't want to get up. I don't even want Mel to go because
I can't go.
No. Listen, I'm about to tell you why. Because I'm not gonna come from a street ball perspective. So, Mel, you gotta know the perspective that I'm gonna come from. Can't really refute Beloved, but is gonna you respect this, Beloved. Hold on a second, Malcolm. Let's keep it a stat. I don't have Malcolm Grant in the same conversation as Jamal Tinsley, Ed Cota, Skip, Rod, those guys, right?
You don't, but you don't, but does 80% of old Brooklyn niggas in a barbershop do? Tell the truth.
I can't, Beloved. I can't.
You're disingenuous.
Fabe, I can't speak for them niggas.
Fabe,
but what I can speak for
his nervous laugh. The nervous laugh. I caught it.
No, but what I can speak. No. What I can speak for. What I can speak for is his contemporaries, the niggas that he played with, the niggas that he played against. He is absolutely the cream of the crop, upper echelon of the guys, and I'm talking about his time. So Edgar Sosa, Kemba Walker, like that crew, that group. Yeah, he's one of them. 101, and there's no way to even refute that. Corey Fisher, like that era, yeah, 1000%.
Fisher Price.
Okay, listen, Corey Fisher. Listen, hold on.
Like
Hold on, Mel. Let me get one more thing in, Mel, before you go in. Pause.
Oh, your mic, your service is messed up. No, Mel, your mic, your service is messed up.
You gotta mute him.
I did.
Me being honest, now listen, Malcolm Grant got more talent in his right toe than I ever had in basketball. But I can speak to the game.
Of course.
Edgar Sosa, Kimba. Matter of fact, Flea. You know what Malcolm Grant is to me? PlayStation at 55th. You had that 2 year. Your PlayStation coming. You had that 2 year.
He's better. I think he was better than him.
Yeah. The name more than the game.
But that
you heard PlayStation,
name,
and when I saw PlayStation, when I saw Malcolm Grant at Riverbank and what's the joint they used to have, the high school tournament? Remember, it used to be Rice. Every year it used to be Rice, Lachlan.
But I think that's the problem. Malcolm went to Robeson.
Playing with your team. Yeah, you're playing with your team though. You're playing with your team.
Malcolm went to Robeson, right behind Gary Irvin.
I played in that tournament.
I don't know what the panel feels about Gary Irvin, but Gary Irvin is elite, one of those guys in his era. Just had a conversation with Jesse Sapp just now. We could rant and rave about Sebastian all we want. Gary Irvin,
way better team general, way better team leader.
Gary Irvin gave Sebastian everything he could, everything.
Yes, I agree.
I was there to watch it. So
Gary Irvin, ultimate New. Listen what I'm about to say. Ultimate New York City point guard, but in more better shape than your average New York City point guard.
1000%. Gary Irvin walked 94 feet up and down.
Up and down. Now, yo, like this. Without and he
1000%.
Not a bead of sweat. Professional. Ready. Listen, agree to disagree. Listen, that's why we need to do our top 10. We'll do our top favorite 10. But Malcolm Grant,
Malcolm Grant in his time. This is the first time we definitely going to agree to disagree on one, beloved. Malcolm Grant was elite of the. They got, and we could take it to another level because I know you know your shit. Everybody on here know their shit. Check this out.
But Fleet, I'm not saying not elite. I'm saying when I see people talking about certain people, and then they throw that Malcolm Grant name in there, I go, maybe I'll do this. Look. Now look at the notch. Look at the notch. Look at the notch. I'm not doing this.
So hold on, Mel.
I'm doing this.
Where do you hear these? You hear conversations about Malcolm Grant? I'm talking about Malcolm amongst his contemporaries.
People. I don't.
They put him past the contemporary. They put him past that and put him right into a great.
But I agree.
I couldn't hear Mel, beloved.
Go ahead, Mel.
I don't hear the conversations. I never really hear it. You know, they like you said, it's always mostly love and praise them. But I agree 1000% with beloved. Like even the names you're saying. Like if you was going to see Corey Fisher, Edgar Sosa, any one of them, right? Them niggas will wow you. You see them niggas play. Malcolm Grant might not wow you. He might do one little 4-step. After that, he's shooting some threes. Edgar Sosa, see Fish, Nunu, them niggas was putting on shows, nigga. Them niggas was box office, nigga.
It was a show.
It wasn't.
Booth, Irv Walker, all of them. It was a show. But I promise
I have to disagree, bro. Because even I was a fan of niggas younger than me. Even like niggas like we used to go to ISA. I was in ISA every weekend to go watch these niggas. Yo, the Brooklyn niggas play. Yo, the Uptown niggas play. Yo, we had the schedule.
USA.
Right, we had the schedule. They had the schedule on. You had to look up the schedule and see what team was playing. Niggas wasn't hyped to go see no Malcolm Grant.
Yeah, I'm on the total.
Maybe in
I'm
Brooklyn.
I'm on the total end of the other spectrum. I didn't see.
I'm gonna ask my boys' opinions though, but
I feel you. I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I'm just saying, from my vantage point, he was the upper echelon. I've seen Malcolm Grant give Kemba Walker everything he could take, and I'm like, and Kemba was that guy at that time, and Grant is giving him everything he could take.
Ain't Grant way older than Kemba? He like 2 years older than that nigga, right?
Nah, it's like maybe a year or two.
Yeah, 1 year.
Yeah, not much.
1 year.
Not much, but I'm just saying. Talent.
Remember, Kimba leaves first, then Edgar leaves.
Grant, no. Edgar leaves first, then Kemba. Yeah.
Oh, Louisville. Yeah, you're right.
Edgar Sosa went to school with Patino, right?
Ed went to.
See, those are the random. I don't know why I know that, beloved. But go ahead.
Yeah, Ed went to Ville. Kemba went to UConn.
06.
Ed was class. I was 05. Ed was 06. Curtis Kelly. Ed was 06.
No, Malcolm Grant.
Malcolm Grant 06.
Right, he not Kemba age. That's what I'm saying. He way older than Kemba, nigga. Kemba.
That's what I'm saying. Kemba's like 07.
Right, 2 years older than nigga.
A year. I just said Grant is 06.
Kemba's not 07.
What is he? 07? 08? What is he?
Like 09 or something.
Nah, hell no. Not 09.
So, but it just sounds like Malcolm from, because I don't know nothing about nothing. I know Kemba's ill because I seen him in college. Edgar Sosa was just the New York to
and this is what I'm saying. Malcolm Grant was on the same level. Malcolm Grant went to Villanova. Now, this is what I wanted to say. I want to see where beloved goes with this. Malcolm Grant went to Villanova around the same time that Corey Fisher went to Villanova. They also had Scotty Fisher. Scotty Reynolds. They had Scotty Reynolds.
Super tough. Scotty was my guy. Scotty Reynolds was my guy.
Now here he go. Look. I can't even finish. He already talked about Scotty, my guy. Get the fuck out. I can't take. I can't even finish my sentence. He already talked about Scotty, my guy. I can't stand this nigga. Listen.
Who the only nigga that had to transfer?
I'm getting there.
Yo,
you
Fabe,
on some bullshit,
you the best.
man. Like, listen.
Because the 3-guard shit worked before. Right before.
The three guard shit was gonna work.
Not with Malcolm Grant.
No,
respectfully.
It was working. But they had Corey Stokes.
Malcolm Grant can't defend.
That's a different conversation.
So the other guys could then.
Scotty Reynolds wasn't the greatest defender. I will keep it a buck with y'all.
How about
probably him too, but he was the bucket, so he was gonna get away with it.
He was the bucket, and Fisher just was the bigger guard than all of them.
And he could defend.
Fish could defend. I thought Fisher was a solid defender.
Yeah,
I thought Corey. Let me keep it a buck with y'all. I thought Corey Fisher was better than all these niggas that I'm talking about.
He was, nigga. Yo, John Wall when it was the lockout season. Yo, when John Wall went live when it was COVID, he was like, yo, he was naming niggas like that was in college. I forgot I named a couple of niggas. He was like, them niggas was not nice. He was like, what's the nigga that went to North Carolina from Jersey? That went to St. Pat's. He was big time.
Dexter Strickland.
He's like, yeah, Dexter Strickland, all them niggas. He's like, them niggas was not nice to me. He said, I should go to New York. Nigga, Corey Fisher, Lance, he said, them niggas was stupid nice. This is John Wall saying it. I got it somewhere in my archives. I'm like, damn, niggas respect him like that, bro.
Hell yeah.
Different niggas.
When it pop up, I gotta save it. I mean, I'm gonna
save it. Where's John Wall from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. High Point.
High Point is the other guy with your man be snuffing niggas?
Nah, that's Kinston. That's Brandon Ingram. That's Jerry Stackhouse. That's Cedric Maxwell. That's Reggie Bullock. All them niggas from Kinston, wild niggas.
Okay, but John Wall's from NC, from North Carolina, right?
Yeah.
And he said that.
Your Fave, don't lose this. Don't lose this because Malcolm Grant is on the ropes. So you let him off the ropes now. You got Malcolm on the ropes.
No. I was trying to circle back to it. John Wall going to New York. He mentioned everybody who just said, yo,
Malcolm
Corey
Grant.
Fisher, Morgan Grant. All these guys was wilding. John Wall, did John Wall mention Malcolm Grant?
No.
Nah, hell no.
He did not. Malcolm Grant did transfer. went to Miami, started for the next 2 years.
He did his thing.
Was an amazing player in an ACC. Like, what we talking about? Played in the Big East and the ACC.
Yes, but Fade, Mel or Turbo, did I say he wasn't good? Did I say he wasn't elite? I said when I watch other podcasts interview niggas, and then I see a great lineup, and then you randomly get Malcolm Grant, I'm like, tough week for guess.
Shit.
You
wildin'. You ODing with that one, but
yeah, he kind of contradicted himself. You said that I say he wasn't elite. Then you said, like either and not an elite are two different things.
No, because when you say Kim, listen, when you say Kimba,
see, we didn't have to coach Fade with this. Fade was smart, did exactly what he was supposed to do. Thank you, Fabian.
Wow.
What do you mean? Thank you. Wait a minute.
Okay, Fade, remember that. Fade, remember that. Remember what you just did to me.
What? It's stupid. But here's the thing, though. So it doesn't sound like he's elite though, Flea. Like for him to switch schools, he is elite.
I'm basing it on high school career. I'm just talking about what we see every second. Like we can see
definitely
them
not.
every
We're
second.
talking about just high school. Nah, elite. He wasn't carrying it like that. I ain't gonna front. Not my opinion. I don't think
all city. Hey, Fabian. Easy. This is easy. All city first, all city first, second, and third team 2006 for boys basketball, New York City. All city 2006. Whatever all city list you could find.
Yep, correct.
Just Google it.
Huh?
No.
He was. I think I seen him in the picture. It was him, Amari. No, 06? No, that wasn't 06 then. I don't know what year it was. Was it?
06. That's his graduating year.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd like to see high school.
That's a dope question. Who had the best high school class in New York City?
Class?
That's
no, you can't.
That's tough,
can't,
right?
Not one class.
That's tough.
That's tough.
You gotta, but then again, you gotta go. You might have to go PSAL versus Catholic school too with that.
Right. That's tough. That's tough, Turbo.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's gonna take 4 days. That's like 2 to 3 days. You can't even.
We're making a list.
Yeah, when we gonna make our list? But yo, let's all listen. Malcolm Grant, man, like way better than. I just disagree to this.
I know 89 was tough because it was Kenny Anderson and God bless the dead, Dave Edwards was in the same high school class.
Yo, MG3, when you see this shit, these niggas is bugging the fuck out. You heard?
What?
Ooh, come on, don't do that. Cause then I go to Brevoort to see my man, and you got this dumb nigga running down on me with a stupid hat sticker on the hat. I don't want no trouble.
MG, they don't let him force that, man. I try to tell these niggas that you was like that.
Listen, yo. Speaking of that era, yo, Mel. Yeah, man, my fault.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
Speaking of that era, that class, them or almost to 2010. Shout out to Curtis Kelly, man. He got a whole he had a transfer from UConn, went to Kansas, now he got a job in Kansas. He's on the coaching staff. Shout out to Kelly, man.
Yeah, salute to him.
I had Kurt on the podcast. The nigga Kurt, the level of humility that brother has is insane.
Yeah, cool dude.
From what he was as a high school basketball player coming out of New York City, because you gotta understand, Kurt was so highly touted coming out of New York City at the time that nigga's head was so huge. Like he knew that he was like that. So beloved, when he got to UConn and Calhoun started kicking that ass, it was a total
different ball game.
You know what I'm saying?
You had to get him
because I didn't see that in high school. I'm sorry, I didn't see it.
See what? What?
Huh?
I didn't see what in high school.
I thought Kurt Kelly was gonna be one and done or something.
Nah, he was very good. He was.
Hold on, Turbo. You say you didn't see what? His attitude in high school or the talent in high school?
I didn't see. For me, I didn't see because I only seen him play a couple of times. I seen a lot of people, and I was like, I didn't know. And then when I saw him in college, I was like, yo, he
But
was a
not
different
Malcolm
animal.
Grant. I'm out. Hold on.
He was a different animal.
Yo, Mel.
Nigga threw the ad, you. Nigga said, I don't know.
That's crazy.
I don't know.
Mel. He sent Ann to high school Curtis Kelly.
Nah,
But Malcolm Grant Malcolm Grant.
Nah, Kurt.
That's why I'd be crazy.
Kurt,
I don't understand life.
Listen, I will keep it 1,000 here with y'all.
Him and the Sosa Rice team. Come on, y'all.
Nah,
Are we
bro,
serious?
they were him, Sos, Kashif Pratt. That was a
Cash. I always thought Cash was dirt. I ain't going front. Now he was.
You thought Cash was
another
dirt?
nigga more game than name. He was more game than name. I don't know if he's your man from Uptown. Cash was more game.
More name than game.
That's my nigga. Yo, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm dead
That's my
ass.
nigga.
We can't do it because that's your man.
Look at my love it.
We can't. Hold on. I just gotta understand it. He can't catch a string with Turbo.
Hold on, Turbo.
We gotta mute Turbo. Go ahead.
Yo, hold on. Yo. We in the juice bar 24 hours a day. We spent $400, $500 in the juice bar. Shot. Don't do my cat, Mel. You can't do that, Mel. You can't come to the juice bar if you do that. That's my man.
Fucking energy, Mel.
That's my man, Mel. Mel,
nah, Cash a good nigga. I'm actually trying to connect with Cash.
Oh, I got you.
Cash a good nigga.
So hold on, see, because so we're not allowed to do that. We're not allowed to judge it.
Certain people you can't talk about around me.
Look.
Can't talk about
you see what he doing, Faye? You see?
You can't talk about Cash. You can't talk. There's a lot of niggas.
But we could talk about Malcolm Grant.
Yeah. Crazy. That nigga beloved, boy.
I know a lot but hold on. Okay, Malcolm Grant. So, yo, Fleet, this is not the first time you heard discrepancies with Malcolm Grant, is it?
I've in the circles that I've, in terms of the basketball community, the circles that move around it, it's love, or it's there was never any
love. That's not rating your game.
No, okay. I'm gonna get back to it. I was just about to say,
beloved, you tightroping right now, dog. Beloved,
there's never been.
Yo, Beloved's a funny dude, man.
He different. He a different type of nigga. I love this nigga. This nigga a different type of nigga. I like him. Listen, I've never run into no circles, right, where the energy was like you giving off on Malcolm. That's what I'll say.
Okay, no problem. Now, ever in the history of the world, have you ever heard a nigga go, to Curtis Kelly though?
Nah.
In Rice?
Nah, not at Rice.
I didn't see him I never seen him play in Rice. I only saw him play up in ISA.
Maybe the was meant for something else.
Right?
Even that now, I would
take
say
your high school team to ISA. He played with Church. That's their whole team.
When he used to come to ISA, like
he played with Church. He had to play with the Church. It was
but he used to dog shit in ISA. Anytime that I was there, he would dog shit.
I have never seen him. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, and I've seen them all. He
would kill like he would dog.
I ain't never seen him. I never seen him lag or like not like make it look like he's too nice to be here. He always should be just kill niggas like.
Nah. Kurt will tell you that. No,
but why didn't it work out in UConn? Why didn't it work out in UConn? Was it the system?
Because
but
you mean a person that don't like that shit.
Nah, but it was him. He'll say that it was him coming into that. He had very different expectations than what he walked into, because of the notoriety that he received from New York City. No,
you gotta remember who
out of high school. Kurt was a guard in New York City high school basketball.
Yo, Fabe, you gotta Fabe. This nigga is 6'10", Fabe, and I come like 6'8". That's 6'8", 6'9". Yo, Fabe. Now remember, in high school, he's already 220, moving up and down the court. He you can't do nothing with him in the mid post. He gets the ball on the wing. He's going through the lane like this, Fabe, with left hand cocking it back. Crazy. Lefty. And Fabe, he's lefty. Remember, in high school, he's already 230. He's 230 in high school, Fabe.
I did a one-on-one with him about maybe a year or two ago. I'm gonna send you it so you can check it out. Like Kurt was like that.
We gotta put it on your YouTube.
I think it is up on my YouTube.
We gotta fix the YouTube up, Flea.
All right.
First of all, you're supposed to be signing into here, so you get credit for hours watched. You're supposed to be doing that.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
help me.
Just you can do it right now. Learn something. Damn, and fucking Mel loses service. I think it's in.
Yo, and I didn't know until like I didn't know that Mario Ellie and Chris Mullin played in the same high school.
Flea, what Flea? What college Mario Ellie went to?
Turbo.
What happened?
Here, watch this. Turbo.
Fave.
I was gonna say something to you.
He ducked my question.
No. Listen. Hold on. Everybody
that's called tabling. That he tabled your question.
No.
Right, beloved?
Hold on a second. Fabian.
Oldest thought though. Oldest thought.
Fabian.
He disrespected oldest thought, but go ahead.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
This brother just asked me where Mario Ellie went to school, right?
Right.
Right. Okay. Fabian, you remember the OG that was on here and we was having an in-depth conversation?
Which one, Flea?
Well, I'll get back to that. Anyway.
Right.
Anyway. Now, to answer your question, beloved, right? My moms and my pops, right?
They from Douglas?
Nah, I'm from Queens, right? My mom's from Brooklyn, my pops from the Bronx, right?
Okay. So yeah.
Oh yes, yeah. Oh, you talking about the great that went okay.
Okay, so just chill for a second, Fabian.
Okay.
Let me work. Watch me work. Because beloved thought he got me, and it's bullshit time for Flea. Okay, so
it's Monday.
Yeah, it's Monday.
Or Tuesday.
Moms and pops went to American International College, right?
Just like Mary Alley. Okay.
I have gone right up to AIC probably about all my life, right? I went to AIC. Actually, I got my degree at AIC, right? So
you went to school with
Alonzo Brown?
Yeah.
Yeah. So watch me work. Didn't I say
you gotta watch me though? You gotta watch me. You know Quana? Remember Quana? I used to go there, down south, crazy nigga.
Quan. I remember
Monsoon.
Hines,
you remember Monsoon? You know Monsoon, the Muslim nigga that always used to be with Quana?
That was my freshman year. They was older.
Okay, wait till I DM you the pictures of me and AIC with 12 hammers out. Matter of fact, chill.
What you said?
Chill.
Nothing.
Wait till I show you. Nothing.
He's Tim the Toolman Taylor. That's what he's talking about. Nothing crazy.
I ain't him. I'm out here. I'm not.
My cousin. Listen. All right, my cousin's from Springfield. I got kicked out of LaSalle. I had to finish my last 6 months of high school in Commerce High School up the block from AIC. I was out there wilding. I used to go to AIC every weekend with Lonzo because me and Lonzo were the only niggas from Harlem up there.
Oh, you was on State Street bugging out.
Yeah. At that Burger King?
I know the spot right across the street from Stick. Right across the street from Springfield Tech.
Fave, I'm internationally beloved. I'm beloved everywhere, man.
I love this nigga beloved because the nigga said where Mario Ellie went, and I was like, oh, you tried to get me, right? Mario Ellie is my what do they call that?
Alma mater,
schoolmates or whatever you call it. We went to the same school. I went there.
Alums, yeah, okay, yeah.
Alma mater.
Good.
Yeah, I went to AIC. Yeah,
but so you was there freshman year when I was good. All right.
I got there. I started going there in January of 2007.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
So if you do the math, you could do it on that. But
right,
started going there 2007.
Yeah. So crazy thing is I met Mario Ellie young. I met him probably when I was probably like 11, 12, because he's from Douglas projects. You know them projects on the west side, Fave? Like when you go down 96th Street, there's projects on the left. They had Douglas had one of the best basketball tournaments in the city for a while. Not
Mario Ellie's from there?
Yeah.
He's from Douglas projects.
I didn't even know that, but go ahead.
Yes, he's from Douglas. So he used to give back to the sneakers and all that, and I met him. And I was like, oh, that's a dude from the Rockets. He's like, Mario Ellie's from Douglas, yeah.
Well, hold on. They said I just heard. Yeah, I was hearing Mario Ellie was kind of wild.
My mom's was going to school when Mario Ellie was at AIC going crazy.
Going crazy. Bugging out.
Him and Chris Mullin, they'll take it back with the best of them.
Yeah,
when Mario Ellie, there's stories. When Mario Ellie, Chris Mullin, Anthony Mason, and God bless the dead, Malik Sealy used to like go out together. They said the city wasn't safe.
That's crazy. That's
Yep,
crazy.
They said the city wasn't safe. I got my uncle told me because my uncle used to bounce at the tunnel.
All New York City niggas.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So
Malik Sealy's from where?
From the Bronx.
He's
from the Bronx. And
he's
from
by
Queens.
East Fremont.
Yeah,
Shit
Mason
was
from
crazy.
Queens.
What up?
Um,
Popped out? Like, not y'all. I'm about to eat. I'm about to get up this I'm about to eat.
I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Mario Ellie. I forgot. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's ill.
But yeah,
See?
my uncle used to be at the tunnel, Shark Bar, and Mars 2112.
Mars 2112. That's crazy.
What college Hershey Hawkins went to, beloved?
Drafted by Philadelphia. Hershey Hawk. Drafted by Philadelphia. Not Georgia Tech. Damn,
Nah.
man. Hold on. Damn, I gotta go back to my bag.
I can't even help you with the conference because I'm not even sure of the conference, but I know the name.
Where did Hershey Hawkins come from right now?
Because Beloved tried to fuck me up just a while ago. I ain't like
He's from Chicago. He's another
Chicago nigga.
So Marquette.
Yeah, Philly drafted him. I had his rookie card. What the fuck?
But Beloved was on bullshit time a little while ago. I ain't like that. So I had
What's that school with the red and the blue out there in Chicago? I forgot the name of it. Like the powder blue?
What, you don't even know the conference?
I don't even know the fucking conference.
He's
Beloved.
the first
I'm
pro
swear
out
to God.
there. He's the first pro coming out that school. Like there's no
he might be
biggest, well known.
It's a small school. He might be like 1-2 to come out of that school.
Did Quentin Richardson go to?
Quentin Richardson went to Cincinnati.
No, DePaul or St. Louis.
No, DePaul, exactly.
DePaul.
And DePaul got the blue jersey.
Quentin Richardson went to DePaul.
Yeah, he went to DePaul.
Did Hershey Hawkins go to DePaul?
Huh?
Did Hershey Hawkins go to DePaul?
Nah.
All right.
East Coast or West Coast school?
Fuck. I don't even know. I ain't even gonna go crazy on you, beloved, because I don't even know where this school is. Where's Bradley?
All right, what? In DC. No, Bradley's in Virginia. Bradley? The black and gold niggas, right? Ain't that in
where that
Bradley's
at?
like in Virginia or something like that.
Fabe?
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, bro.
No, Bradley. Either Bradley's in Virginia or like the Midwest.
Because I wasn't even gonna act like I know where it's at. Where is it?
Who else went to Bradley that came out of Bradley? I was a pro. Oh, what's the name went to Bradley?
Illinois.
Bing went to Bradley.
That sounds right because he's from Chicago.
Peoria, yeah, right.
What you call it? Went to Bradley.
Who?
Didn't Bradley Beal go to Bradley? No, not Bradley Beal.
That's funny.
There's another pro that went to Bradley.
Shit, I can't call it right now.
Fuck, I forgot. My brain is shut down. Can we do our list? Yo, let's do the list.
Top 10 all time.
Yep. Flea, you want to go first?
Yeah, what up? Let's do the list.
Yeah. I'll go second. Turbo, you go third?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm with it.
Yo, remember, no category.
Steve Kurbisky.
He's the only
no category, just your top 10 favorite, right?
Yeah, Steve Kurbisky, Walt Lemon, Roger Fegley. Hershey Hawkins is the only dude to come out of that was ill. Mike Williams.
Somebody else came out of Bradley. Hell no. Gotta be an undrafted guy.
Andrew Warren. Look, I'm gonna show you right here. No, this is all Arkansas. What the fuck would they do that? Bradley players in the NBA. JJ Anderson, Danny Granger.
Danny Granger.
There we go.
There you go.
There we
Danny
go.
Granger.
Danny Granger was big time.
Yo,
Anthony Parker.
Man.
Shit, I thought Danny Granger went to New Mexico too.
Yeah, I think he transferred. He transferred.
He did.
Transferred. Yeah, Danny Granger was nice.
Yeah,
yo, I gotta take back my MG3 thing.
Huh?
Why?
I'm gonna have to take it back.
He called his friends up. He called his friends.
I'm just thinking
played
about
him.
That nigga made the All-Star game, the ABCD camp. That's super tough. From the PSAL, only like 3 people did that I know of. Bashi, Vern, and him.
Lance didn't make
Lance.
it.
Nah, he
Lance,
said
right,
Vern.
Right, they the only three from the PSA out to make the ABCD
And
All-Star
Vern
game.
went
And
up
the
there and didn't
All-Star
even know
game,
he
you
was
gotta
gonna
be
fucking
wilding
go
in
up there
camp.
that weekend.
Huh?
I said Vern went up there and didn't even know he was gonna go up there that weekend.
Nah, that's a lie. Mr. Cox got him in that. No, Mr. Cox and everybody.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Marcus Pops. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that's impressive. You gotta be elite to make the All-Star game in the ABCD camp. Come on,
That's
bro. You
crazy.
gotta be one of them.
Yo, imagine, you know somebody.
What do you think about that,
somewhere.
beloved?
So, you know somebody somewhere.
He don't respect it. It's all right. I love it.
Somebody somewhere, Mel, Flea. You know somebody somewhere got all them ABCD camp tapes, right?
Yo.
You know somebody, if they ever refurbish that footage,
that shit's be insane.
Yo,
Jermaine O'Neal. Think about this.
My man got mad IS8 footage he don't want to release, bro.
I heard about that.
Cream of the crop. He got mad at that
I
shit.
heard about that.
He mad at this shit. He said he trying to put it. I told him like, yo, I'll help you put it together. He got
Nah, you gotta go to a studio.
Games,
you gotta go to like a studio.
I'll do
editor
all
to
that
put that
shit for
together.
the love, nigga. You ain't gotta give me no bread. Like I'll do it for culture, nigga.
To release IS8 footage from the like early 2000s and all that shit.
Nigga got like when Corey Fisher wild out Kyle Lowry, like he got
when Kyle came and started him and Kyle Lowry and Sean Singletary, all them niggas was
Yo, think about this, Fabe and the ABC. Remember every week they used to have that one article about ABCD camp in the Slam magazine. They had Jermaine O'Neal.
Yeah, in the back.
That's how in the back. What do you call it? Youngins, all right. They used
or
to
next
call it
up or some shit.
next up.
Yeah,
Jermaine
like
O'Neal with the ABC jersey. Kobe with the ABC jersey. They had
Tim Thomas.
people. Tim Thomas with the ABCD.
Yeah, because he was the number one player in the country at that time.
Yeah, that's right after them. Yep. Right after Kobe and them. I remember,
Kobe took over after the ABCD camp.
Yeah, he took over. Yeah, I'm just on about the picture I saw on the Slam. It was Jermaine O'Neal. All right. Go ahead, Flea. Yo, man, we doing all-time favorites. No order, any way you want. From PAL to the NBA.
And now?
In order, yeah.
Oh, in order is crazy. Come on. Y'all doing too much. In order is crazy.
Easy. That's your top. Everybody know their own favorite top 10. Man.
Not in order?
Come on. Yes, I do know mine's in order. And I'm going to rip through mine.
I can't do an order. I ain't going to lie to you. I got to really sit here and think and process it. I think LeBron would be number one for sure, though.
For sure. What you asked, beloved?
No,
so I got to be 9.
I thought everybody top 10 could come off the bat. Like, it is your favorite niggas of all time. Street ball, ABA, Euro, anywhere you want.
I got a 10.
I gotta go. Y'all said y'all's already, or I'm late?
Nah, we didn't. Fave took an intermission without telling nobody. The hostess walk off. So let Beloved run it. Yo, Flea.
That's gonna be tough. I seen a lot of talent. I ain't gonna front. I seen a lot of basketball.
Best player to come out of New York City Housing Authority. So you got to go. The first got to be Coney Island because they got 2 pros.
Yeah, you probably got to go out of Coney Island.
Coney Island, they got 3: Lance,
Steph,
and Steph and Sebastian.
Steph, Bassie, and Lance.
I went to
Lance.
Isaiah Thomas the championship game last year, right?
And shit, they got 4. Zeke too.
Right, true. Yo, you know
Whitehead.
Zeke was ranked higher than Devin Booker in high school.
Whitehead was ranked higher than Devin?
Than Devin Booker at the shooting guard in high school. Devin Booker was like number 7. He was like number 2.
Yo, his tournament is taking off. What's the name of his tournament?
Isaiah Whitehead tournament.
Yeah, they're taking off. They had a bag. I heard the bag this shit was like $1 million.
Word?
That shit is in Coney Island.
It's dead smack in Coney Island. In the middle of that shit.
I saw that shit.
That should be lit though.
What is
lit?
What?
Yeah, Whitehead tournament.
Where in Coney Island?
It's kind of like
in the projects or
yeah, in the middle.
Yeah.
He did
Coney Island is crazy.
He did the whole court over. Yo, Flea, we ready for you.
I was when I was there, when I went to the championship game, I was talking to nigga. Nigga said, yo, Lance might be top 5 nicest niggas in Coney Island. might be. Like, it's mad niggas don't know about that was way better than niggas. Like, I'm like, Lance, wait, the nigga who played on the Indiana Pacers might be top 5 from y'all hood?
Wait,
every hood got shit like that.
Lance won $6 million a year, right?
Right. I'm like, nah, that's crazy, bro. But
they
it
all
be niggas
said,
like that. It be like that in some hoods, though.
That's like saying top 5 in Harlem. Like,
nigga, we ain't got no $6 million a year coming out of Harlem. Like, for you to say he might be, and you from that hood, that means you seen them all. Like, that means you seen all the Marbury brothers. You seen Steph. You seen Sebastian. You seen and you seen other niggas that probably cooking them niggas.
Harlem niggas always forget. Where's my nigga? He was one of my favorite players coming up. Julius Hodge.
Julius Hodge from the Bronx. He's from the
He
Bronx.
from the Bronx? He not from Harlem?
Yeah, no, he's from the Bronx.
So Monster Mash from where? He's from Harlem.
Monster Mash is from
Julius
the Bronx.
Hodge is from the Bronx.
From the BX?
Where Carlton Hines from?
He's from the Bronx.
BX.
BX got hoopers to this day, bro. The BX is something in the water out there. Them niggas is a little cuckoo, but them niggas can hoop.
So Carlton Hines from the Bronx.
Yeah,
he from
Sex Money Murder.
Duncan Hines. He's Sex Money Murder.
He from Cortland. He from OMP and Dwight Hardy hood.
Gotcha. Ooh, Dwight Hardy. And what's his name? The nigga went to Syracuse.
And he
McCullough.
went to the same same high school. He went to the same high school with Sam Cassell.
No, the other McCullough, the son.
Colin Hines.
McCullough went to Syracuse.
Huh?
McCullough that got drafted by the Nets. Flea.
Chris?
Yeah, Chris McCullough.
Oh, Chris, okay.
Yeah, I feel like we gotta do that too. We gotta turn that into a segment. More name than game.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna copyright that.
that.
I'm gonna copyright that. No.
I'm feeling that.
Yo, give me credit for that. Yo, Flea,
I like that. Nah, I like that though.
Yeah.
No, but Flea, you gotta help me out though. I gotta copyright that because Fabe blow up on that and be on ESPN. Fabe will go to ESPN and say, I think all lives matter. He'll turn on us quick. I can see it all over Fabe.
Listen.
I can see it all over Fabe.
Yo, Flea, listen. That's what Queens niggas do, man.
No,
I get the money. One thing y'all gonna do is get that.
Nah, I would never. See
Stephen A. Smith. He don't even say he Haitian.
He's not. He's a bitch ass dude, bro. I ain't gonna bring him up.
All lives matter.
He ruins it.
Don't do more name than game, please. Don't take that from me.
That's dope.
Never.
I like that one.
But yeah, McCullough's from Cortland. Yeah, Julius House from the Bronx.
Okay.
Yeah. Who else is from?
Got a lot of dudes, man.
But what's your Harlem top 5 though?
My probably in my top 10. My Harlem top 5 all time.
Yep.
Sham. Shit. Sham, Courtney Fields. Kev Bell. Dang, it's not a lot. Because them niggas played on, but they're not from Harlem. Oh, my fault. Hold on. Sundance. Sundance is number 1. Sundance, Sham. Matter of fact, Courtney Fields. Von Damian Green, Muggsy. And Pete Mulligan. Pete Mulligan with the same raise.
Yeah, where is A Butter on the Harlem list? On the all-time greats.
A Butter. Damn. All right, so I'm gonna take Kev Bell over. I forgot about A Butter. I really forgot about A Butter. I take A Butter. I take Kev Bell off.
You gonna take Kev Bell off?
A Butter influenced me to play basketball.
I fuck with Courtney. Yo, listen, I fuck with Courtney. He live across the street. Like I grew up with Courtney. I'm gonna take Courtney off. I'll put A Butter on there. So I got Sundance, A Butter, Kev Bell, Pete Mulligan.
Pete Mulligan was Mr. New York. Mr. New York.
Twice.
Yeah.
Twice. Mr. New York State, not
Mr. New York State. Yeah.
Yeah, twice. And who's my 5th? And Sham. Yeah.
And this is street ball or high school?
Period.
High school and period. Period. Because
no Kareem,
who? Kareem Reed? Nah.
No, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem Reed was in?
He was from Washington Heights.
P was
That's
so
what I was saying.
P was so undersized though, man. If P was a little bigger.
Who?
No, yo, I'm bugging all the way out. Time out.
Peter Mulligan.
Time out. Hold on. I'm bugging. And you know why? Because I'm listening to Fleet too much. He got that Grant in my brain, fogging up my senses.
You go with Future?
Yo, number one. No, Future's from the Bronx. Time out. Rich Parker.
Okay.
Ooh, I called him at his later end of his career. He was still nice. He was chubby.
Rich
he was
Parker,
still killing niggas.
Sundance, A Butter, Sham. That's not in order.
Who was your number 4? I ain't hear you.
Pete Mulligan, Sham, Kev Bell, A Butter, and Rich Parker.
Okay. Yo,
I forgot about Rich Parker.
I think on Twitter there's this dude named the Messenger. Was he somebody or no?
Messenger.
The Messenger.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
I sound like.
All right, let's go. Let's do our top. Flea.
Okay.
Let's go, Flea.
I got you in here. Top 5 beloved. Top 5 Harlem Harlem ballers. So get ready for that. Beloved.
Okay. All right.
So we're doing top 5 from our barrels. We're doing top 5.
No, he just said your personal top 10. He's going top 10, but your favorite.
Well, whatever. Any genre.
I'm gonna go because I'm about to jump out of here. Wait, you got it up?
Yeah, let Flea go because he's about to break out, and then I'll break out next. Fade pulling it up now. Okay.
What's somebody to pull up?
I thought you had to pull up some shit.
Chart. I thought you were gonna chart it and then write it down while we say it.
Oh, I'm gonna write it down because it's easier like that. Then I'll add it on there.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. So go ahead. Number 1.
Okay, so we said order. We gotta do an order.
Nah, just your favorite.
1. Oh,
you got number 1? Yeah, because I don't have number 1.
I got an order. I got my order, but go ahead.
Damn. So my top 3 probably would be in order. My top 4 probably be in order. It'll probably be. No, it is gonna be Kobe. Allen Houston. Allen Iverson. Hakeem Olajuwon. Penny Hardaway.
Oh, damn.
That's my top 5, like favorite all time. Then 6 through 10 has to be Sean Kemp, Patrick Ewing, Rod Strickland, shit. My last 2 is crazy because like it's like favorite guys. So last 2 would have to be Terrell Brandon.
Nice. Yo, Terrell Brandon.
Cleveland Cavs.
Just because he's like a favorite. So Terrell Brandon.
That's fine. Nobody judging that.
And I think my 10 because I'm gonna be honest with you. This dude I think is one of the most talented players ever. And don't get enough credit. Rasheed Wallace is my 10th.
Flea, you got. Wait till you see how many people you got in your list that I got.
Huh?
It's crazy. Wait till you see how many people you got that I got. That's crazy.
Nah,
that's crazy.
All
right, my go. Okay, go.
So the first 5 was Kobe. Damn, man. The first 5 was Kobe, Iverson, Penny, and who else? The last 2 I forgot. I didn't get it in there.
Allen Houston,
right.
Hakeem Olajuwon.
Okay. Okay. Got that. Sean Kemp, Patrick Ewing, Rod Strickland, Terrell Brandon, Rasheed Wallace.
Yep.
All right, y'all ready? You want me to go?
Let's go, beloved.
All right. Derrick Coleman, Lamar Odom, Ali Mo, Rod Strickland, Kobe, franchise, John Strickland.
Ooh. Rest in peace.
Yeah,
He
that's
was tough.
breakfast.
You said franchise.
John Strickland.
Oh, not okay. I'm thinking of C. Francis.
That's 6. Isaiah Thomas. Sheed. Curry Goat, the natural controller. Yo, my 10 always changes. It's usually mid-trition, but I'm gonna put Mike Beasley in there. Michael Beasley.
Wow. Shout out to Mike Beasley.
Tough.
And that's
Mel writing this shit down. I don't like the dimple. The dimple coming out. Mel over there writing this shit down. Look at Mel. Look at Mel. Look at Mel. That nigga said, "Nah, fuck that. I gotta get my shit written down."
Yeah, I didn't really think. I couldn't think of my shit.
Yeah, because and the way my shit come off is like, all right, you in the NBA. You know where I like niggas at? I like to see niggas in Kingdom. Like when I got nervous, I didn't get nervous playing in college. I didn't get nervous playing. No, I got nervous when I came to Kingdom.
At the
I
dome.
got nervous when I was in 55th. When I played in those games, that's when I was the most nervous. I don't care about playing in college. Who are y'all niggas? Fuck y'all.
Damn, who we
I gotta
got?
come back to the hood.
Who we got, beloved? We got Kobe, Rod Strickland, and motherfucking Sheed.
Sheed. Yep.
Yo,
crazy. Hold on, real quick. Yo, I used to play. Yo, remember the McBurney YMCA on 23rd? You ever played in the junior Knicks, McBurney YMCA? But
not on 23rd. Not for junior Knicks, nah.
Yeah, they used to have the Manhattan Championship is there. Yo, I used to do the same Rasheed step in fade every play on the set. Yo, I used to love that move.
God, I used to love that move, man.
Yo,
yeah, go ahead.
You gotta get more respect for playing in them heavy ass uptowns too. Them shits is bricks.
Nah. He said that he used to change the insoles.
Oh, he's
he didn't have no bull.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he changed it. He said would have tore his shit up. He was on all the smoke when he said that. Yeah,
and he's a nigga that used to play in Tim's, so that's why it was way easier for she with them shits.
He had to be.
I got
it. Don't got to be in order, right?
Yes, in order.
Nah, I can't do mine in order.
Me either.
I'm gonna go Braun, Kobe, Magic, Braun, Kobe. I'm gonna just say mine in order where I got it here. Excuse me. Kobe, Braun, Lenny Cooke, Dion Waiters, Kyle Anderson, Shane Gadsden.
Slow-mo.
Shane who?
Shout out to Shane Gadsden. Shout out to Shane Gadsden from Queens.
He went to Jamaica High School, then he went to Oklahoma State, and he was on the Warriors, but Steph was there. So
yeah, he was in the league. Yeah, Shane was tough. He from the hood.
My homie, Storm Phillips. He just like a hood legend, like
Stymie.
Yeah, he was.
I know the shit, Mel. Stymie was tough.
Storm,
yes, sir.
Skip.
I heard of him, but I never.
Skip. My man said he used to give Felipe Lopez 40 when he was younger than him. That's what the old head said.
Skip?
No. The Storm dude.
Oh, okay.
He used to give Felipe 40 back in the day, and he was younger than him. Felipe was older than him. But he was just like on some hood, you feel me? On some. He got one eye, too. Hoop with one eye. Kill niggas.
Yep.
Storm, Skip.
You don't know who Skip is. You gotta tell him who the full name.
No, he got no.
Who's ready for Austin?
Nah, because there's other Skips on the hood.
He's from Queens too.
No, Eugene Harvey, and Magic Johnson.
You said Magic already.
Nah, that's before I started. Kobe, Braun, Lenny Cooke, Dion Waiters, Kyle Anderson, Shane Gadsden, Storm Phillips, Skip, Nunu, and Magic.
I don't like
Dion Waiters, the king of Philly.
Huh?
Dion Waiters, king of Philly.
He's from Philly?
Yeah, he's from Philly. When I seen this nigga play, right?
It makes sense.
My man Leo come to this game. I want to see Deion with his play, right? Right? No, they come to see Tavares. Tavares Harris was number 1 in the country, number 1 small forward, right? Nigga, Deion would have had 40. Mind you, he wasn't in shape. He was chubby. He in high school, he's chubby, but he dunking on niggas, shooting from half. Had about 15 downs. I'm like, yo, this nigga could do everything, bro. He like in 11th grade, and he made it. I watched. I'm like, nah, this is my favorite player. He made it to the league, bro. I'm like, nah. Like I called it. He was fat, out of shape. He wasn't no top nigga. You never heard Deion Waiters in high school. He wasn't top. So I'm like, I seen that. I'm like, damn.
Wasn't the typical Boeheim guy. Still went to Syracuse and got off.
Like, committed to Syracuse in the 9th grade or 8th grade.
Got off. Like,
and I like style a little, so I got picked him.
Champ Cheese.
I like that because of style. But that's my old time.
Hold on. I got a quick question.
I think Lenny Cooke's the best player out of New York ever, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, Fleet, what you thought about that Lenny Cooke? Why you ain't like that?
You ain't seen him live. You seen him live? You seen him in real life?
I went to high school. I seen him in high school.
I'm talking about Flea. Yeah. To see him in real life, he's like. So this was the thing. He wasn't. This was my theory. He wasn't better than LeBron. He was for sure better than Melo. So who would he been in the NBA? That's why I put him up there. Ain't no on the documentary. Even on the documentary, he said, "Yo, I bust your ass. I bust his ass." Like he was killing. And that's the time he had 52. That's the first time I've ever been to INC. He had 52, right? The next week he played against Ron Artest's brother, Daniel Artest, big dude.
Daniel, yeah.
Right?
I went to I went to school with these days.
Oh, so this is generation, right?
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he went to LaSalle too, right? So boom, Daniel Artest is in the crowd. I don't know nothing. I'm just like, I'm first time at ISA. He's like, yo, Lenny Cooke walked in the gym, sneakers in his bag, late. Lenny Cooke is in the building.
Pete on the mic. Pete on the mic going crazy.
Late, nigga. He came on. He had some flight posits. The shits was white with the blue check, with the blue gum, with a black check. I'm like, damn, some exclusive flights. You know, they didn't even make those. He got them shits customized, right? After the game, Dame said, I told you he wasn't gonna give me 52. Nigga only had 28. He was happy No, he came late. He came like when the game started. But he was happy the nigga only scored 28 on him. Daniel Artest. I was like, nah, this nigga's different. He did everything. When I said this nigga did everything, passing, run the floor, shoot it, stick the best nigga, catching alleys. Like he was it, bro. He's the best nigga I've ever seen in New York, bro, by far. It wasn't even close. Nobody, bro. From New York, he was the best, bro, we ever had, bro.
Pete Mulligan won Mr. New York twice. Exactly. He went to St. Raymond.
You ain't know who Pete Mulligan is?
I don't know what it is. Pete Mulligan, look him up.
Okay, look up Rich Parker before the case. Look up Rich Parker before the case.
Yo, that's the only reason why I knew Rich Parker. He's
almost called a case with Richie Parker's ass. We interviewed Richie Parker.
But I seen him in Rucker. He was older. He scored like 50.
Richie Parker?
Yeah, he was older. He was chubby.
That's ill.
And he was going crazy. He went to like 40 out 44.
He was going to North Carolina.
55th, I mean.
He was going to North Carolina.
That's crazy.
He had to go to LIU after that?
Yeah, he was going to North Carolina.
That's crazy.
That's my man. Rich is my man. He refs. He's going to North Carolina with Dean Smith. This when Dean Smith was still there, brother.
Nah, that's big time right there.
Nah, that's fucked up.
Big time.
Come on.
I want to ask that. That's why I hate asking that shit on camera, but because I don't know about the case and all that. But
Rich Parker, my man. Like he ref. He's a good ref now. But Rich Parker, like, come on, Rich Parker, come on.
He came through though. He came through and showed love. Allball Ice, we met him and all that. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did interview him. I watched that shit.
You did? Yeah. No, it was
Yeah, I had him in the studio,
Turbo.
right?
Yeah.
I must have missed that too. Go ahead, Turbo.
Your turn, Turbo.
Yeah.
All right, your top 10 all time.
Number 1, MJ. LeBron number 2. Kobe number 3. Number 4, I'm gonna go with Ray for Austin. Skip to my Lou.
Okay, Turbo, we got a lot of the same.
Another guy from Queens who's a street ball legend. I gotta go with Steph Marshall.
Oh, Steph. Steph Marshall was on the Nike commercial. He was big time. He was nice though. He from Hollis.
Yeah. And play with one eye. I did not know that until he talked about it on what you call his podcast. I was like, damn, he was getting buckets like that. I'm like, damn, crazy.
One eye, playing one eye is crazy.
And getting buckets too. Like crazy.
So Steph and the guy Stein, they cool. They mad cool. And they both play with one eye. That's crazy.
Hold on, Flu. Turbo, you said MJ, Magic, LeBron?
Yeah.
You didn't say Kobe?
Yeah, I said Kobe.
He said Kobe, then he said Skip to Malu.
Okay.
And then Steph Marshall. So that's 6,
Steph
right?
Marshall,
That's 6, right?
Yep.
Number 4, I gotta go with my guy from my hood, Sunday Yada Games. Gotta put him up there.
How you say his name?
Sunday Yada
Games.
Games. You can just put Yada Games.
Yeah. They call him Yada.
Another guy from around my way was a legend, Kenny Patterson. Gotta put him up there. He from around my way. He set the tone in the hood. So that's 8. That's 8, right? So I got 2 more. Number 8, Chris Webber. And then number 10. Ooh, it's gonna be tough. I put Rod Strickland up there. I gotta put Rod Strickland up there. Yeah, I gotta put because people don't give him I don't think he gets his just due. So I gotta put Rod Strickland up there. Yeah.
Terrible.
All right, Fave. Let's go. Sammy Sosa. Manny Ramirez.
Niggas mad racist.
Sammy Mejia.
Albert Pujols.
Charlie Villanueva.
Sandy, listen. Sandy Alomar. The Alomar
Alomar.
Which one? The catcher or the shortstop?
The shortstop was nicer.
Yeah.
Jose Calderon.
Felipe Lopez. Where you going with this, Mel? Yeah, that's fucking racist. It's okay for y'all to be racist. I'm gonna go with like the people that stood out the most. Like Barkley's my first favorite player ever. Barkley, he used to just talk mad shit, and I was young, and he played against Mike, and I hated Mike. Mike was not my favorite player. I fucking hated Michael Jordan, by the way.
Well, Iverson, so we expect that.
Yeah, he
Barkley, Iverson.
Barkley, Iverson. Throw y'all for a loop. Jim Jackson was one of my favorite players, and he tore his fucking ankle.
No problem with that. That yo, remember that was the first young original big 3: Kid, Jim, and Mashburn.
Triple J's.
Yeah.
Jason Kidd it's either J Kidd.
Nah, it gotta be a 10, brother. It can't be 8 either. Put the 10.
No, okay, yeah. And Jim Jackson, LeBron, T Mac, Penny, like on Flea said, he reminded me of that. Kevin Johnson. I got Lamar Odom in there. And then it's Magic and Jason Kidd.
Jason Kidd. We'll say Jason Kidd for argument's sake.
and throw somebody else in there?
That's 10?
Yeah.
That's it.
Fab really don't like niggas who get buckets. He really like niggas who
said everybody. Well, Barkley and Iverson.
Right.
Yeah. I like high basketball IQ, my brother. But Kevin, I'm pissed off at Kevin Johnson. When you watch when Phoenix played the Bulls, you watch that finals. I want to throw my TV to the floor, bro. Kevin Johnson. I was rooting for Phoenix and everything that season.
Yo, that was Barkley and him didn't get along after that, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Look, there's a story. Yo, they didn't talk for like almost 20 years.
What happened?
I didn't know that.
Because he felt like he didn't show up at all. Like he bumped it. He wasn't aggressive. He felt like he was in awe of Magic. They didn't get along for a long time after that.
That's crazy because he yammed it on Akeem Olajuwon, and they were on a roll, but then they fucked up. Like against Chicago, bro. Who the fuck you had? It wasn't Craig Hodges. It was B.J. Armstrong, I think, and John Paxson. Like Kevin, Mel and Kevin Johnson D'd up. Yo, Mel, Kevin Johnson was nice. I fucking hated what he did. If you watch the finals, he's not gonna show you that shit.
But yo,
how bad was it? How bad of a drop off was it? Like I really didn't.
He just, you know how
maybe like 12, maybe like 12, from like 18 to like 12, and like not aggressive. Like he
You
used
know
to
how you
go to
watch?
the basket and lay niggas all the
Yo.
time.
And he
was
played
taking pull-up
defense.
jump shots.
Yo, he wasn't
This how bad it
the
got.
yo.
This
He
how
wasn't.
bad it got. Go ahead.
But
Go
yo,
ahead, Turbo.
but you forget before that, yo, Gary Payton locked him up to a string, and he was never the same after that.
The next year? No, that was that
the
season.
same before they played them in the finals. Because remember, they played Seattle in the conference finals, and I think it was Game 5 or
that went 7 games.
Yeah, but Game 5 he locked him up like it was nothing.
Yeah.
And then he said his cousin called him and said, "Yo, what up, Glub?" He was like, "Yo, why you calling me the Glub?" He was like, "Yo, because you stuck him like right on rice." That's how he got his nickname after that game. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
Yo, Mel, ask me who the best player on Phoenix was in that series against the Bulls.
Don't say, whoa.
You want me to tell
Phoenix
you?
against the Bulls? Well, besides Barkley?
I'm going to tell you. No, I'm going to tell you.
Rex Chapman wasn't there.
Chapman's not on there. I'm going to tell you who Mike said was the best player on the team.
Hold on.
Good.
Sabalos was injured. He didn't play.
Sabalos injured.
Who's the guy on Coke? Who's my man on Coke?
Yep. Joe Dumas.
Yeah.
Yo.
It's not Richard Dumas?
Richard Dumas.
Yeah.
Yo,
Mel, let me tell you, Richard Dumas.
That dude had
right
talent.
Now, you know who he is? You know who he is right now in NBA? Smaller Joker. Same slow game.
Damn, you think so?
Hell yeah. He's shorter Joker. Scotty.
But he had hops though.
Nobody could do nothing with him. And Coke, like this, man, like this.
And it was Sabalos. Phoenix.
It was known he was on Coke.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Son,
he got suspended.
Son.
You got mass suspension.
I don't know.
His story is kind of similar to Lloyd Daniels. If you really think about it, it's very similar.
I know. Barkley talks about him all the time, like he was a monster.
Wait, Lloyd Daniels was from the Bronx. Damn, I was about to.
No, I thought Lloyd Daniels was from Brooklyn. Yeah.
He represent both, but yeah,
he's from BK.
But he's more known for Queens.
Everyone, sleepy, and everyone talks about him like you. Nah, he was a different level. He said Lloyd Daniels was like Mike.
He was Mike.
Crazy.
Like Lloyd Daniels was crazy.
Oh yeah.
So this one, but hold on, beloved, this is what I be talking about. Mad niggas was on Coke. So when we say all these ball players that wouldn't have been back in the day, that's what I'm saying. This evolution shit.
Nobody
Get
ever
the fuck out of here with that shit.
But you talking, but listen, there's a difference when you tell niggas that Otis Thorpe was gonna be in the NBA than Lloyd Daniels, bro. Like Lloyd Daniels
No. Yeah, but that's my point. Otis Thorpe came up because Don was asking about. I'm like, yo, he would have killed this even in stretch 5.
But think about niggas you talking about, bro. You talking about legends in the hood and in the NBA. Like Mel, Lloyd Daniels came to the NBA, played 48 games. Niggas thought he was the next thing coming. Just for 48 games and still got suspended for drugs. And still got Mel, look up Lloyd Daniels highlights. You're gonna be like, nah.
He played like got like 6 years in the league. Like that's insane.
And jumping from team to team to team. And he'll give you a game with 40 and they'll disappear for 2 weeks and pop up back at practice like it was nothing.
I'm wondering.
He had to try out with the Knicks. He had to try out with the Knicks before he got his opportunities with the Spurs. It didn't work out. But then when you look back on it now, it made sense. Because I think if he would have made it to the Knicks, I think he would have lost his mind.
He would have died.
Exactly.
Now he would have died.
Yeah, he would have lost his mind.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm disrespectful. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta take Kyle Anderson off my legs and put on Sebastian. I can't take Sebastian. Can't leave Sebastian out.
Yo, it was somebody.
You don't like slow-mo?
Not over Sebastian. Sebastian,
hell yeah, definitely over
to
Sebastian.
The league, bro.
Definitely over Sebastian. Definitely over Sebastian.
In high school, niggas was shook at him, and he put on a show. Like niggas was shook.
He was mad whack.
That nigga was coming to the game with 30 Brooklyn niggas.
Yo, Fabe, more name than game.
Nah, not Bashy.
More name than game. Definitely Bashy. I seen him. I was not impressed at all.
Really? I mean, because in the league, he was fast as hell, too.
Nigga, he's 6 foot. He went from high school to the NBA, bro. We never gonna see that again, most likely, nigga.
Yeah.
Nah, ain't no end.
That's like what Allball we talking about Booger. That Booger was crazy.
Oh, come on.
Nah, everybody.
That's not close.
Everybody say Booger was crazy. Even the dude on my list, Stom,
He said, and he like Stein when he come to the hood, like all the NBA players know him. Skip, everybody top player know him. Stein said himself like Booger was the best, but then Skip, I went to the live. I went because it was a Brooklyn versus Queens thing. Like niggas don't really give us our love like that.
Yeah.
Skip, somebody asked him like, "Yo, Skip, nigga Booger said he was better than you." He said, "This is what Skip said, word for word." He said, "Booger was better than niggas when he was young. When niggas got older and got nicer, and niggas was in high school, it was nothing he could do with him in high school. And when he got older, when he was younger, 13 and under, once nigga got older, niggas still learned how to shoot, niggas got stronger. Like, know what I mean? He was still the same Booger, and niggas was getting nicer." That's what Skip said.
So that means, you know what that means? You them old niggas outside back in the day? This ain't back in the day no more.
Right.
2 years could change like that. Yo, 2 years could change like that. So right. I'm not putting them up there. I'm not putting them up there. Like if a nigga 13-year-old could give you competition and then 2 years later he's better than you, then that means you wasn't even really good anyway.
Sometimes, some niggas be that good but never get better. I've seen that. Like niggas been like, they're just ahead of a time at a young age, but it's hard to get better and better when you're already better than everybody. Like I done seen that with a few other top players. Like they niggas is top 7th, 8th grade, but 10th grade, nigga, you still the same game. Now you just the height in the pack, and everybody's still getting better.
Yeah, there's a few niggas. Damn, I need like maybe Allball or maybe Boss Man. That's a little older, but this man niggas I went to Mount Carmel Holy Rosary. You ever heard of that school?
Mount what?
Mount Carmel Holy Rosary. Look up Mount Carmel Holy Rosary Elementary School.
No, never heard of that.
Damn,
you know what school I went to?
Yeah.
You said Mount Carmel, like Carmel?
Yeah, maybe Boss Man can
Where's that at?
I went to Our Lady Queen of Angels. You know what that's at?
Our Lady Queen of Angels. That's right here.
That's the elementary school I went to.
That's in Jeff. You lived in Jeff?
Nah, my mom, nigga. Yo, let me tell you my childhood. I used to wake up, get on the bus, take the E train to like the 6 train, and then walk, nigga, from Queens, nigga. I came from Queens, nigga.
She probably worked around there.
She worked there. She was a traffic agent, nigga. She worked.
Oh, I thought she worked in Mount
Right,
Sinai.
nigga. I was hard. That's how I got into basketball. Some nigga named Ernest. I was in the 3rd grade.
Wait, time out. So you went to the Jefferson Boys Club up the block?
I went to the boys club up the street. Yep.
Yeah,
that's what
Academic
niggas was doing
All-Stars.
Niggas was doing the sham and all that.
And you played in Academic All-Stars?
I didn't know how to hoop. That's my first introduction into basketball, bro.
Oh yeah, I grew up in that boys club. That boys club, I grew up in that boys club.
Yeah, they used to make us sing songs. Then they had like the pool table on the 2nd floor. All that
with the bumpers on it. The pool table with the bumpers.
Yeah, and then they had the ping pong.
Yeah, and the basketball court.
I was really outside.
That's crazy.
In Harlem, bro. But I was
so that project. So you know them projects across the street. That's where I live at in Johnson.
Oh, word.
Yeah. Because Our Lady Queen of Angels is up the block. I can see it from my crib.
Word. Yeah, that's crazy. Hell yeah, I went there until like 4th grade. Then I went to public school.
Yeah, Catholic school. Yeah, I went to Mount Carmel. Is like the same school. It is on 120th. It's on 120th and Pleasant Avenue. It's right up the block from Manhattan Center.
Yo, shout out to my nigga Ernest. I don't know where he at. It was like no homo. Like he's like light-skinned nigga with like fucking hazel eyes, and he used to talk mad soft. The nigga said, "Yo, don't watch basketball. You never seen Dr. Dre? He's so graceful to the air. He just be floating." I'm like, graceful? I'm like in the 3rd grade. I'm like, nah. He had his sneakers. The nigga had Converses. He's like, yo, he was my best friend. He's like, yo, you really got to start watching basketball. And that's how I got introduced into basketball. Like, as a really, trying to get into it, bro.
Faye, when you get a chance.
I got to mute your mic because the noise in the background keeps clashing with theirs. Go ahead, beloved.
But yeah,
that's
when you get a chance,
I'm in the room, so.
I don't know. I hear it tapping.
Yeah, I heard a tap too.
No.
Oh, but yeah, when you get a chance, look up Mount Carmel Holy Rosary.
I'm looking at it.
Like it was a nigga named CJ. He was mad tall. He was skinny. That nigga was so nice. He was dunking on niggas. He was like
CJ.
He was light skinned like Fabe complexion.
That's what. Okay, it's 119 on that side. Damn. by the FDR.
Crazy.
What's that? That's the you said the high school.
What happened? I think his
11. Oh, he dropped out.
I think his phone might have died or something.
Yeah.
That's crazy. What time was it?
That's 1:20. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's still Lloyd Daniels got shot. After he got shot, and he got a shot in the lead. That's crazy.
Who got shot? Right.
Lloyd Daniels.
Oh yeah, he got shot in the leg. Right.
Yeah. I heard some Brooklyn OGs told me like Connie Hawkins was mad nice too. Like he averaged 27 in the league after like his injuries. He had bad knees for years and shit too. Like
I'm trying to tell you. Remember, all them guys used to get cut out though. Like they were the guys that made it to the league, but everybody else they didn't let them. They did not allow them in the NBA.
Remember, he was going through a whatchamacallit. It was a situation. Yeah,
some crazy
not contract
situation.
gamble. He was in some investigation.
Like for shaving points.
Shaving points.
Yeah. He was jumping over dudes. Yeah,
he was the original Dr. J. Like when they talk about like he's like the godfather of like Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. Like he's like the original. Like he's the original godfather he's the father of all of them.
If you watch David Thompson on Mel, you watch the highlights, you'll see like Jordan looks just like him, but he's just shorter. He's like 6'4", but he moves like him.
You want to see back in the day in the 80s, like when my father started showing me basketball and stuff, the Westbrook of the 80s and like the mid 80s and like in late 80s is World Be Free. Look up a nigga named World Be Free that played for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Cleveland.
I heard of him.
But he was with Philly
used to
first.
wear gold chains. This nigga used to wear gold chains.
Yeah, playing during the game. Crazy.
Your World Be Free used to be crazy. That's like one of the first highlight tapes I ever watched. I was like, yo, this nigga's mad. Yo, he'll jump 90 feet in the air to shoot a jump shot. I was like, this nigga's
He wasn't
crazy.
on Golden State.
Yeah, him and Bernard King.
Yeah, he was.
The man Bernard King on Golden State?
Yep,
at the same time. Imagine that. There's not enough basketballs in the world.
That's crazy.
That's funny because when Stephen A had his used to have his late night show, quite frankly, and he had Bernard King, and he asked him like who was his favorite teammate and stuff like that, and he picked World Be Free. He was like, "You like playing with World Be Free? Who never liked to pass me the ball? Who never liked to pass?" He was like, "Well, I was on the team, so he had no choice but to pass me the ball." I was like, "Wow."
But yeah, you gotta watch. Yeah, his big years is in Cleveland, and I think in Atlanta. But I think, if I'm not mistaken,
I think it was in Cleveland. No, it was in Cleveland because him and George Karl had beef after that. Damn, George Karl been having beef with everything, with all his former.
He don't like black scorers. Nigga hate all.
Yeah, I don't understand George Karl. He gave his props to Melo today, but I just think he's an idiot.
What he wrote on Twitter?
He gave him his props, like he just all his accolades and shit and congratulations.
Oh, I got to check it out when I get off here. Yo, fellas, I catch y'all, man.
Yes.
All right, beloved.
All right, peace.
Crazy.
Yeah, this was a dope show.
You said it my bad, Turbo.
What?
You said it was a dope show.
Oh yeah, it was a dope show. I know.
Why are you laughing?
Oh gosh, I could have. I'm imagining the next time when Allball is on here. Oh my gosh, I know this shit. It's
about to go crazy.
I know
he's about to go crazy.
He probably gonna have the broom in the background. I already know he's gonna.
He's gonna have it like on a string going back and forth.
Probably gonna have candles in the background. Yeah, I don't know what the.
That's crazy.
I'm about to block him right now.
You can't. But I haven't noticed that till Mel said it. That it's a bunch of dudes that passed the ball. Jason Kidd, Penny, Kevin Johnson, the point guard, and Odom. I thought Odom was gonna be LeBron before LeBron.
I kind of saw him more like a taller version of Penny. No. Him. And if whatchamacallit never
Josh
messed
Smith?
up if whatchamacallit never messed up his knee, Sean Livingston, I gave him a shot.
I don't know.
Rashard Livingston
I don't know if he had
was
the
tall.
court vision like Penny though. Like Penny's court vision is not even talked about. That shit was crazy.
But he had
His
the
shit was
athleticism,
OD.
though. Huh?
His shit, Penny was
Yeah, Penny was different.
He was like
but
Magic.
No. You know what? Rashard Livingston could have been would have been a better version of Ben Simmons. If that
I can't even
sense.
think of Ben Simmons no more, bro. Nah, because I don't think Sean Livingston. I don't think Sean Livingston played defense like that. Yo, it's crazy.
He was going to be better. He was going to be better off. But if you notice, they're both the same.
But I feel like Ben Simmons is like, somewhat like a version of Lamar Odom, but not as good.
Odom like a new age, bro. That's when I talk to you about people with a motor and like they don't get like that's what pisses me off about LeBron. Like once you get too much, like too talented too soon, that shit, I think they start getting a little too how can I say? I get spoiled.
Like I just said to Beloved, when you already better than everybody else, it's hard to keep getting better.
Right.
So them niggas was like Lamar Odom, Brown. Them niggas been better than everybody else for a long time. So to keep getting better it sound like it's easy, or some players do it, but that shit not easy, bro.
That's the thing about Mike. That's what I get. Like Mike and Kobe. That's what Kobe got. Like I don't give a fuck if I'm better than everybody. I want to destroy you for as long as possible. That's what you got. You know what I'm saying? Like Barkley didn't have that in him. I'm looking at my list now a little bit sideways. I got LeBron on here. Chill. Penny was crazy though. Like Penny was
if he didn't get hurt, if he didn't get hurt, he definitely would have been in the all-time great. He definitely would have been automatically in the top 75 for sure. Him and Grant Hill. But to me, I think Grant Hill should have made it. Like
I don't know, because it depends on that 75 list. Some people put it like, oh, I'm telling a story of the NBA. Once you do that, it's like, get the fuck out of here. That's how you feel. All these, you know who they're trying to fit in there.
No, because listen, I respect. Listen, one of my favorite, who I think is an underrated player in that 2000. But I'm like, nah. Tracy McGrady and Vince Carter did not belong on that. Didn't deserve to be on that list. They didn't do enough. They didn't do enough to be on that list.
Vince Carter.
Vince he's another guy.
He was kind of underrated. I ain't gonna front. Niggas don't mention him.
He was not underrated.
Yo, it was a season he was hitting game winners like every week, averaging 40. You crazy, bro?
Yeah, that was his first 2 years.
We watched Vince in real time.
Something was missing with Vince. I don't want to say he didn't have love for the game because he played in different eras.
Right. He just didn't have the drive like we talking about. Because like if you look at it, like
he didn't have the motor.
He got the same right. He didn't have the motor. He got almost the same.
So you would put him in that top tier with Lamar. Like they had the talent, but they could have been they should have been way better than
somebody said that. Somebody said that he had almost like the same talent as Kobe, but he didn't have the work ethic.
Yo, Mel, he had more talent than Kobe.
Right. Oh, he more?
But he didn't have the work ethic.
I ain't want to jump out the window.
T-Mac, Vince. That's why I'm saying, even when y'all bring up Kobe, I'm like, yo, if y'all gonna tell me, I don't want to go there yet. But Kobe, like when y'all say he's better than, let's say, Kevin Garnett, I don't understand that. Because you're only talking about offense. Right?
So Kobe?
Yeah.
I think overall, better than Kevin Garnett. Yeah, when you're talking about every aspect of the game, I'm gonna have to give it to Kobe.
KG's gotten 2 through 4. 2 through 5. And sometimes your point guard. KG was crazy.
No, he was not better than Kobe. The Kobe was just it though. I'm not gonna
Kobe on offense. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a question. You're gonna be like, oh shit. We seen Kobe with who? Kobe with Shaq, right? What if KG played with Shaq? What if KG played with Lamar Odom and Pau Gasol? Like, I'm just when y'all say that, I'm like, and then he gets coached by Phil Jackson. That's why I was telling him. Who was I telling that before? Like, yo, he didn't have a great team. like I'm talking about top to bottom. You see the Heat. The Heat is the best the team you could pay for right now, right?
Right.
Yeah. But if you're in the comments, if you're a free agent, imagine you're allowed to go to the league and pick whatever team you want. What team are you picking?
What you mean?
Like from you walk, you're Mel, 18 years old, the best player in the draft, and you're going, I don't give a fuck about this draft. I want to pick wherever I want to go to.
What team I would go to in the NBA right now?
What team would you prefer and why? It's not the Knicks.
I'm gonna go to Golden State.
Okay, why?
Because I want to have fun. When them niggas hooping, they look like they having enough fun, nigga. Them niggas be dancing, they be high, they win. You know you're gonna win at a high clip. And they, you know what I mean? And they play basketball the right way. They pass the ball around. Me personally, I mean, that's my mindset now. But if I was 18 and I'm trying to just like get buckets and run shit. If I'm trying to get buckets and run shit, as a young nigga's not gonna try to go to Miami because you gotta be disciplined, you gotta be in shape. There's a lot of shit you can't do as a young nigga in Miami. Feel me?
Yeah. So, if you want to win, they're in the conversation,
right? If I'm in the draft, I don't know. That's a tough question.
See, Ryan said they had equal defensive team selections with Kobe and KG, but y'all I hate when y'all bring this up. Even Jordan, you think Jordan could play better defense than Garnett or Tim Duncan? That doesn't make sense. or Gary Payton, he's not in this conversation with Kevin Garnett. They can't guard the 4 and the 5. That's when it gets crazy for me.
Right, but KG wasn't guarding the 1s and 2s all the time. It was occasionally like.
Right, but imagine it's 2003. Why the fuck would you ever want the point guard? That's crazy. That zone just came out.
True.
Their position separates them. If it's 2023, KG's guarding everything. I think he's better than Anthony Davis if he's in his era. He's stronger. He's stronger, plays every game. Like AD looks like he's always about to get hurt. And mind you, I like KG, but I used to hate his fucking offense. He let the defense off the hook. That's the difference between him and Kobe. Kobe learned how to, take better shots. Yeah, their position separates them, Ryan, but that's my point. When we say like there's no comparison between KG and Michael Jordan. And when you say KG and Kobe, I'm like, I could argue KG.
So why you can't argue Michael Jordan then?
Because Jordan was too dominant on offense.
Right, but he didn't guard every position.
He didn't, but offensively, he's different. He's different. He's not letting you off the hook, and that shit is killer. It's killer. It's just different. I don't think Kobe was. I get it. He's a killer and everything, but I think he took worse shots. Like he's shooting over 4 people at 33 years old. Fuck 23. And but you respect it because he's Kobe. He's a coaster. But Mike wasn't doing that. Like he was really. I was trying to find an interview too where he says that he's like, "Yo, Jordan didn't waste any movement or whatever." Why did we get into what were we talking about, Lamar Odom? How did we get into a KG conversation?
No, we was talking about as far as like the time because I said who did we say? We said a player.
Vince Carter.
That shit been great. Yeah,
right.
And then I said should we put Vince Carter as far as like the lower tier with Lamar? I mean they still had dope careers. Let's not, but I think we expected them.
He's not as low as Lamar. Where he's not as low as Lamar, but he's not as high as Kobe.
Yeah, I can get with that.
So that's like I don't know what tier that is. That's like
and Kobe wasn't better than Iverson his first 4 years in the league.
He was on the bench. He wasn't playing.
He still wasn't better. I wouldn't have taken a move Iverson back then. Iverson came in the league like what he was, pretty much.
And
but Kobe had no expectations coming out of high school. He had hype, but he didn't have but
no, Kobe was on a playoff team. Nigga, he wasn't getting no burn. If Kobe had his own team where he could wild out and shoot every night like AI was doing, he was doing the same shit.
I don't know. Dog Iverson was really like.
I
Nigga,
think
when they played
if we was
in
to
that rookie
redo
game,
the '96 draft, like maybe this week or tomorrow, Faye, because remember the last week me and you and Flea was redoing the 2020 draft.
21.
We could do
Yeah.
the '96 draft. Do the '96 draft.
That's a conversation. Because nobody taking fucking Iverson over Kobe like that at that point.
No. Iverson I would still pick Iverson number 1, but everything else we can switch. We can switch.
No.
What are you talking
Kobe,
about?
that's crazy to still pick. Number 1 is nuts.
Man, nah. Not after what we saw, this is not like we're sitting down in 1996 and we don't know. And even then, they were saying Calipari was trying to get him.
Yeah, they wanted him to be in the top 6. Yeah, but Kerry Kittles was no slouch. It's just injuries messed him up from being an all-star player.
Kobe averaged 38 minutes by his 30 in the league. He played 50 games.
So if you was Philly, so you would pick Kobe number 1, Allen Iverson number 2, and
I don't know if Iverson goes second.
Steve Nash. So who would go second?
Jermaine O'Neal's in there. Who's in that? Jermaine O'Neal. Who else is in there?
Antoine Walker.
Steve Nash.
Antoine Walker.
Marbury.
15th to 20th. Him out of there. 20 to get on my fucking nerves.
He said Antoine Walker had some good years though.
Like Paul Pierce shouldn't have been better than Vince Carter, but I'd rather have Paul Pierce. But there's no way that it's not even the same. Yo, matter of fact, I tell you, I don't watch college ball. Vince in North Carolina was like that shit was crazy.
Yeah,
that was a highlight reel every night.
Do you know they were in the same high school class? They played on the same McDonald's All-American team together.
Yeah, Kobe and
no,
Kobe and him
and Paul Pierce. Yeah, they were.
That was crazy. You came in and out, Turbo Pause?
No.
Mel?
Nah, I don't think so. I'm still here.
No. They won the same McDonald's All-American class. Yeah, same McDonald's All-American class.
Wait, who was?
It was Vince Carter, Paul Pierce, and Kevin Garnett, and Chauncey Billups.
See, Chauncey Billups is somebody that everyone keeps bringing up now. Like, he wasn't like that until Detroit. Unless something happened.
But now I'm like, from stories that
I heard, he was gonna be a flop. His first, it took him like 6 seasons or 5 seasons.
But stories from what I heard, even Shaheem Hardaway said, I played against Chauncey in high school. He's like, nah, he went
to Colorado, right?
Yeah, and made it as a McDonald's All-American in Colorado. So he was one of the top point guards in the country. So people saw something in him. It's just that, you know what it is? A lot of cats that be nice in high school, that be having a lot of hype. It all depends on when you get drafted too. There's a lot of factors that played in. It depends on where you fit in. Some guys just become late bloomers. Steve Nash became pretty much a late bloomer.
But look, Minnesota had him.
If you really think about it.
Minnesota had him. He had 22. No, he was not a late bloomer. The Steve Nash thing. He relied on them rules. Them rules changed everything with Steve Nash.
That is true. You're absolutely
that handshake changed everything.
That did play a factor.
Big factor, because he was a totally
because he was still making because he was making the All-Star with Dallas. So,
but we saw the year before when it was Dallas versus Portland. He wasn't like that. Like, he was good, but it wasn't like that. That was some other shit when he went to Phoenix. He controlled the whole fucking. And granted, it's a different, it's a different team
and then,
too.
And then he had the free but pretty much he had the free range in Dallas too, because Don Nelson was a running gun kind of coach too, just like Mike D'Antoni.
Right.
Except Mike D'Antoni he wanted you to get up the court 7 seconds or less.
Yeah.
That was the only difference.
Chauncey Billups averaged 22 points a game in Minnesota in the playoffs.
Damn.
So I never understood, because matter of fact, that's when he really showed out. He had, I want to say, he had a 40-point game, either against Detroit. I forgot who they played. Damn, I'm gonna go to the season now. Let me see, what year was that? That was the last year in Minnesota.
Really?
Where's it at? 22.
Yeah, you're 30. Right. Because right after No. That was no. He was on the team. He was on the team when it Yeah.
He had 30 against the Lakers one game against the Lakers. Kidding me? 36 against Dallas.
Well, Dallas don't play no D, so
that's when he was killing Steve Nash.
Well, Steve Nash was not
busting his ass. Right, but that's when Chauncey came out, was on Minnesota, and we was like, yo, where the fuck did he come from? But see, y'all watch college ball, like how did Patino chose him in Boston because he had like 3 draft picks,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, because that year they thought they were gonna get Tim Duncan.
right. And he knew who to get. Ron Mercer, Chauncey Billups, and they were running a full court press. I mean, that team, and they drafted Joe Johnson.
Years later, what
no, they drafted Joe Johnson.
Yeah, but he was gone already. He was gone.
They traded him that day.
Gone. No, Rick Pitino was already out. He was fired.
Oh, okay.
And then
I figured, they traded him for I don't want to say a bum because you guys play ball, man. But I want to say he was a bum. The guy they traded Joe Johnson for was a bum.
Yeah,
light skinned dude. Joe.
Oh, Joe Forte.
Yes, Joseph Forte.
From North Carolina. He was. I thought he was pretty good. He was pretty good.
Big. What we said good. Earlier.
What?
Bigger name than game.
Yeah.
That's your man, Joe Forte. A lot of that North Carolina shit got. That's what I thought JJ Redick was going to be because I didn't watch college. I saw the end of his running at Duke, and I'm like, nah, he's kind of nice. It wasn't like Tyler Hansbrough.
Yeah. No. I think Boston drafted Joe Forte, if I'm not mistaken. No, Boston drafted him. They didn't trade him. They drafted him and Joe Johnson at the same time. I think they drafted him back to back.
Right, and that's why they traded Joe Johnson.
And then there was this other kid named Kendrick Brown. Back-to-back draft. Yeah, Celtics had back-to-back draft. Kendrick Brown went number 10, and I think Joe Johnson went number 11. Think that, and then I think Joseph Forte got like late. They got him late.
Kendrick Brown was a guard, right?
Yeah,
I think I remember him.
Yeah, he got Kendrick Brown or whatever. But yeah, he got drafted by the Boston Celtics.
He used to play defense, right?
Yeah.
Listen to this trade. They got Joe Johnson. They traded him to Phoenix for Rodney Rogers, Tony Delk. Wait, they traded Rodney Rogers and Tony Delk in exchange for Randy Brown.
Tony Delk was nice.
He was not nice.
He had a 50-point. Nah.
He was in Phoenix, had a 50-point game, but it was
when he was with Kentucky,
Turbo. That nigga was doodle.
I said in college.
Maybe in college. That's why I don't watch that. That's why I don't watch fucking college ball. Cause y'all do. This is what you guys used to pick me the fuck off. Say some dumb shit like that. But like, well, Tony Delk is nice. He had 50 points in college. Now I just watch him. Watch the summer games, and I'll be like, he's okay. He's okay. Tony Delk was on Phoenix. He was on Boston.
Yeah, he moved around. He moved around.
He kind of reminded me of who's the guard on San Antonio that saved their finals.
Who? Avery Johnson?
No, the one that with Tony Parker, and Tony Parker got his ass bust by Jason Kidd. And they said, Speedy Claxton. I thought Tony Delk looked like him, but he wasn't. Speedy was like more. I think he was a better role player than Tony Delk. I could be wrong. They traded Tony Delk and Rodney Rogers for
and then they made the conference finals the year after they traded him. That's the crazy part.
But this is a bad trade. Joe Johnson with Paul Pierce, with that team Boston had. Oh my God, they would have been crazy.
I agree. They probably
it's
didn't.
It's not a bad trade. They didn't know it was good. Joe Johnson wasn't Joe Johnson yet. You gotta remember that at the same time too.
See, now that's why I gotta lean on Turbo. Like, what was he in college? Because I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, what was he in college for them to even draft him and then say,
Joe Johnson was good from like my boy Nolan Johnson, who played in Oklahoma.
Nolan Johnson with the crazy with that fucked up hair?
No.
Nolan Richards, I think. Nolan Richards. I'm sorry. His hair was crazy. It looks like a how you say that? You know how you take a bite out of a coffee cake?
Yeah.
That's how his hair looked. It looked crazy. I'm sorry, I cut you off, Turbo. Joe Johnson was solid.
My boy was like, I was like, you played against because he played in Oklahoma, But he's like, yo, they would scrimmage home games against against the home games between Arkansas and Oklahoma. And it was like, yo, nah, he was solid, but when he played against me, I had to put the clamps on him. But he was like, yo, I felt like I was way better than him in college. I should have been drafted or whatever. But that's a whole another story for later.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. One of my mans, he killed Kawhi in college.
In San Diego
State.
How the fuck? Well, he played on the same team as him.
Nah, he went to Wyoming. My man, a farm. He was like he played like he was like a T-Mac / Joe Johnson / Paul George. He got freshman of the year. He was like 15 as a freshman. Then they had him in a lottery the next year, but he hurt his knee. Had one of the worst knee injuries ever, and he didn't make it.
That's damn.
But like he be posting like when they talk about Kawhi defense, he'll post some shit like him frying Kawhi.
What's his name? We got a post. We gotta look that up. You kidding me?
Afam Juki.
Farmer.
Afam FAAM. His last.
You said FAAN? No. Braun might retire. Yeah, they were saying that earlier today. No farewell tour for Braun is crazy. You heard that, Mel?
He gonna come back.
I think Mel got a call. I seen it earlier. Somebody reported it. And Chris Haynes to say that, that's crazy. Maybe he wants to retire with Melo.
No way, he wants to play with Bronny.
Nah, remember they said it earlier today. He
wants to play LeBron, Bronny, bro.
I get it, but what if he wants to retire? Chris Haynes is the source, and remember, Chris Haynes, that's their man.
Nah, I ain't believing that. Nigga, yeah. Bronny is about to be in the league 1 year. Next summer, he's gonna be in the NBA draft. LeBron wants to play with him. I'm not believing that.
Do we have predictions for the Denver-Miami series?
Denver in 5.
You got Denver in 5? Yo, you know why
Maybe
I'm with you?
6.
Nah, you know why I'm with you? Yo, the shortest they are 6'4", right?
Right.
Yeah, I got Denver in 6, bro.
And then they guys is athletic. They can shoot. They can rebound.
Mm-hmm.
They passing the ball right. They cut. They dunking on niggas like at every position though.
Miami's gonna have
legit.
Yep. Miami's gonna have to really pass that ball around. Crazy. Like they can't have no lapses. I can't really see too much Jimmy 1-on-1. Like I would really just leave Jimmy. I don't understand why. Yo, I dare to go 70.
No, but look, this the thing. He's not like Michael Porter 6'10". You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gordon 6'8", and these niggas is athletic, nigga, and they can guard. Like this ain't Jason Tatum the soft shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Where's the LeBron thing?
Damn. So if LeBron retires, Carmelo retired, so that means wow. So Kyle Lowry and
trust me, LeBron is not going out like this. You think LeBron is just going to retire like this?
No. I'm thinking about something.
You know he's a drama king.
Yeah, we know that. No, I'm
gonna retire during the fucking NBA finals. This guy's crazy. He does that. That's what he wants to do. He says he's a drama king.
No, I'm saying like who's like the last players that's in the 2000 that's like in the 2000s. It's not too
That's
many.
it. It's the last. Him and Udonis Haslam was the last ones from the same draft. Udonis Haslam, the only player in the NBA from Chris Paul.
Yeah, Kevin Love.
Kevin Love. After
I thought Braun's draft was older. It definitely
no. We talking about
After
that
from
play
the
that got
2000s.
drafted in that era, that 2000.
Okay.
You gotta look at it like this. Like even niggas like D Rose, Westbrook, John Wall, even them niggas is old now and about to retire soon. Only a few of them niggas is left.
Yeah,
Feel me?
they like the last of the Mohegans. No, but
Right.
LeBron and them gonna be like the last of the Mohegans of that great era. Because then Kevin Love, because I believe if Kevin Love and them went, I think Kevin Love and Kyle Lowry are gonna retire, whether they win or lose.
Yeah, LeBron James uncertain if he'll be with the team next season, and retirement is under consideration. He has 2 years left, $97 million, but the final year is a player option. The blockbuster revelation comes after the Lakers were swept by the Nuggets in the Western Conference Finals on Monday night. That's not true, Chris Haynes, because somebody else reported it before you, brother, and that was this morning. Get your shit together, bro. This is your man. I mean, what a way to go out.
Nah, he coming back.
Yo, so Mo Bamba didn't even play?
No, that's crazy. And Vanderbilt didn't play.
Tristan Thompson.
Yeah, he played.
Yo, the Nuggets only played on 7 guys.
That's crazy.
The Lakers play 8. I'm sticking with my Miami in 6 as my gut pick. Phoenix plays E. Did you see Jason Tatum? He quit, bro. Jaylen Brown quit. These motherfuckers don't want to play. That way Miami shoots the ball, gives them a chance in every game. No, he's talking about Miami versus Denver. I'm sorry, Phoenix plays E. He's talking about Miami versus Denver. I apologize, Phoenix plays E. Lowry and Love are close to retirement too. I think Lowry finishes out his contract next year, then considers retirement. Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about. I think Boston could really go after Fred VanVleet and these dudes. There's too many free agents. I would get rid of Jaylen Brown. It doesn't make sense. He's not a dog either.
Yeah, I was saying keep him, but now he's disposable. I ain't going to front. I was going to say keep him together, but now if you're going to be playing like this, yeah, I'm going to take my chance on somebody else. Excuse me.
Oh, Miami is definitely closing them out tomorrow. After they saw Denver, they like, nah, we need to get our damn rest because we gonna be in that altitude. But you know, Jimmy, he ain't gonna care. He gonna bring the toughness no matter what. That's for sure. But then we gotta wait until next Thursday though. That's the bad part. That's the bad part about it.
For the next finals game.
Yeah, because the NBA schedule is not flexible like it used to be, like in the early days when series was over and they used to move it up. They used to move it up early.
Okay.
Remember back then we used to have flexible. There used to be flexible schedule, but they'd be like, oh, if such and such wins tonight, it'll be game 4. It'll be game 1 on Wednesday, but if not, game 7 will be. We will have a game. It will be a game 7 or a game 1 on Wednesday. Remember, the finals used to start on a Wednesday.
Jaylen Brown for Trae
Young. That's tough. I can't. Atlanta would be stupid to do that after seeing this.
They don't want to, But he's from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
They said that DeJounte Murray's a restricted free agent, or let me see this contract. I'm trying to think what team he would go to.
He didn't perform good this year neither.
Especially in the playoffs, nah. In the playoffs, especially. Trae Young kind of showed out in the playoffs. He needs some help. Those shots were crazy.
I don't understand why Brown kept shooting threes. And like he a person who looks at the stat sheet every game. So I know he's shooting 15% and still chucking up threes. Like,
seems like a smart guy. Dime, why the fuck you just come in here instead of fucking? What's wrong with you? No one is talking about those ball stoppers, Hero and being out. Actually helps Miami. They get into their offense better with Butler, Lowry, Bam as the main playmakers. These hero pool types kill offensive flow. Hey man, very good point, Hero. Phoenix plays E. You know me. And you notice I didn't have any ball stoppers on my list. Mel, right? Penny,
Right.
except T Mac. Well, actually, I did. T Mac, LeBron, Iverson's the ultimate, and Barkley.
But
Barkley is the
no.
ultimate
What
ball
I'm
stopper.
saying, them guards is shooting guards. Like I'm not expecting you to try to get dime and do other shit as a shooting guard. I feel like you get a pass. I feel like every other position you should be good at passing besides shooting guard. The shooting guard, you don't have to be a good passer, but you have to be a good passer if you're a point guard, small forward, power forward, or center. In my opinion.
That's a good point. But Barkley was the ultimate ball stopper. He was my first favorite player. But I didn't know no better. He still might have been my favorite player because he was an animal.
Yo, what are you doing with that list? I'm going to ask you why you.
I don't know. They wanted me to make a list and then I guess just make it prettier.
Especially in Philly, he was, oh man. He had his best years was with the 76ers. For sure.
I'm scared to look up any fucking highlights now.
Don't do it.
Don't
do it.
We got to get permission from the NBA.
Don't do it.
Dime, what the fuck, Dime?
What happened?
He thinks I don't see him.
Dime in my inbox hating too. Nigga, you a Clipper fan. Nigga, don't be hating on LeBron.
Dime would have been going crazy when I showed him my top favorite players was LeBron. Young LeBron is crazy. That's why earlier I was going nuts on him saying, I beat that Kobe shit. I'm like, I like Kobe guys, but no, I saw them in real time.
Yeah.
When LeBron got to the league, it was different. Are y'all kidding me? 18. Are we gonna compare 18-year-old LeBron and Kobe? We gonna do that?
You seen them in real life?
No. Oh, I seen LeBron his first game at the Garden. I did.
Where?
Lackluster.
That shit just lackluster.
Lackluster. Totally lackluster. I was like, yeah, what the fuck, LeBron?
I seen him when he played the Nets one time. Well, besides when I started going to the games this year, but I'm talking about like in prime when he just like looking like a fucking I don't know how to compare it, like a fucking man amongst boys, nigga. Like when he played New Jersey, when he was in Jersey, that shit was just it wasn't fair, bro.
So LeBron got mad at Dennis Schroeder. Pass the fucking ball. That guy Legend Z Productions. He's good, man. What is he using to pick up these mics? Dom, have you heard that LeBron's gonna retire?
Stop saying that, man.
What if he retires? You gonna cry?
Yeah, this is why LeBron's the GOAT, cause like he lost and like niggas is not about to stop talking about it. Like this shit's about to be another 3-week thing. You can't just lose in peace.
If you're going to be a ball stopper, you better be an all-time great scorer. Well, that's LeBron, brother.
He's not a ball stopper. He's one of the best passers ever, too, at the same time.
I mean, you know. Bam Adebayo has grown on me a lot these past 3 years. Dude is Baby Garnett. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Baby Garnett is nuts.
And he's showing life offensively from mid-range. Should have been All-NBA this year. See, you know what? I didn't watch him enough to say he wasn't All-NBA. But Garnett, you guys got to...
Baby Garnett is crazy.
Hold on. How the fuck did they flag us for Otis Stope highlights? We've been watching mad highlights the last... You know what? What am I talking about? Why am I saying that out loud? Fuck you, YouTube. Read that, bitch. How dare they? Dime, what are you doing?
He probably preparing to go live. He got writing some notes, talking shit about LeBron.
He's gonna talk. We want to hear what you got to say, Dime. You want to give it away? We got 38 views tonight, guys.
Dude, what a great night tonight, isn't it? What a great night tonight. Add another sweep to the resume, baby. Get a game. What was the closing tonight? What a great night for the Denver Nuggets, but also what a great night for people like me who don't like people that shit on the history of the game. And those people are in the fucking shambles tonight. And I can't wait to roast them. How's everybody else's night going?
Who shits on the history of the game?
Every little LeBron stan in the world. Even though you are better than most, but I mean, you know.
AllBallTV, this retired stuff with Braun is it?
How much he had?
He had
40, 10, and 9.
Here's the thing about these crazy scoring performances. When you have I'm gonna save it for the live, but when you have the ball that much, bro, you better close the game. You can't dominate the ball and then expect someone else to close for you.
We can't, you know what? In year fucking 21,
it's not trying to close
close
the game for you. Just do your job. Hit the shot. What are you talking about? You get paid to shoot.
No. We're not making excuses when he has Jokic switched on to him and he backs the fuck up, waits for the entire defense to load up. 5 seconds on the clock. Here you go, Austin Reeves. Let's bail me out with 5 seconds. Bro, what? And then he shoots
wide open. All you got to do is hit an open shot. What are you talking about?
So you were willing to give the ball up. Bro, when
it's the right basketball play.
Y'all never seen anybody attack quick? You don't know, but LeBron don't attack quick, does he?
He's 48 years old.
Can we say
when he scores 40, he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. But when now he's 40 years old, that's my problem.
Still making the right play.
Hold on a second.
Not the right play. Did they win? No, it's not the right play. They fucking lost.
It wasn't the right play.
Yeah, bro, you have Jokic on you. You have Jokic on you, and you're waiting. He literally backed up like, I'm going to get his running start. Michael Porter pulled over. Now it's a double team. Bro, go fast before it comes.
Right. No, you got to read the defense. You got to be patient.
He didn't read nothing.
He did.
The Nuggets were it was such an easy rotation for them. That was exactly what they wanted him to do. Like that's what I'm saying. He plays into their hands. Where's your pull-up?
He already got 40 points.
It doesn't matter. Are we glorifying stats or wins?
He played 48 minutes. I can't try to get it down.
I'm not goal to win or to put up a great individual stat line. What's the goal?
If he makes this shot, there's nothing to say.
There's no shot. He didn't even take it. It's the story of his life, isn't it?
No. I'm talking about whoever he passes it to. Yo, what is Turbo?
Wait, one of his balls. Oh, wow.
Yeah. What is Turbo doing?
I don't know. Bro, when you have Jokic on you, you don't back up like that and wait for the whole. You don't take 10 seconds when you have Jokic on. You see Jokic on, your eyes should light up. You don't wait for the double team.
I didn't even see it.
That's not the right basketball play.
Could you put it up?
My bad.
It was the one right before
you were rehearsing, Turbo. I know what you do.
Passed the ball
in the corner when he was in the corner.
Bro, Phoenix plays. He says, "I promise you, Miami LeBron finishes over." I'm not arguing about Miami LeBron. Miami LeBron is, different level player. I'm not gonna argue on that. But that's not who it is, right? I'm not blaming him for the last play. By the way, I'm not gonna have it both ways. If I'm gonna get mad at him for shooting, I'm sorry. If I'm gonna get mad at him for passing, I'm not gonna get mad at him for shooting. Wait. He was wide open. I don't have it both ways. Nobody got blocked. Is what it is.
Nobody else played bad.
Oh no, it's not all LeBron's fault. Fuck no. AD should get way more blame than LeBron. But the thing is, he's not I don't know any AD stands that shit on the history of the game. So of course, my enemies are LeBron fans. I've told you this. I hate them with a passion.
Stop it, please.
They're terrible. Bill Russell's a plumber. Wilt Chamberlain played against bums. Magic Johnson sucks. Larry Bird is unathletic and can't play in today's game. Kobe's an inefficient shot chucker. Duncan's a system player.
Those people who don't know basketball, you gotta respect all greatness. People that say shit like that, I'm not even listening to them neither. Even they Brown fans, you gotta respect the greats. I'm not saying none of that.
There's too many of them, my friend.
If people saying dumb things like that, then they're bozos.
Listen, man.
Exactly.
I just don't like it.
You're on Twitter too much, Don. I told you, it's a fucking problem.
If people are saying stuff like that, I'm not even giving that no attention.
I don't even want to.
Not even having a conversation.
When I say certain players are better than LeBron all time, and then I get a bunch of crying about my opinion when you're splitting hairs between greats, and I take issue.
Right, but who are you? What? We're not talking Nobody mentioned anything about Tim Duncan being an assistant player.
Right, people that say
LeBron
that, they not even
LeBron
getting
fans,
that.
you say,
No,
oh,
stop saying LeBron fans.
I said what?
Because I'm a LeBron fan.
Exactly.
Anybody that says that any type of fan, they say some shit like that, I'm not listening. That's some rage man shit to say some shit like that.
I think
like I'm not.
wild.
Well, don't mention his name.
He gets
mad. He
I
gets
don't
mad.
care.
Kobe
No, it's
LeBron,
not, bro. Kobe's pulling
still
up on
wild
that shit.
though. Yo, Phoenix, how old is Phoenix plays he?
He's younger than me. I guarantee you that.
And he has LeBron. Kobe with LeBron is still wild though. Oh,
Not
she's not
here.
here. Enough Kobe,
and not in this city. I'll tell you that.
Well, not now. But a lot of people have Kobe over him, and it doesn't make sense to me. So I want to hear
a lot
Mel's
of people that actually played against both have him. I respect their opinions more than cocksuckers on TV like Nick Wrong.
Yeah, but okay. If you say like,
I got my
Jim
bull pack
Jackson,
también. We about to get lit before this live.
Yeah,
but what the fuck it is? I thought Don was on cocaine.
Yo,
I don't do coke. I have too much natural energy, and Len
but
bias scared
like,
me.
if you ask the players in the NBA, most of them got Bronze as the GOAT. Like it's not Braun, Kobe is the GOAT.
No, is that true? That was a statistic.
Yes, bro.
No, they literally took a poll. Just being unbiased, they took a poll and they had Jordan as the GOAT more often than not.
Right, that's what I'm saying though. So LeBron, Kobe is like that's barely. It used to be a conversation when they was both elite. That shit not really a convo no more.
Nah, it's bullshit. How could it be? No, hell no, I'm not accepting
Yo,
that.
people don't really talk about it no more as much.
Kobe still got as long as
Kobe Jordan is GOAT.
Kobe's first of all, they're different players. It all depends on what kind of play style you like. To me, it's not a
Don, why do you have to cop out with this bullshit? They're different. Clearly, they're different players. No duh. They have different moms. They have different fathers.
Kobe's
So
better at
you know
things
that?
than LeBron's not. Here's my difference. Here's the difference. When Kobe when he scored 40 points and he wouldn't come through at the end, people would shit on him and we'd blame him because his job was to close. We wouldn't expect him to throw the ball to these weak ass.
Oh, okay. Has that been LeBron's job? In all sincerity, in
this
21 years,
closer for this team.
Okay, but we're talking about what you know LeBron to be. That's not
Phoenix,
who he is.
Kobe has 5 championships. He didn't win with 3-star teams, my friend.
I don't give a listen.
You
I didn't ask you that.
You prioritize other shit more. I prioritize rings more. Rings are the most important for me.
I don't want to hear. Listen, I asked you a question. You avoided it.
What's
After 21 years in the league, do we really expect LeBron to close? No, that's not his job. Do we expect Shaq to close?
Whose job is it?
I don't think it's his job if he's showing you 21 years in a row that's not what he does.
No,
right. That's what people problem.
This is where we're gonna disagree. LeBron is an underrated closer all time. He's a He has been a closer.
I don't buy that LeBron's not a closer. I'm surprised. LeBron props. Let's clap it up,
bro. I literally no. I'm so honest about LeBron, bro. I'm so honest about LeBron.
What am I?
Don't accept my honesty.
Hold on. Phoenix plays. He thinks I'm biased. I don't think I'm.
He's not biased at all. You guys are Phoenix. You're biased towards LeBron because he shat on your team left and right and made you guys look like the mentally weak fools that you were before Kawhi came and saved your fucking ass. That's what you guys got. DeRozan and Lowry. What a great team. You guys were the biggest frauds I've ever seen. Get the fuck out of here, man.
No, I'm saying based. Look, Fabian is
fraud.
based. What does that mean?
Fraud alert. The Raptors before Kawhi. That's who the biggest frauds were.
Phoenix
but I will say this.
What is hold on. What does based mean? Fabian is based.
Base God?
I'm the base god? No, base god in my era was not good.
Base god was the man.
Yeah, that's one person that's never going to be on LeBron's level. Kevin Durant. Don't even get me started.
Right. Yo, they listen, man. I just had a Kevin Garnett Kobe conversation, and you didn't want to hear that shit either.
Time to get faded after that.
Hold on.
So what do you have, Kobe, Don Dropper?
Oh shit, man! I appreciate you, Phoenix.
I don't have a list, Mel, but I think that I used to think LeBron was better. I've switched up on it. That's why I think it's so arguable. I used to think LeBron was better, but I went and rewatched the film, got a little more mature, and I grew up a little bit.
What a dick.
I'm not saying
I got smarter and I just picked Kobe.
I did get smarter about basketball, personally. That's my opinion. I didn't see, bro. Kobe fans and Laker fans used to tell me all this shit, and I used to ignore it all the time and say, the stats say this, the stats do that. LeBron's a better he like the category shit. Like, he's just better all around, which is facts. He is. But, yeah, I got what they were saying, you know. I think a lot guys, like, I'll be honest with you, and this is not saying LeBron don't have this and that, but I'm big on, like, the mental game. I think Kobe exudes more confidence on the basketball court. And I also think that he had this like ability to make every game feel very serious. I think after the first 10 years, or maybe first 11 years, LeBron in the regular season just kind of cruised. And granted, that worked for him. But I respect Kobe the way he fought on a nightly basis more. And look, his body broke down earlier. It is what it is. But like 2013, when he fought just to make the playoffs to avoid the slander, that stuck out to me a lot.
So that as any fan of any sport, if you see a guy like that, I don't care if he's the 12th man on the bench. When they play like that, we root for them. So that to me is like, okay,
Right,
that's the reason why he's your favorite. Got you.
No. I actually think he's better too.
Okay, fine. So like, that's what I'm saying. But you guys always beat around the bush. Get to the fucking point.
But I don't get people talk about they love basketball. They love high IQ guys and winning. Taking a fadeaway with 4 people on you is not a good shot.
That's not
not good basketball for nobody, bro. So it's big.
Bro,
y'all be
I'd rather
contradicting.
Say it again. What? Say it again, Mel.
I said y'all be contradict. You know the word.
No, here's my thing. When Kawhi
hold on, Dom. I didn't hear what he said. So what's the contradiction?
Because they'll say, yo, I like high IQ guys who's not ball holders, or guys who will lead at this, or good winning team basketball.
Right.
They're both
Kobe
insanely
was
high
not
IQ.
good winning. He did not play good winning team basketball.
That's the biggest misconception about Kobe. Name
Not
how many
misconception.
teams?
I watched it. What are you talking about?
I watched
and that's
it
one
too,
of his
so we
favorite
think
players.
So we watch different things, I guess. Let me ask you a question. How many teams that LeBron has played on has been top 5 in assists? Now let's look at Kobe's. I guarantee you they have more. Why?
His
Because
team
Kobe,
top 5 in assists?
yeah. Because they
played
moved the
with
ball.
way better players.
No, he didn't. LeBron is
Yeah,
at
but hold on. But Kobe never had to. Again,
I'm
that's
not
that
talking
is
about
he's right.
elite players. I'm talking about role players. He played with way better role players than LeBron had.
And that,
way
hold on,
better.
and add to that, did he
LeBron
have to
played
play
with
with
more stars though?
Dime.
Right. That don't mean
who was the other guy that Kobe had to play with that was like D Wade or Kyrie that don't pass the ball. Their ball stop was just like him. Yeah, and they were top 5 in assists. You know, Shaq was really good at passing.
Top 5 in assists then, but I know the Kobe-led teams. Everybody says this guy's a ball hog. Were top 5 in assists. He got a ton of hockey assists. They played really good offense, man.
Who was on the team?
Watch the tape.
Who was on the team?
This ball hog narrative, you guys have to refresh your memory.
It's not a narrative.
Yes, it is, bro. LeBron, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I would rather play with Kobe than Bron. I would rather play with Kobe than Bron because Bron holds the ball for 20 seconds and then he passes it in the shot clock. No, I want the ball to move fast.
You sound like the LeBron guys that you hate so much.
No, I like
right for Kobe right now. That's
yeah, he
does. There's a difference between shooting a lot and holding the ball a lot. There's a difference. Kobe didn't hold the ball as long as you think. He works much quicker. LeBron waits for
he
the whole
still
thing
took
to
bad
up.
shots.
He took incredibly bad shots.
He took some bad shots, but the thing is for Kobe, what's really a bad shot? There's not that many bad shots.
Oh shit!
He's the greatest tough shot maker in the history of basketball.
Okay.
LeBron is not the same level of tough jump shot maker. That's why when teams load up,
that's not good basketball. I don't care about that. Like
what, bro? LeBron had to get Chris Bosh to play the 5 because bro couldn't score in the pack paint at the highest level.
Yeah, you really sound like a hater right now.
Joel Anthony, they had to take him out, put Chris Bosh at the 5 and put Batty at the 4, so they have this spread floor.
And it works.
You mean they had to make an adjustment?
Yeah.
They clear the paint for him because his mid-range is suspect.
Okay.
Yeah. If LeBron played with Shaq, Robert Horry, Derek Fisher, all them niggas, you know how many chips they would have won?
Less than Kobe, I can guarantee you that.
Oh my God, this guy. Yo, so
you're gonna make the same excuses when the paint's packed. Oh, he's not supposed to be the closer.
Yeah, if LeBron had, could you imagine if LeBron had 3 7-footers on one team?
I've been saying, listen, man.
Bro, LeBron had like against the Celtics, he had a better front line that year than the Lakers.
What? Who?
What year?
I had a tougher one when they didn't have Bynum.
Huh?
But here's the thing, right? You want to put size.
How many? Okay, you
want to do this big man shit? Give Kobe as many shooters as LeBron has always had.
It wouldn't work because he don't pass the ball.
Kobe's but it's a bullshit. LeBron is a bigger ball hog than him.
No, he's not. He holds the balls longer.
I'm gonna take that to my grave because I used to think differently, but now I know what's right and what's wrong.
No.
And I would rather play with Kobe.
Yeah. How old are you?
24.
23, 24.
Yeah. I'm happy you matured. I'm gonna be even happier when you mature and grow even more.
And then I'm probably never gonna think that fool's better than Kobe, bro.
Yo, it's just the game different.
You go watch the 08 playoffs again, then come back to me and tell me he was a ball hog.
Yeah. So you think Jordan Clarkson? What's the nigga?
These are the people, by the way. These are
J.R. Smith. Wait. J.R. Smith. Wait, J.R. Smith. Jordan Hill. Who else was over that team? George Hill, right? Who else was on that team? That Cleveland. Can you look up the roster?
I don't know. The one that he had traded halfway through the season because all he wanted to do was ball pound the entire time and play no defense. I remember that one.
Right.
Did Kobe take him to the finals?
Right. Thank you.
He won more rings.
Yo, you guys look. I didn't ask.
No.
That. See, you can't. They can't. They can't.
He's crazy.
Yo, that's
we're
the funny
giving. Wait,
part.
so LeBron's better than Kobe because he took a shittier team to the final. So I guess Jason.
Wait. Hold on. He got 5 rings, right?
Yes.
I don't want to be a hater, but I'm gonna have to go. Not even a hater because it's a fact. Can we disqualify 1 ring because he had the ref cheating for him? Nobody ever mentions that.
Listen, this is where you have to
I gotta be Shaq, Kobe, and the ref.
This is where you
have
to be consistent.
I actually
no.
Today,
a lot of people don't mention that.
Dime conflating, holding the ball, creating advantage for his teammates. No, it's not, bro. You guys, I don't think you guys have played with these kind of players.
I have, bro.
I don't like playing with guys. Maybe you like playing with guys. I was that guy that thought he needed to create every shot for his teammates. It's selfish. Play off the ball, you fucking
I don't agree.
dick.
No, it's not. That's one of his.
Stop worrying about your stats.
How is it selfish? How is it selfish?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, don't do that.
Not everybody needs to feed off your plate.
Don't let him do that.
Yo, I'm a top 5 passer of all time. I have the most IQ of anybody who ever stepped on the floor. I should be making most of the decisions.
That's not true either.
It's very true.
You make so many excuses for him tonight. You don't see it.
Yo, what are you talking about?
It took him 7 years to post up.
That is crazy.
And he has 0. By the way, you see Jeff. By the way, this is even casuals.
One thing I do hate. One thing I am going to give Kobe his advantage that I don't like, even though it is smarter. Like, Kobe's going to kill no matter who's on him. LeBron's going to try to get the pick, get the right matchup. Like, nigga, take this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
That's
Jordan 2, Jordan, like, he didn't care who was on him. Like, I don't like that. Like, Bron, you big, athletic, strong, smart enough, everything. It don't matter who's on you. But he's making a smart play at the same time. So,
see, I just don't agree with the smart play thing. I'd rather have the ball in my best player's hands sometimes. That's just the fact. For me. My lens.
LeBron is the best player on every team he plays on, so why wouldn't have the ball?
What?
Yeah. Do you know that?
No, but here's
that's
the thing.
True too. When Kobe wasn't always the best player on his team.
I didn't know until I watched Magic and Bird play, and then I saw what that looks like. And by the way, you saw LeBron go to it in the first couple rounds, and I thought it was a great strategy, and I gave him credit for it.
Yeah. So this playoffs,
I'm
right?
consistent, bro. I'm really consistent. Like,
no, you're not.
So what would you say about Magic Johnson?
Oh, he's so goated, bro. The best.
So goated,
bro. Moves the ball.
Did he not
pass in this ball stopper?
He didn't ball stop.
Nah, he didn't, bro. Yo, Mel.
The crazy ball stopper, Chris fucking Paul. He's like a mini LeBron with way less talent.
I always say this. This is where me and Dom agree, but Dom,
but that's because they have the high Q and the passing ability is so high, bro.
No, I don't listen.
I absolutely agree with you, Mel. I just think that LeBron gets away with it because he's so strong and a beast. Chris Paul doesn't. That's why he doesn't have a ring. I still prefer when you move without the ball a little bit more.
Exactly.
LeBron is a screener. He posts up. He moves and cuts.
No,
it's so hard to
Dime. That's my point. That's my point. You can point to all these flaws that that LeBron's supposed to have, and it's not supposed to be team ball. He's not supposed to win. All this other shit. He still went to 10 finals. He still won 4 finals. And he's going against his most advantageous shit in his career. He's taking away his best skills, and he still won. Nah, that's crazy.
That's the way he wants to play.
Yeah,
I mean, I agree with
that's
Phoenix.
my point. He did it his way. Like Kobe couldn't choose to do that. That's my point.
Kobe did it his way, and he won more.
No, he did not choose to do it his way, bro. He got lucky that he was with the fucking Lakers. What are you talking about? He's lucky that they traded him the 3 7
LeBron's lucky he got to choose his team for 13 years. Kobe stuck it out in the middle of his prime. If LeBron absolutely. If LeBron had any years at his peak, like the ones with that roster, he would have cried in the middle of the season, even worse. I can promise you that.
What do you mean? I don't what?
The roster that Kobe had in 05, 06, 07, and in the first half of the 08 season before Gasol, if you had, there's no way LeBron stands for more than one season like that in his prime years.
You mean after he got Shaq traded and he chose to take that?
After he got Shaq traded? We're going to act like Kobe's the only one at fault for this? Shaq gets no blame for being a dickhead?
Whoa. He said it's either him or me. I started shopping from my houses and wherever the fuck they were going to. Whoa. I didn't say all that. We ain't asking about all that. You're comparing what LeBron chose to do because this is off the court bullshit now, right? Kobe chose to do the same bullshit and he chose to have that sort of circumstance. That's on him. It is what it is. I ain't asking about all that. If LeBron would have had this, LeBron said, fuck this, and traded half the team. He grabbed his fucking nuts and traded everybody, Dime. And that's not the point.
Okay,
the point is that LeBron, Kobe's not in the same level with that. Just physically, he knew that.
He's so much more skilled, bro. You see what Jeff Green was doing tonight?
deny that.
He read the scouting report. He
Don't
played
deny
against.
that.
He knows LeBron is never going to shoot the turnaround over his left shoulder. That's why he was hugging his right shoulder. And the help comes
And he
baseline.
still had 40
He has
points.
counters for everything.
What are you
LeBron
talking
can't
about?
shoot going right. LeBron
Listen.
cannot shoot going to his right unless he sets his feet.
Okay.
Have you noticed that?
Okay.
He
We
still
agree.
has 40 with the scouting report and with a great defensive team.
That's the part you're missing on. It's
five
like Shaq on the wing.
I don't understand why you guys think
Crazy,
this is so.
man.
Listen, but when I listen, when I'm gonna keep going, but we can keep going all day. You're not gonna change my mind.
I'm not trying to change your mind.
NBA players agree with me too, so it's not that crazy.
You're gonna say that let's say it a third time and see if it means anything, Dime. That's what Bill was trying to say earlier. Over Kobe.
The
Kobe or was it him or
scouting
Flea?
report on LeBron for Memphis was he can't go right. Dylan Brooks said, and you see what happened.
Well, he said he can't go left. No, LeBron is
Right,
he has a great left hand around the basket. I'm not denying that.
Hold on. Phoenix plays. You in Phoenix plays. He got some beef because he says the stats back that up.
He's like a LeBron stand in disguise to me.
Wait. Hold on. Dime, stop cutting me off. All right, stop cutting me off. You do your show. Phoenix plays. He says biggest fraud in the NBA is crazy coming from you, Dime. Watching the Clippers collapse over and over again. Also, don't cut me off, Dime.
Lob City would have beat.
Cutting you off. Dime, watching the Clippers collapse over and over again. Also, I'm only saying this because you just shadow my team. Don't be a hypocrite. Yo, you and Phoenix plays. He got some crazy beef, bro. Pause. Also, stop adding Lowry's name to them choking. Ooh, they won the Lowry minutes. Blame that all-time dropper, all-time playoff dropper, DeRozan. LeBron James looks like the game lazy too. Dime conflating holding the balls or creating advantages for his teammates. Now, I wouldn't say that Phoenix plays. I really think LeBron held the ball for too fucking long. And that's if you see him when he's young, he's running up and down the court like a fucking gazelle. If you watch the game 6 versus the Spurs when he gets his headband knocked off. Before that play and after, it's two different LeBrons. Literally two different LeBrons. The stats back up that LeBron holding the ball equals some of the most efficient offense in league history, creating advantages, getting his teammates quality shots. I don't disagree with that he can't get them quality shots. What I do disagree with is that it's better for the team because you energize. His style of offense is nowhere near as good as Golden State or San Antonio Spurs, who don't have the super team that the Golden State Warriors do, or the Miami Heat of this year, passing the ball around like that. For that matter, that's why they're fucking destroying the Celtics. I like talking to people on this shit. Dime, if you love off-ball movement so much, why don't you stand Steph? Because Steph has enough nut huggers, Phoenix plays. Why the fuck would I stand Steph Curry? Did you calm down, Dime? He did. You needed that break, huh?
Maybe a little. But I still disagree with all this shit.
Yo, Dime came back mad cool.
I think Kobe is just better, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. One day I'll break down all the film, and I'll tell you what I think. It's just a lens thing, bro. It's just a lens thing. If you guys been Phoenix Plays, he's been subscribed to me for 2 years. You should know that I don't like these ball dominant guys. Like, I don't like, because I learned my lesson because I wanted to be this type of person on the court. And
so
I found
Kobe's not ball dominant,
huh?
Kobe's not ball dominant.
The same way. That's what made me realize when I go back and watched. Listen, I will sit down and watch the games with you. I'm not talking out of my ass. I will sit down and watch the games with you.
Yo, Kobe literally took 50 shots his last game.
What is that? Difference between shooting a lot and holding the ball.
That's ball dominant. If you taking 50 shots, what are you talking about?
But you're acting like that game is the norm. The last game of his career where he chucked. Of course, I mean that's not the norm.
That is the Kobe stereotype. That's
stereotype. So you know what? Yes. What's LeBron stereotype that he's not clutch. We're gonna run with that then if we want to do that.
He really isn't. Yes, I don't give a fuck what. Listen.
He matured just like Kobe did.
I don't go. Listen, I might contradict myself. I don't give a fuck what stats you got for me. Clutch is not about stats. It's not. It's about the moment you feel when it's crunch time. Everybody knows that.
But being clutch, you can be clutch in the last 2 minutes. It's not just one shot for one possession, too. So
exactly.
That's why I say Braun
and
is.
It's not just the last 5 minutes either.
Braun is.
I don't think Braun is more clutch. Is not in the. If we're talking about the most clutch players of all time. He's not at the top of the list. He's not in the middle.
That's true.
He's not. He just isn't. So then that's what I'm saying. Like that's who we're comparing him to. The best fucking players ever. He ain't more clutch than Reggie Miller. He's just not. I was more scared of Reggie Miller. I definitely was. I think Ray Allen's more clutch. Joe Johnson was more clutch. There's players who were just more clutch than me.
I just
Joe
think
Johnson.
LeBron, he's the best one-man shot creator in the history of the game. I think if you literally just want an open shot, you could throw us four out there with LeBron in his prime and we can get an open shot.
I think that's elite. You don't know how hard that is.
Oh, what do you? I mean, I never played in the NBA, so I don't know how hard that is. But I'll tell you this.
And then that's another thing. It's not in the park. You playing against the best players in the world, nigga.
But he's also playing with the best players in the world. Let's not forget that.
No,
they're on a level playing field. But the thing is this: if that was my criteria of who's the best shot creator in the history of the game, I would pick LeBron as the GOAT. It's not my criteria though. And Kobe, what?
He's the best shot creator. Like I don't even agree with that. What the fuck does that mean?
You could put four nobodies on the court in the pick and roll, and he can get a good, decent shot for you. To me,
so Shaq's not in this conversation.
For me right that's so crazy for me.
Akeem Olajuwon and the night. I don't. The best.
Maybe Shaq.
Hold on a second. Like Steph Curry's in this conversation. If that's the case, they're all ball gravity bullshit.
In the era with less spacing, I think LeBron 1-on-1 or in the pick and roll will create more advantages than Curry.
Okay, so by shot creation you mean the amount of shots and not the quality shots?
No, I just say
both.
I think LeBron can give you a quality shot attempt every time down the court with basically anybody on his team in his prime. I really do.
But
right, that's the reason why.
No,
you should have the ball the most.
Oh no, I'm not saying you shouldn't have the ball the most. I just think sometimes it's overkill. You got to let guys rock a little bit. And I think at times he has not done that, but I will call it out when he does. And
what guys he was supposed to let rock that he had?
I think there's a more. Well, let's let what you want to go through the teams. We can do that.
Yeah,
I think the LeBron
he was supposed to let rock more. Like
I think he should have stayed in Miami for all that.
Well, no LeBron fans ever agree with any of the names I say, but I think all the guys that basically name. Okay, let's start with the first team. I think. At times, Larry Hughes was a little bit restricted. He was injured a little bit, though. But that's the small
played
one.
Horrible, too. Playing horrible on that Cleveland team, especially in the playoffs.
Everybody gets all these players randomly become horrible when they play with him. Chris Bosh is an absolute example. They made him a pick and pop guy the whole time. Could have definitely thrown in the ball more.
What would Chris Bosh have been? What would Chris Bosh have been in a lineup with Kobe?
Great. Kobe and Bosh in a pick and pop? Man.
A pick and pop? Okay,
Let's not knock Kobe with bigs. Pau Gasol and Shaq had his best years with Kobe. I don't care what y'all say. It's fact.
Yeah, no. That would have been dope. Yeah, pick and pop with Bosh is crazy. Actually, yeah.
But LeBron and Z in the pick and pop was lethal. I'm not gonna lie.
You want the Cavs to run through a Kyrie heliocentric offense with LeBron playing on ball?
But I just think that
right.
I hate that.
No, not right. LeBron still should have the ball the most. But bro, the way that Cavs team played, I don't think that's a formula for every other team to try to win a championship with just two guys running pick and roll, taking turns every single play. That's not like
right.
I'm always in favor of ball movement.
That's why you gotta respect his shit more.
I respect it, but I prefer on my team a player that moves the ball more.
But see,
move the ball in a system that doesn't just revolve around them.
When like the shit is equal, like it's the equal amount of talent, the team is great. When you know you could beat 99% of the world, there's no problem with you having the ball more.
So I think that's what
I do have a problem.
You got a talent that most 99% of the world don't have, so you could do whatever you want.
And not liking somebody's skill or preferring they do something else does not mean that they're not better than whoever you got.
But
like you got your own.
There's no actual metric that proves they're better. This is all opinions. Kobe has an insane resume, and there's a lot of people that think he's better.
Nah, there is. I think that.
What is it then? Just Fabian PerspecTV.
For me, no, yeah, my
no, it's not.
My take is you got to be a big man two-way player. Once you do that, if you're not that, you got to be exceptional.
He's not big though. He's a big forward.
Right, but Braun is the closest. Magic, Bird, LeBron, even that's what I was saying earlier about Michael Jordan. He's way stronger than Kobe. He's
But
damn near like
you're
a
not
big
very
man.
high on Kobe's game. You have Moses Malone over him.
Oh, I didn't say I wasn't high on Kobe. Kobe is like easily top 15, top 20. You can't say he's not high on his game.
Ridiculous
it's just,
for me. And in LA, you might get shot saying that. I'm not gonna lie.
Then I won't go to LA. But you can't tell me Kobe Bryant is just better than clear Moses Malone like that. You just can't.
I haven't seen the tape, so I'm not gonna speak in disrespect.
His game, Moses Malone game was very boring. But did you know he held Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to 4 rebounds and 20 points? That's fucking crazy. Anyway, in the finals.
We're talking about Kobe being here, man.
Let's compare Kobe to KG. I asked Mel this earlier, and
I'm
he
not
was
doing
kind of stop. We know you're gonna stop and listen. I asked Mel this earlier, and even he was stumped. And he's a Kobe guy because I was comparing him to KG. He goes, because he's way better than him. That's why. So I go, okay. Now, what if Kobe had Shaq and Pau Gasol as teammates, right? What if Kevin Garnett had Shaq as a teammate? What if Kevin Garnett played with Lamar Odom and Pau Gasol?
I'm not moved at all.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. At least now, I swear to God,
you don't prioritize who's there to close games out.
I get that, but the fact that you won't even budge and be like, you know what? I never thought about that. Just think about it. Defensively, Shaq and Kevin Garnett is a different level.
Crazy.
That's a different level. Pau Gasol and Kevin Garnett and Lamar Odom on defense.
Shit, I'm sorry.
Wow.
That's not winning a thing.
You mean so the guy that left Minnesota, a bum ass squad, and went to Boston and elevated them immediately to a championship team? That is a movie whatsoever. Yo, this guy's crazy.
I love Garnett. Doesn't move me as much as Kobe winning with that. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Of all these GOAT top players we talk about, to me, Kobe's 2 rings came with the least amount of help to me.
Fab,
wait, what?
The drugs are good in LA, Fab. The drugs are very good in LA.
He won with the least amount of help to me of all the GOATs in those 2 rings.
Who?
Now you're talking.
Except maybe Hakeem Olajuwon's 94 ring. That I would argue. That.
What team? Say that again. Don.
Huh? I said he had less help than any other. Bro, Pau Gasol is great, but like he's not like a superstar to me. He's a star, and they had no third star.
What year are you talking about?
I'm talking about the years we won with Pau. I think LeBron has not, like every team LeBron has been on. To me, he's had more firepower star wise.
You mean Pau Gasol on that test?
And then Jordan, I would say the same. Maybe you can argue Jordan, Russell, and Magic and Bird is not even close. He had way more. They had way more firepower. Being real, Steph Curry to me had more firepower.
I don't think Steph Curry had more fire besides Durant.
Oh man, Clay and Draymond. I think Draymond's better. I love Lamar Odom, but I think Draymond's better than him.
What do you think Steph Curry would do with Pau Gasol and Lamar? Like, are you kidding me?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So
not 09 and 10, bro. They're brutalizing players.
So Pau Gasol, right? He's just an all-star. He's not a top 3 center at that time. Top
power
2?
Forward. I think he's a top 3 power forward.
He's a power forward?
Yeah, but he's a big one. That's what makes him so great. I love Pau Gasol. I just think that those teams had the least amount of like. I don't use the top 75 thing because that list is all subjective as well. But he didn't win with the top 75 in those 2 rings. But again, Pau Gasol, you could argue got snubbed. Like I'm not gonna disrespect Pau. That's just my opinion though about it. They needed him to score, bro.
I think you guys totally underrate KG, man.
I like Garnett, but he's not better than Bean.
Type shitty. I'm not gonna lie. Shannon Brown, Kobe, Andrew Barton, Jordan Farmer, Derek Fisher, Pau Gasol.
He elevated every single player on that team.
Mbenga, Adam Morrison, Elo, Josh Powell, Safa Pablo, Luke Walton, Middle. Nah, this team is dirt.
It's not dirt, but I'm just saying.
Pau Gasol is not dirt.
No, I'm saying that's impressive. Take him to the promised.
Derek Fisher.
Fisher's a great role player.
Okay, well, that's your 4th best player on the team, maybe 5th. Shannon Brown was actually okay.
Just trying to compare though. The 4th best player on the Celtics with Bird is Dennis Johnson.
Okay, but no. Go to LeBron now. Who's LeBron's 4th best player? Because you said he had more help.
On which team?
Miami. It's him, D Wade, Chris Bosh.
2012, I'd say Shane Battier.
Shane Battier, okay.
He was a great role player though. That's not good.
So on the Lakers, you had.
It would have been.
Was he better than Bynum?
Which year Bynum? 09?
That's tough to win. That's tougher to win. Shane on the Lakers is tougher to win because it's such a matchup problem. That's what I'm telling you. I even factor in Bynum. Imagine Kevin Garnett with Bynum, Gasol, and all. You have to trade him. You have to trade Bynum.
Well, that's just the whole swap thing. I mean, it just makes things different because LeBron and Kobe are different. You'd probably make their team look different around them. You know.
Kevin Garnett is just like and I'm not this KG like super fan. I just think like we overlook him. Like defensively, he's a matchup problem.
He's a great defender.
I really want to look up what he locked T-Mac up, and it was crazy.
That's awesome. But
that's it was awful.
But that's
T-Mac
not
was dime. T-Mac was my favorite player at the time. Maybe between Jason Kidd, but I used to watch T-Mac, and then Kevin Garnett stomped on my heart, and then Tayshaun Prince followed suit that fucking play and really obliterated everything. Like fuck T-Mac. This is what I got for T-Mac.
T-Mac's dope, man, but that that's not a.
I was gassed.
That's not what's it called. That wasn't going to be asked of him as much back then.
Who?
Garnett to switch onto guards because then you'd have your guard switching onto a big, and back then that was suicidal.
Well, that's what I was saying, but when it did happen at the end of a shot clock or something like that, it was crazy to see.
Yeah, he's going to
happen with T-Mac a couple of times, and it fucked me up. He stabbed me in the heart. Kevin Garnett, 04, any version of Bean, shoot me.
Yeah,
he was crazy.
He's drinking the Ben Taylor syrup. Give me a break, dude.
Yeah, but Ben Taylor didn't have him over.
Garnett
He might have peaked.
Close like that, bro. He's not leading the team to a chip with.
No, definitely not. No, offensively, he's giving you way worse shots than Kobe. That shit, like Kobe, if Kobe had Garnett's body, we're talking about the best player ever.
Kobe's the most underrated passer to play the game of basketball. Stand on this hill and die on it.
The most underrated passer? Shaq might be more underrated.
Maybe. I gotta watch the film. But in my era, Kobe to me is the most underrated. Because
Dime is so fucking nuts. He goes, Kobe Bryant's the most underrated passer ever. I go, well, Shaq a little underrated. Maybe.
Well, I haven't seen the film, bro. I don't speak about it when I don't see the film. I know LeBron's game and Kobe, so that's why I speak on the film.
We would look at Garnett much differently if he had more help in his early years and didn't get hurt in 09. Unfortunate. I agree, Crazy. And I'm not even a big Garnett. Garnett pissed me off with his stupid ass fucking fadeaway shots.
You think Garnett would stand here and tell you he's better than Kobe? I don't know about that.
No, none of them. It's kind of personal for a lot of them. And they just respect Kobe's mentality too of trying to get better all the time. And I don't think defensively they're on the same plane. That's the part that
they're not. But I think Garnett's better than a lot of the top 12 like GOAT players defensively. He's one of the best defenders of all time.
Oh, well, yeah, Magic. He's better than Magic, Bird, LeBron,
Kobe,
Shaq. Oh, yeah. Shaq, better than Shaq. Not Moses Malone, I would think. Moses seems like he's anchoring the defense. Tim Duncan, Tim is kind of tough.
Tim is there. He's on that level. Timmy is a beast, bro.
Him versus Tim is tough.
But see how long. I mean, I'm still
Kareem.
Also, you know what you guys aren't taking into account. And I haven't used this argument yet, but it's so facts, bro. Imagine if Kobe played this many years in this type of era that's 5 out and so much space. Like these numbers would be ridiculous. Like let's not get I'm not even trying to bring that up.
Not his fault.
But context, bro. Like to me, it's tougher to do. The years that he played in were tougher for offensive players. That's just a fact.
At 38.
Do you think Kareem would be better in this era?
He got to load manage and all this. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying. No.
Do you think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar would have been better in this era? No way, Don. What the fuck are you thinking about? He's better suited for his era. That's bottom line. This is bottom line.
Because he's a big?
Yeah, Dime, yes. It would take him too long to get.
So then every big should be better suited for the past.
Of course.
Okay.
1,000%. So that's just he having to play in that era. You can't just shift his era. Hey, Kobe would be better in this era. Like, of course.
But I will say
you can pick when these guys can be in a better era.
I still think.
Yeah, let's imagine it was the 90s and LeBron wasn't taking no threes. Everything was to the basket.
I think he would have a tougher time, Mel. See, I think
tougher time. No, he wouldn't, bro. And everything would be mid-range, 20-footers and layups.
I don't think he's good at.
He's not elite at shooting threes. That's the only thing.
I don't think his footwork is not elite. I don't think his
It might be more. Here's the thing, though. If he grew up in the 90s, it might be more elite. But my thing is this: Kobe, as he was, is just a couple years different than LeBron in terms of the years.
Nah, see, we'll see now. We're playing different games again.
I'm just saying, LeBron was a pretty damn good.
The dime machine game. in the dime machine. So LeBron, we're taking him as is, because if he's just born as a baby in 1978 and gets to play in the fucking 90s, that's a different story. That's a different story. If that's the case, then of course we're gonna see. Well, but he might, he get the right proper traits and eat spinach or whatever the fuck he's gonna eat back then. But if he's born and he hops in the time machine right now and he goes to the 1990s, it'll be tougher for him.
Yeah, it's tougher for all offensive players, but that's just
how would it be tougher for him?
Because you just said they packed the
LeBron
paint.
not better than Grant Hill? Is LeBron not better than Scottie Pippen?
He's
for that era.
You're acting like we're saying he's gonna be worse.
Like nigga, Rod
than them. I'm saying it'll be harder for him to
Rod
score.
Strickland had a crazy layup package. He got to the basket, whatever he wanted.
Right, but see, but Mel, that's my point.
Hill, what are y'all talking?
You
Charles
think?
Barkley,
Hold
what
on.
are you
You
talking
think
about? He's
LeBron?
stronger, faster than all these niggas. What are you talking about?
Barkley's a good example, though. Barkley's a good example, but again, Barkley didn't play scared ever.
Look at LeBron.
There was no hesitation. If you saw a mismatch, he was going at you. There was no hesitation on a mismatch. And you comparing Rod Strickland's handle to LeBron, that's not close.
Why are we even ability to get to the basket? He got to the basket whenever he wanted.
But why are we even comparing?
LeBron be able to get to the basket on whoever he wanted. You just showed all this dope going coast to coast whenever he wanted. You think LeBron would go crazy?
No. In transition in any era, LeBron's getting his baskets, bro. That's the thing on the Heat where he was doing that they were not giving him credit for. He's getting 5 turnovers, steals a game, and scared to death of him in transition. So any era, he's getting more steals in the 90s. So yeah, he's gonna score. He's gonna get his easy 4 to 8 points a game off transition. I get that. But I'm talking about the
players. Y'all had niggas that was 5'3" on the court. My nigga, what are you talking about?
Nah,
LeBron would have been wilding out.
That's hilarious. Nah. Yeah, well, maybe it evens out.
My point is, why are we comparing? We don't even have to compare LeBron in the 90s. Compare LeBron's own career to himself. It's easier for him to score now. Way easier. It's not even close. You think he could?
That come with experience, though.
No,
you're making an assumption
spacing,
that these
bro. It doesn't
players.
take a genius to figure it out. I'm sorry, it doesn't take a genius to figure out fucking spacing. You look how hard it was for him to score. Go back and watch the playoffs in 08 and tell me it looks like this shit. Come on, it's like not even close. If you put young LeBron, even though he's less skilled, if you put that 08 LeBron with that speed and athleticism with this spacing, bro, he would be getting 40 every night driving to the basket.
That's why when people compare Luka Doncic to LeBron, I was like, what kind of fucking new crack are we on? That's crazy.
And he's also getting more shots. You know what I'm saying? There's more shots in today's game. Like he's
more possessions.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's just easier to score, bro. The pick and roll is defended differently. People play guys like Hachimura at the 4, like,
Hachimura.
Way easier to score. And obviously, yeah, fouls, all that perimeter contact. Just more physical when he first came in the league. He'll probably tell you that after he retires.
Bucks narrowed down their head coaching search for Nick Nurse, Kenny Atkinson, and wow.
Even in Miami, where we consider him maybe his peak self, 2013 or something. Look at how many times he scored 30 plus. It's not as easy for him.
But again, wait, what?
Yeah, I'm being dead serious.
On Miami, he was easier or harder?
Like I'm pretty sure in the 2013 playoffs, he wasn't dropping 30 that much compared to like, let's say,
because he played a better game, played a better team game.
Yes, he did, but
yes,
it was less heliocentric.
It was because I don't know about that. How can it be less heliocentric if he's like every superstar scorer like that is going to be heliocentric, motherfucker? What the fuck is wrong with you?
This man said Giannis isn't averaging 40 and he's this athletic. Bro, LeBron's so much better than Giannis. You don't even understand.
Or a young
what does
LeBron.
Scale mean? Are we weighing each other on a scale?
You gotta press the thing so everyone can see it. Dime, come on, act like you've been here before. Stop making assumptions. He's all right, Dime. Stop making assumptions.
LeBron though, fucking swept, loser. No, I'm just
kidding. LeBron got swept against Dallas.
Yeah.
I mean, Kobe got swept against Dallas. Stop making assumptions. These players can scale.
Well, they now have the same amount of sweeps.
Do they?
Yeah.
The same amount?
Yeah. The 98 Kobe was coming off the bench, but still a sweep. No excuses.
Dom is crazy.
Nah, bro. I'm just so tired of this overrated garbage, bro. You guys just don't. You make so many fucking excuses for this clown.
I didn't make any excuse for him.
You guys all make excuses for him. Well, watch. I would love to sit down and watch the tape and tell you why I think it's ridiculous some of the shit he does.
But what is the excuse? What excuse did
I'll talk about it right now in 2 minutes. All right, tune in. See you guys.
Okay.
My shit's about to fucking burn.
Oh no, don't say that. Yeah, we gotta do a GoFundMe for Dime. Get him a new computer, guys. He's fucking sick because he makes the best content out here. We're fucking around. He's arguing about
What
fucking.
he got?
I don't know. But he always talks about it's overheating. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? My shit ain't overheating. It's not hot at all. Get a Mac, brother. He was right about the top assist teams. Oh yeah. Yo, have any of LeBron teams ever been top 10 in assists? That's crazy.
Niggas he played with didn't have talent like that. That's what I'm trying to tell niggas. Niggas was not good like that. He had, bro. Who was out there who would be diamond creating shots for other people's? Nigga, he never had that for real.
Oh, 06, 07. We can't say that.
Yes, we can.
Can? Okay. We'll say it then.
I mean, it's
Mel
part
said.
of, it's like they said, it's part of like, you know, Braun picked the teams he's played, he's wanted, but still, he never had players with the ability. They said it the other day. He's never really trusted players with the ball until now, like because niggas wasn't that good.
Pass the fucking ball, LeBron. Damn, the Lakers were the second best passing assist. 8 out of 10. Yeah, nice. But they have Pau Gasol.
Right. Niggas are hot. Lamar Odom.
Yeah.
They come in and get 5 assists in 2 minutes, nigga.
Oh, by 2010, 2011, they dropped out of the top 10. But he went from, see, the thing with Dime is he went from like a LeBron lover, like you, to then he hate and like a total opposite now. Like he despises him. So I'm like, bro. I'm like, you can't do that. So what did Miami finish? Yeah, Miami finished. Unsurprisingly, 21st. That's crazy. 2012. Oh. Hold on a second. Miami finished first in assists.
When?
In 2012, 2013. Didn't he say they never finished top 5? They finished top 5 in 2013, 2014. Time is a liar.
Right. Always be babbling. They just saying anything when it comes to LeBron.
What a shame. Now he's on Cleveland. Cleveland's top 7. They finished 3rd in 2015, 2016. Wow. Oh, wait. Let me go back. I'm sorry. Did I press assist? I don't think I pressed it. 2014, 2015. Cleveland's top 10. And make sure. Assist. They were 7th. No, I'm sorry. They were 7th. I made a mistake. With Miami. You got to drink some fucking tea or something, bro.
I just had tea.
That's crazy. You got the vid out there?
Nah. I be working with kids and shit. I work with kids and shit.
Oh, yeah, we talking about that.
I don't let these motherfuckers touching me. It sounds crazy, boy. Nah, because I never really had to think about my health. Like, but now being around kids, you just got to think about mad extra shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
like one little girl's playing in the dirt, another fucking person putting their hands in their nose and shit, and coming tapping you, and you feel me? Like,
kids are nasty. Oh yeah, yep. Okay, assist. Where was it? Oh, okay. Oh, Turbo dropped out, you bastard. LeBron, good way to go out. Stop making assumptions. Good way to go out. LeBron without D Wade in those Miami years equals go offense. Yeah, that was the thing that we kept saying.
Want to hear what Draymond said?
What
about this series? Hold on, I'm about to play it for you right now.
Oh boy.
If the Lakers want to win, Bron has to play on the ball. They want to win this series, Bron has to have the ball all the time, making all the plays, as you saw down the stretch. You saw some of it in the first half, and the game was kind of close, and then they pulled away a bit when Bron went out the court. Bron has to dominate the tempo. He has to dominate the pace. He has to get the Lakers into everything. If the Lakers want to win...
Like, he has to do that on some of these teams, bro.
I don't know. I feel like Anthony Davis. I suspect the only thing that makes these an offensive foul is a left arm motion by Joker, considering LeBron isn't really in legal standing, man.
Yo, I just typed in on YouTube, right? LeBron James ball dominant. Nothing came up.
Get out of here.
Swear to God, nigga.
So we're not supposed to? LeBron James ball. Who's more dominant? Michael Jordan or LeBron James? I might be a little biased, but as in, I sign up. What the fuck? But if you go to, what's that shit called? The usage rate? The stat?
Yeah.
LeBron's usage rate is kind of high.
Yeah, I agree.
And nobody's fucking with Magic. 31.6 for his career? Holy shit. What the fuck is Michael Jordan? I think it's like 30. I want to say 33 or 34 minimum. Michael Jordan. Usage rate is 33. Look, watch Magic. Magic is like 20. And he has times where it's like 19. Magic Johnson. There's a usage rate of 22. That's insane. What am I doing? LeBron without D Wade. Also, yes, I do have LeBron bias because I witnessed him pick apart my team, destroying that 60-win Toronto team in 2018. Still isn't talked about enough. He destroyed the favorites in the East that year. Yo,
the assistant coach on the Lakers said something about that the other day. He said, "Yo, I seen LeBron. He came into the gym, right? He came into the gym, and he practiced a move for like 10 minutes. He said he just practiced the same move for like 10 minutes, and then he went back, and then when it was time to play, he used that shit every time and dominated. It was when he played against Toronto, you know, like that leaning towards the left, or no, what was it? Leaning towards the right off the backboard. He said he practiced that for 10 minutes, and He dominated Toronto with that shot. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. He's like, that's something you thought he would have been practicing for years. He said he literally practiced that for 10 minutes and he dominated Toronto with that.
Isn't that crazy? I thought he was. I thought he won the game or something like that. Like, I thought that was the end of the story. He destroyed the favorite. Look at offensive rating, of those Bron-led teams. Oh shit! Guess who had the best offense? The league in 2002, 2013. LeBron-led teams' offensive rating throughout most of his prime has finished in the top 5. Yeah, I agree with that. Don't get me wrong, but I just feel like, I guess I nitpick because I wish he would have been better. Like, that's the thing with Kobe for me. Like, Kobe to me would have been better if he passed the ball more. That's why Mel pointed out that all my favorite ball players, for the most part, are like, they pass the ball. They pass the ball. They pass first. So if Kobe was a little more pass first, I think he would have been on a different level. A different fucking level. And with LeBron, I think he would have passed a little bit quicker. Or just made decisions quicker. Like you said, Mel, when he sees a mismatch, go fucking dominate. Like, I wish he would, all that stuff to me, I wish he would have done faster. Everything. He just always looked like he was thinking on the basketball court. And I hated that about that.
He thinks the game, right?
Yeah.
What you mean? How you mad at that?
Shit. Because what are you doing stopping? What is there to think about?
You
Pass the fucking ball.
It's a game inside the game. It's matchup.
Who else stands there and does
out of
that
position?
shit?
Who's out of position? Who's not gonna stay disciplined on this play? He know niggas' habits. What's his habit over here? You feel me? Like, he know the game too much not to, bro. He knows all that shit, bro.
I get that. But I'm not saying that he's not thinking the game. I'm saying he's overthinking the game. Like, what is there to read?
The game, bro. It's overthinking if he's making a bad decision after he's thinking this. Then it's overthinking. But when you're making the right play every time, how is it overthinking? Or you got somebody in pocket, or niggas shooting as high? Like, that's not overthinking, bro.
Because I don't think it's necessarily the right play every time. I think if he was had a better mid range, had better footwork, or just went to the basket faster, he puts more pressure on the defense. He puts them in foul trouble. I don't think it's necessarily the best play. I don't think so. What the fuck did I get there from anyway? What was I reading? Oh, the usage shit.
This nigga has like godly IQ.
But like, they all do.
No, they don't. That's why LeBron holds the ball so much. That's why he has the ball the most.
So you think he just has a better IQ than Magic?
I mean, besides Magic, niggas like that, maybe Bird.
I don't think he has a higher IQ than Bird or Kobe or I don't think so. Like, I can see if you say Shaq. Like, Shaq, I don't think Shaq.
No, I'm talking about the rest of the NBA, bro. I think that's the only two guys you can mention with him, though. You can't mention IQ with LeBron and.
They say CP3 is like that.
Right. That's why he has the ball so much, though, because
he holds the ball.
Huh? I know what's going to happen before it's happened. I already know what it look like. I already know what the next person's about to do before he knows.
You think Steph Curry is behind him in IQ?
For sure, way behind him. Not even close.
Wow. Why? Like, how is he showing he has a lower IQ than LeBron?
Not lower IQ, but
I thought it was some.
It's just not the same, bro.
I don't think Steph.
What'd you say?
I don't see how Steph Curry has a lower IQ or ever shown that. How has Tim Duncan had a lower IQ than LeBron? There's a lot of players that have a high IQ.
Right, but they at the same time they don't have the ability to. You can have the high IQ and not have the ability to do anything about it.
Right.
Or change it dramatically. Like, I feel like Tim Duncan had an IQ, but Tim Duncan couldn't really create for Manu Ginobili or Tony Parker too much.
At the top of the key of coming up court, yeah.
Right.
Like, Joker's about to be in this conversation.
He got high IQ. He up there with Bron and these niggas.
And he can make the pass and
for
the
anybody
shot.
On the court.
Yeah.
And he's doing shit. We all watching the same game. He'll see some shit nobody see.
Yeah.
Damn, I ain't see that.
But see, I think Joker, like, there's still more emotion to him. That's all I'm saying with LeBron. Like, if that's the flaw to me. Just like with Jordan, I don't know if his passing was that great. Like his passing was just, I would hate. Yo, I swear, I told you that before, right? I hate when he threw like a no look pass. Like, why? That was stupid.
Huh?
Just pass the ball, Mike. Jordan.
Jordan no look? Nah, I think all no look passes is fire. I don't know, just me outsmarting you, like nigga, you don't know what's going on. Like that shit is just fire to me for anybody who do it. I'm not gonna lie.
I think
I like
Jordan's no look
anybody do it.
passes. I think his no look passes are doofy.
Nah, his was kind of flashy. He had a little. I like when he
I hated it.
when he came back though, like out of retirement. I feel like his shit was a little more smooth then.
Maybe. But I used to hate it. What time is it? 3 a.m? Jesus Louises. Mel, thank you so much, man.
It's 3. He's only 12 here.
He was an above average for his position as a playmaker. He also, to Mel's point, who the fuck was on Jordan's level? Like anywhere near it back then.
Right.
Above average playmaker. I mean, by the time the 90s came around and you have more. Like Beloved said, Mitch Richmond. Even Spreewell was crazy. He was a one-handed bandit. He played defense though.
Yeah, he was nice.
He was good. He was really good. He was nice. And he was tough. But he also played against John Starks. Phoenix plays E. Let's be honest. I'm not biased because I fucking hated John Starks. I just think that was Jordan's. That's who he was playing at 2 guard.
Right.
So when Mel starts laughing at us and saying, "You mean Jordan killed John Starks?" It's not all true.
Like, you kidding me?
Expansion era equals watered down talent. This is why the early 2000s was the best era of hoops, not the 90s. Early 2000s was better than the 90s. And the 80s was better than the 90s. The 90s is overrated in that sense because it was too many. It's not like, yo, like right now, I think we're about to enter a crazy era. We're entering an era where we thought the 90s was going to be because we didn't have enough talent back then. Like, we got rid of we really got rid of the centers. Think about this, right? If you remember you were in high school, you had a center. What if you got rid of the center and just got a whole bunch of small forwards and guards from around the way or in Queens or whatever it was?
If you got rid of the center?
Yeah. That's what happened in the NBA. In the 90s, if you got rid of all the centers in the league, that means there's now there's 30 teams in the league. There's 60 positions open now. So who are you going to replace them with?
Right.
A bunch of guards and forwards. It's going to be dope. So the 90s would have been dope then. And the fact that now you have an international pool versus back then, the international pool just opened up. This next 10 years might be fucking insane.
I feel like it's going to depend on who wins.
On who wins?
Yeah, I feel like when you championship, the NBA try to mimic that and teams try to, follow that trend. So, like now if the Joker's going to win, guess what? We're going to have to have some tough bigs. Because this nigga's coming back next year. To say they come back healthy, how the fuck you going to stop this now? How we got a chance of beating this nigga?
My only thing with that is the last 4 champions have been who? Toronto, Bucks, Golden State. That's it?
And Golden State, right? No.
That's the last 3. No, it could have been Toronto before. Or
Lakers.
The Bucks. The Lakers. So the Lakers, Toronto, Bucks.
Golden State.
No. It had to be Toronto, Lakers, Bucks. Right?
Yeah, Toronto, Lakers, Bucks.
And then Golden State.
Golden State.
So that's 4 different teams.
Right.
I don't even know when was the last time that happened.
It used to be like that all the time.
When?
Huh?
When? It was never like that.
What do you mean?
When was the last time it was 4 straight years, 4 different champions? It's about to be 5.
Right.
That has never happened. It's a new era.
I'm talking about. I'm sure that's happened.
Maybe the 70s and even
look, the 90s. What's the end of the 90s? Who won the 2000s?
It was the Spurs, the Lakers 3 in a row, then the Spurs, then Detroit.
Spurs, Detroit.
Then probably the Spurs again. Then the Lakers. Then Boston. No, the Boston and the Lakers.
Boston
And the Lakers again.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And they were in the finals for mad years. The Spurs were in the finals for mad years. The Lakers were in the finals for 3 years. Orlando was in for 1. Yeah. And the Heat went to 4 straight. San Antonio went to 2 straight back-to-back. Golden State went to like 4 in a row. And the Cavs went to like 4 in a row. It's going to be the first time we had a different champion for 5 years in a row. Gotta be.
But you know what that also goes to?
What?
It's not easy to dominate in this era. It's too much talent. There's too much talent for teams to win back to back. My opinion. Like, it can't happen now, bro. It's too much talent.
But there's no more super teams then.
Right? No, I'm talking about just overall players is better. Like, as a group, like, you feel me?
I don't think they're
NBA.
better.
Huh?
That's what we just talked about. I don't think they're better. I think once you get
so,
rid of the
bro,
big
that's
man,
why are we seeing all-time great teams and great plays and they can't go back to back?
because I think once you get rid of the big man, all that shit is gone.
Nah.
Yeah, unless you get super teams. With super teams, then Miami is gonna go there 4 straight. San Antonio goes back to back. Golden State goes 4 straight, and then the Cavs go 4 straight. So that all the best players were on the same team during the 2010s. OKC had the 3 best players and 3 MVPs on the same team. Then once they broke that shit up, they were done. You understand what I'm saying? So now once you have the big man gone, and now you're gonna look, the rules are gonna change. You can't even get three superstars on the same team. There's gonna be no more super team. That shit is over with. Now you're gonna have a champion every year.
There's gonna be mad more random championships, unexpected championships. Should I say?
Is this more fun?
Yeah, because it's unexpected. Maybe depends on who wins. Because it's all unexpected. Ain't nobody locked to win.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't
Nobody
think
that's locked to win.
List of champions. And then we'll get out of here. Who won? Warriors, then Bullets, Lakers, Royals. Like, who the fuck are the Royals? Lakers, Nationals, Warriors. Oh shit, I didn't put it up, my bad. The list of NBA champions.
NBA championships.
So Warriors, Bullets, Lakers, Royals, Lakers. Nationals, Warriors.
Back then.
Yeah, there was 2 teams. Those are the fucking champions. The two fucking teams. Hawks, Celtics. You know they got like 8 in a row. Then the Knicks got 1. So okay, 1, 2, 3. So these 3 in a row. Oh, 4 teams you count: Boston, New York, Milwaukee, the Lakers. So that's 4 different teams in 4 years, but like Boston won. And the Knicks were really a fucking super team that nobody talks about. And look, they made it 3 out of 4 years in the championship. The Bucks, they made it 2 in the last 5 years. But still, that's what? Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, the Knicks repeated again. So you gotta start over again, right? So Boston.
It happened in 2006, the last time I seen it.
Oh, it happened right here. Look, in the 70s to 80s. Boston, Golden State to Boston. Well, can't count that because Boston just won. So let's say Trailblazers, Bullets, Supersonics, Lakers, and then Boston. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the last time it happened. From 76 to 1980.
That happened in 2006. You got Miami, Spurs, Boston, Lakers.
In 06?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Miami,
Spurs,
Boston, Lakers.
Yeah, but the Spurs were just there 2 years prior. And they won 2 years prior.
Right, but that's not in the row, though. It was 4 years in a row, you said.
No, I'm saying, let's say it was the in this era, it was the Lakers, Toronto. What we say, Lakers, Toronto, Bucks, and Golden State, and then this year's gonna be 5 different teams. Like none of them repeated it within
yeah.
5 years. Yeah.
But I feel like shit going to that though. Injuries, the lockout. That played the real part. I'm not even gonna be biased. Let me see, 17. And then I'm not gonna lie, this playing thing, I think that shit gonna shake a lot of teams up, a lot of shit up too nowadays.
And you know what? Now that you say that, because there is more talent 1 through 5 just on every team. The playing makes more sense. Because why would you keep out? Look, and in Miami doing this, the Lakers doing it. Remember, the Lakers were a playing
Definitely
team.
gonna be a bigger thing.
Yeah, both two out of the 4 teams in the conference finals were playing teams.
Right.
That's crazy. It was at the 6-hour mark. 6 hours. We're fucking crazy.
I ain't even tapped my shit in. I should have tapped my shit in. Huh?
What does that
My
mean?
YouTube thing.
You didn't.
No, I ain't been doing that. That shit too annoying. I'll be forgetting.
Shit is annoying. You probably just gotta put it in your notes. You could copy and paste and make it easier to
Yeah.
Trust me, that shit is annoying.
It's gonna come.
You already know.
6 hours, my G.
6 hours is nuts. Just talking basketball.
It's the second one.
It would usually be a dynasty team running through the NBA. That's not possible anymore with the parity, the CBA rules coming into play. Phoenix plays E. Thank you. You understand me. Melvin. Is that your name, Melvin?
Yeah, man.
Hilarious. Mel Matrix. My brother. We'll talk later.
Deuces.
All right.
You see what little bullshit I'm talking real quick, then go to bed.
All right.